Hey, what's going on, guys? What we got in here tonight? Let's see. We got 9 so far. Give everybody a second to hop on in. What we got? What's up? Hey, Brian, what's happening? What's going on? Disco. Blacksmith. Yeah, sorry, guys. You know how it is with Warren, man. You got to get him situated and happy, and it takes a couple minutes sometimes, so we're just going to blame Warren for all that. But your cord for your phone, by the way, is right there. Okay, so you're always plugged up.
That I use it.
Yeah, you plug up there, brother. We're not going to use your dive phone tonight. What's up, Nelly? Jay, what's going on, guys? Blake Raven, what's up? I'm glad you guys are here, man. We'll just give everybody a few minutes to kind of get going and situated. We have some really cool shit tonight, man. We have a bunch of our Underdark friends. We got some new gear tonight to show you guys. We have some great giveaways. I think we have 5 guests tonight for you guys. And every one of them is going to do a cool little snippet and a cool little thing to bring animals closer to you guys with some education. We're going to do some dollar starts off of those, too. So it's going to be really, really fun, man. What's up, D-Mac? What's up, everybody? Devil's Pits. He said I'm giving myself away. Bro, that would be funny.
We got Captain Spalding back.
Spalding, what's up? What's going on, guys? If I don't see you go by or your name, man, just mention stuff again and keep talking, and we'll see you. It's nothing personal if I miss you guys. I'm glad everybody's here. Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of cool people coming, okay? I can't wait for you guys to see some of the fun shit we got for you tonight. We'll have probably a bunch of good laughs. Usually when we get everybody together, it can get a little bit exciting. So I'm sorry if you can't hear or we're talking a little too much. You can feel free to be like, hey, one person talking at a time. Because we get a little bit excited, you know what I'm saying? And Becky is going to try to do the admin stuff for us as always. So make sure you tell us your colors and your addresses or all this stuff that we need as we're going through the show. And she'll try to capture everything for you guys because she does an awesome job. She also has some really cool jewelry for you guys tonight. As you guys know, Becky always has some really interesting spider shit or something cool to spice up the night. Yeah, we're going to have some dollar starts and some $5 starts. We'll have some giveaways. We got some Tarantula Crib starter kits that we're going to be doing, courtesy of Arthropod Safari, who is our partner, which you guys have already hopefully seen that show as well. We're going to be doing another one this coming Tuesday. Warren's trying to figure out his phone again. So no worries.
Here, I'll come help.
Becky's going to come give him a hand.
All right,
I said, what are you getting tonight? Oh, man, well, we had a lot of stuff last show. We didn't even get through it all because, I end up talking too much. And these guys are always up my butt to keep moving and keep going. And it's like, I like to share this with you guys and make it more fun. So
maybe that's why.
I don't really know what we'll get into tonight, but I do know his phone is plugged up this time. I swear to God. I made him plug it up.
It just needed me.
We got some really cool shit. We are going to actually, this time, we are going to get into centipedes. So if you've never owned a centipede before, you'll get a chance for that. Phil's going to give us a complete run-through as if you've never owned one or know nothing about them, how to properly get a baby and raise it up and care for it safely. And wait till you guys see this little presentation he's got together for you guys tonight. I think it'll be fun. And then we're going to run one of his captive bred babies for $1 to celebrate that. And these are really rare in the U.S. as captive bred babies. So these were captive born. So it was a wild caught female because they all come in wild caught. And this female happened to be gravid and she laid. So, and Phil being Phil, he did a wonderful job and I let him tell you the rest. But we have Devin here tonight. She's going to talk to us about sexing tarantulas, how to actually go about that properly. She's going to tell you about her male molt program that we're going to start doing. That'll be available on all of our sites and all of our Discord. We got some amazing stuff. And then, of course, we have Bubbles in the house. And all you guys know, this is Underdark and Fulvius. This is our apparel. We have these shirts made for today. It's got our Underdark Nation flag for our collaboration. And then look on the back. It's Bubbles. So that's what that is. So every one of us tonight is rocking a Bubble shirt, except for Warren, because he didn't fit the size. No, I'm just kidding. I got Warren wearing an extra special shirt, and I'll show you guys that one a little bit too. So we got some really cool stuff. And this is just Bubbles theme shirt, because after we all have our theme shirts for the Underdark members and our individual breeding partners, we're going to actually have a collaboration shirt, which has all of our logos and all the people that work with us and collaborate. And it's It's going to take us a nice year, but we'll have this beautiful collection of all these fun, cool shirts. Wait till you guys see the No Juju shirt. Oh boy, that one's going to be coming very soon. I had to get him to approve it, but if you guys know who that ninja is, he's got a dope shirt.
You will be.
It's going to be really cool. I did not see Warren. I'm sorry. I'm blabbing. That was it, boy. So yeah, here we go. And bite. Get Warren. You're going to get Warren on in here. You got to do the sound stuff too.
Yep. Yeah, hang on.
Down the bottom, the bottom. Yep.
And then
now you got to fix your noise.
And now we got to just to make sure, because I think sometimes
it'll echo, so you got to turn his volume and mic off. There you go.
I'm actually here for tech support today, guys.
Yep.
They actually know how to do it now because we've done a few shows with just us three, and we figured it out. It's amazing what you can learn, man, when you really want to. So, all right. You want to help him get that in there?
Want me to open it?
Yeah, because what happens is it pushes buttons while you're trying to do it. There you go. How's the view on that bad boy? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, we got that little book from Conrad. I can't wait for that. Ooh, let's put this in there. So we got a nice display table here so you guys can see what we got. We got some really cool stuff to run tonight for you guys. Bunch of little interesting trinkets and different shit to make the night interesting. I think I stole Warren's beer. Whoops. As always.
All the time.
But yeah, man. Thank you guys. Everybody tuned in. Hope everybody's doing good. As you know, we usually take our time with the show. We usually try to run till about midnight, and that's usually when we're all starting to have a really good time, and that's when the real deals come out. We've got some really cool, exciting stuff for that period. But yeah, how you guys doing tonight, man? Everybody had a good week? Anybody got crazy story to tell us right now about your psycho week, or was it a great week? Ours was pretty stressful, but only because we have a lot going on, and we've got a lot of orders and packing, working and collaborating with Arthropod Safari. Then the orders from the PPM show. So imagine doing 3 separate shows and having to put them all together with everybody's stuff that they've added or changed or shipping this or that, and then get it all packaged and shipped out. So this week was a lot. And Wednesday wasn't bad, though, but what it did do is there was a lot of bad weather in the Midwest. So we had some really valuable, awesome packages that were going out all week, but Wednesday it was just a little bit too hot. We had a little bit of an issue with one that went to California. It was just a little bit too hot there, and that's when we make the call. So this week
on my end,
you're frozen.
You are.
I am. Okay.
I still see him.
You do.
Let's see what the people think. Can you guys see me? Am I frozen over there, guys?
Okay.
Let's see what people say. I don't care if you're frozen. No, I'm kidding. We need you because we got to be able to see what we're doing, man. Yeah, we need you working. Is it working, guys? Can you see everything good? Can you see Warren's thing? Put your hand in front of the screen there, Warren, so they can see movement. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can see your hand, dude.
No one?
I mean, I don't know. There it is. Now it's fine. There it is.
All good here.
Your little screen on my side. Look here. Come look here.
Mine, it's not here.
I say.
Yeah, I think that's on your phone because she said you can see me and everybody else can.
Oh, somebody's saying it is lagging. Warren's lagging.
Warren's lagging?
Okay, so maybe it is.
Okay. Should we hook Warren up to the Wi-Fi too then? Will that help his phone better?
I don't know how to even do that.
Yeah, I think he's done it before. I think we're good, right, guys? Sorry, we're just trying to make sure it's good. I don't want to waste people's time and nobody can hear what we're saying.
If it gets worse,
Every now and then it does kind of go out, but you got to think, you got all of us in here right now, and it's trying to link all of us together. So it's kind of like a thing in progress. And I know that Palm Street's always trying to make it better because I'm always updating the app, and like they're working hard to make this thing flow even better and better.
Philip, come here.
Say what? Connect to the Wi-Fi. I am connected to the Wi-Fi. No, can you set Warren up to that, though?
Go to your settings.
The problem is you got to get the code off the thing.
No, I have it.
I must take it off.
I have
you can share it with them. That's right. There's an iPhone thing where you guys can share the internet.
Because Corey shared it with me, so I was going to share it with him.
Gotcha. Okay. So we're already on this.
Yeah.
All right. I don't need to.
Yeah, Warren's looks pixelated to me, too. Yeah, he's out of the stream. We'll get him back. Don't worry. So, yeah, I'll talk to you guys. What's happening? Oh, 8 Legs. Hey, what's up? I saw you in the show the other night. Let me go back here and see. Nelly, what's up, guy? Tattoo. What does it say? Tattoo. I couldn't see it.
Yep. She said she
Tattoo
needs to
tip.
talk about shipping you a male pokey.
Ooh, yeah. That's absolutely possible to do. You can also reach us on our email, and that's what we usually try to initiate with, is if you want to do breeding and loans and stuff so we can capture it. You just email us at underdarkinverts@gmail.com. And myself, Nicole, or Devin from Devin's Creatures will introduce you guys to her tonight if you don't know who she is. She's going to be doing a little snippet on sexing and microscopy inspection and all kinds of cool shit. On the TA Discord, yeah. That's discord.gg/TA. That's our group that we all hang out in and where we all talk and conglomerate and do all of our things together. We do all of our breeding loan stuff through there, everything. I mean, really, at the end of the day, it's a huge community of people that love what we do. So you're missing out if you're not in there. I'm telling you that much. Did BDR get a girlfriend yet? No. And that's only because I left the girlfriend thing up to Nicole, and BDR is not ready anyway. So she said she will make it land to where when he's ready to breed, I'll have a blue-eyed Lucy. She said maybe some hypo. We'll see. I don't know. But I just want him to but what my goal is, you guys, is to get all my spider friends to buy a female house snake. Because then I can pimp BDR out to each one of you guys and we can all, like, make it a fun little thing. Like, I don't want to sell them. I'm not trying to do that. That's Bushfeld's thing. But we are going to be auctioning off one tonight, you guys. Bushfeld's going to do a little snippet themselves on house snakes. He's also got a really cool crested gecko tonight, a little baby, that he's going to show you guys an auction off, too. And that's Bushfeld Reptiles. You guys know who Warren is. The Boba Jones Spinnacle. And we did get our Boba Jones Spinnacle shirts made. They're all set, ready to rock and roll. Warren's actually wearing one of them tonight, so I'll let you guys check that out. And that's our Arthropod Safari umbrella there. That's our breeder. We do retail. We do imports with them now, too. So you're going to see a lot of Arthropod Safari, you guys, and we're complete partners with them. It's going to be amazing shit coming up. It just takes time for all of the infrastructure. It takes time for us all to switch over and start doing things together. So really excited for that, you guys. And, tonight's going to be kind of fun because you guys will get a little glimpse at what it's like to hang out in the Underdark. They're actually in the breeding room right now. They're working on breeding. Corey's separating babies. Devin's inventorying the females and males and stuff and all the things. They're going to actually be breeding some spiders tonight. So at some point during the show tonight, probably towards the middle, I'll take the camera and walk in there, and I'll show you what these guys are up to tonight in the Underdark. Make it kind of interesting, okay?
Set your camera up. Because you're joined, but I don't know how you do the camera.
He said, how's it, China?
That's another South African.
Is it? Tell me what that means.
It's just like another house.
Like, what's up, buddy?
How do you get him to join with the camera? I
did. He's already been involved.
No, we have to do it again.
You have to do it again because he had to rejoin it.
Oh, I just invited him, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I invited somebody else. My bad. Sorry, whoever that was, you're not welcome to be the guest, but I'm just kidding. I need Warren to do it because he is the one that's going to wrangle all our spiders tonight. Bushveld, there you go. Invite.
Join via Dritz's invite.
All right, Warren's getting his phone situated. We always have this with your phone, man.
What?
All right,
No, it's not his fault. That was not his fault.
I'm just messing with him.
Okay.
All right.
So now
no lag. Perfect.
You can talk the hind legs off the donkey so there's no dead air.
Yeah, I'm really good. You gotta do the mic thing, man.
Oh, shit, again.
Yeah, that phone is always a thing for us.
Turn the mic off. Just click it. Your stumpy finger.
What do you mean?
You want to do it?
You're just like.
All right, fix his camera.
So
we can see where he's working. That's what, yes.
This is what you're seeing here.
Okay,
That's perfect right there, I guess. We just don't want to see the floor and Warren's ugly knees, you know? Oh, that's hilarious. I'm just kidding.
Right now.
I've never really looked at Warren's knees.
I'm looking at him right now.
All right. Actually, they're pretty fucking ugly.
Oh my god, you guys.
I mean, shit, look at my knees. They look uglier.
Nice.
Okay, I'm just joking. I'll stop making fun of him. I'm just joking. It's a little toasty. All right, what do you guys think we should start with tonight? I was thinking about a couple little dollar starts. Maybe like a couple of these.
We have red widows tonight.
We do have red widows. We have lots of widows. We got like 7 different species. We love widows. We do. We have a very good friend of ours, a collaborator, the Underdark. He lives in Maine. He's very talented, and he supplies us all of our widows captive bred. And then we have another buddy down in Texas who looks for breeding specimens for us of some of the southern widows.
Pokies.
Female pokies. I think we have one or two over there still. We ran up most of them on the PPM and last time, but I think there's a female here, which is a Tigrina. But we do have Tigrinas. We have P-Mets. We got Rufalatas. I wish I could run some more Natas for you guys, but we do have Juvies and some Sling P Metallicas. And I do have some little Juvie P Metallica pairs if we really got some big Spendas in here tonight. But we'll just kind of see how the night plays out. We do have plenty of females. I got a Boston Primavera female over here, guys. Whoa. If you're in a Phonopelma, that's a friggin' dope spider to get. Okay, so we got something like that. And then, yeah, we're going to do a little bit of reptiles, too. We got centipedes. We got praying mantises tonight. Orchid mantises. We got
snake, a gecko?
Deadly. Yep, snake and a gecko.
Lauren's reptiles, and you started listing out the author.
Yeah, just some reptiles. But I wanted you to do that. I didn't want to give away all the surprise, man. But I did tell them already.
It's just tiny little
Do we have any
surprises.
Hanuma Villasumica?
Hunama Villasumica. Yeah, we have them. But we have the holdbacks we have, and we already have Underdark people that are collaborators and breeders with us that have purchased them. So there's nothing I can really do about that. But when they finally lay another sack and we raise a few up, then yeah, we do. But we typically keep those. Those are a very coveted spider. And we're currently trying to really build our breeding force up on those so we can make them a regular spider. And that's what we do in the Underdark, guys. That's what this is all about. And you'll see tonight all the different breeders and collaborators with us tonight that support us in our mission and our active members and collaborators that are bringing these animals closer and cheaper to you with an understanding of education, how to properly care for them without all this spewed and incorrect information on the internet. You're going to get the facts. You're going to get what works now in our industry as professionals and the best way to do it and the safest way to do it. We're even going to go over some handling tonight. I'm going to show you guys how to take a spider out of its enclosure, how to know when it's safe to do so, and all the steps that it would take to technically hold a spider if it's your first time or whatever. And that's something that like nobody talks about because it is a dangerous thing. It can be. But if understanding the behavior of the animal and what type of species you're working with and the behaviors and their responses, you can actually hold OBTs. We've done it on our show here before. We've held pokies. We've held them all. We'll even take out ninjas and hold them. The thing you got to understand is their speed and what's the safest thing for the animal. Like, you don't want to take out an animal that's going to freak out and run all over you. You know, so like you don't want to do that. But there's some tarantulas that it doesn't stress them out, and they don't even understand human stimuli. So we're just a terrain to them. So unless you breathe on them or you encroach their safety, they're not going to respond to you in a threatening way. And that's something that we're going to show to you guys tonight as well. And that's going to be a really fun thing. I'm going to let you guys introduce you to who Bubbles is, and he's going to do that tonight. He's also going to talk about if you're a breeder, if you're not a breeder, or if you're interested in like, hey, I've grown up some spiders and they're getting a little bit older and you're getting maybe interested in breeding, I'm going to let Bubbles tell you what it's like to start like that and all these years later where he's at today and what he accomplishes in the hobbies. He's got some U.S. firsts under his belt. He's a really talented breeder, and it'll be fun for him to kind of give us a little rundown on that tonight too. So you'll get plenty of time to ask questions from beginner to expert level tonight. We're going to be sharing as much information as we can.
Someone was asking if we could put some stickers on in the shop.
Yeah, of course we can put stickers. Well, just so you guys know too, like we typically we will sell these stickers, but we're all about awareness and we love our community. So the people that contribute to us in the form of buying spiders or whatever, we'd oftentimes just put them in your box. So if you buy some stuff tonight, you're probably going to see these stickers in your box. That's why they're on the table. We do sell these, you know, and we basically pick the stickers for what they are and for what you bought. And if you're a new customer, we're going to try to hook you up with one of our branding stickers. And that's what we're all about, of course. I mean, you can buy a sticker. Let me put it this way. You can buy an Underdark sticker on my dashboard, on my actual shop. You scroll all the way down to the bottom, I think it is. But if you buy that sticker, it's $5 sticker. But it comes with a discount code, and it'll be from 5% to 20% off, and it's random. We just pick that as a number and stuff. But it'll be a code written on the back if you buy one of those. And if you purchase something today, at the very least, you're going to get 5% off for buying that $5 sticker. So, yeah, that's something that we do cool as far as stickers go.
Something we do cool.
That's something we do cool. Yeah.
We do a lot of cool.
We do a lot of cool things. Oh, man, I'm sorry, guys. Hopefully we have a good time tonight. I think what we should do is maybe just start off with some of Warren's little babies. This is a spider that is really, really common in the hobby. It's a very, very good. Children. Not his actual children. Some of Warren's babies, spider babies. Some of your curly hair babies.
Oh, the curly hair babies.
Yeah, the curly hair babies. So Warren has never produced Tiltocat albopolosis, but now he can talk about them some, and we can show you guys that as a breeder, it's one thing to put two spiders together. It's another thing to have all these babies to take care of, and there's two of these bens. We got a whole. Hey, there's Warren, by the way. So Warren produced these with his son Conrad, who's Arthropod Safari with us, and we're gonna run a couple of these for $1 because hopefully Conrad's watching. He cupped all these, by the way.
He sure did.
Warren watched him do it, and he's only 6 years old.
And we enjoyed the whole process.
So if you're gonna be a breeder, it's not only just having that, but then you got all these babies to worry about. You got to feed all these babies. It can become overwhelming very quickly. So, Warren, why don't you go over there and take one out and show us? Show us what these little babies looks like. We'll run one.
Let's find one of these little chaps.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Corey just brought us some Redunculus that he stole from the mama. I just let him cohab with her because she's been such a good mommy. The stickers are $5. They're already on the dashboard.
You said it was empty.
No, you got to go to my profile shop. Not my shop in the show, guys. You got to go to.
Throw one in the shop. How many would can I?
I mean, yeah, you can run one for $1 as a thing. I sell them for $5.
Yeah, that's what I'm just gonna do.
Okay.
Putting 10 of them in there.
That's fine. Yeah, but if you buy the $5 one, it comes with the code. Like I said, so you're going to get at least 5% off. And if you spend the right amount, I mean, you're going to get your $5 back anyway. Yeah, you get a free sticker. All right. So, and yes, one thing I was going to say, I just saw that. Thank you for sharing the live. Appreciate your guys' support. Make sure you share the live and watch the show because we're going to do some giveaways for that stuff. We got some really cool giveaways that you'll just get in your box if you win tonight because you already placed an order. We also have some really cool glow-in-the-dark jewelry as well that we might do some giveaways on. We got our Lolth necklace, and we just got this really cool scorpion one, as you can see by Warren's finger down there. And it glows blue like Frodo's sword when the orcs are around. It's pretty dope. All right, Warren, what you got? Other than a sticker stuck to your hand.
Right. That's the baby.
There's a baby. Wow.
Tiltocat.
This is Tiltocat albopolosis.
So
this is the curly hair. This is one of the most common or most known staple spider in the hobby, but they are still, believe it or not, wild caught. That's what's crazy. And it takes a long time to breed them. They produce lots of babies. They're not actually very expensive at all. I think you can buy a sling for probably $20-25, but like, yeah, nobody really breeds them because of the fact that there's wild caught ones everywhere. Most people have one in their collection, but it's actually really fun for us, and we don't care about that. We care about the sustainment of the spider, and we are going to run a couple of these for $1 right now. So we also do some giveaways as well. So if you don't buy one of these tonight or you don't end up getting one, who knows? There might be one popping up in your box. We'll see. We base our freebies on what you spend, and we try to tailor it around what you guys buy. So when you do get something tonight, tell us a little bit about yourself, your collection. Hopefully you learn some new cool stuff tonight and you're interested in something else. And you know what we will do? We'll make sure that your freebie is kind of fits into your style of keeping.
We're going to run these for $1?
We're going to run it for $1.
Way crazy.
Curly hair, $1. This was by Warren and Conrad by Arthropod Safari.
Oh, Kara's here.
Our good friend. Yeah, Kara just tipped you. Look at that.
Thanks, Kara.
Kara always takes good
here.
care of you. Becky works pretty hard, you guys, with all the inventory and all the stuff. But that's Arthropod Safari. Those are our partners and our actual retail face on that end of it with where we do our expos. We're going to be building a breeding facility soon. That's what we're really pushing for. But we just got to start with our infrastructure, start with our partnerships. I hope you guys got to see our last show. We got another one coming up this week. We got some really cool stuff on there and some really good-sized females for you. But anyway, $1 for this little guy. Feels cute. Okay. These guys are cool. And little cool is that. I don't know many 6-year-olds that are breeding the hair, separating the male, separating the babies, all the incubation process involved with that. He knows a lot about breeding spiders for a 6-year-old. I'll tell you that much.
And their courtship was quite interesting to see. There was a lot of tapping and a lot of
very tapping. I call it the slap box. Tiltocat and Brocky do this weird slap box thing, where the male, if he's not brave enough, he'll kind of, as he goes in and taps, the female will almost bum rush and do this weird, like almost like she's trying to get him. But they don't. And as long as he doesn't chicken out and run away, she will allow the pairing to occur. But there's this weird flaily like, oh, and a lot of people think, oh, shit, break them up. But really, that's just their ritual. And that's how the female tests the male's resolve to be a good breeder or not.
See if he's as strong
if he should be, yeah. If he can't get her and hold her back while she's freaking out, a lot of them just take off running like little chicken shits. But a couple of those males will be like, no, and they'll just bend her back. And that's what it takes. And I think that's nature's way of selecting the best genetics, the strongest and most durable little males, you know? So that's
got it for $4.
$4. That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
$4. That's exactly what we want.
Yep.
So we're going to be running those through the night, you guys, just for the fun of it. Because everybody should have a curly hair. Hell, everybody should have 5 of those.
They are awesome.
They especially are awesome when you get a big, huge female.
Yeah, we have like...
They're beautiful little... Even the boys. I love the males.
You have 5 of them, Warren?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. We have 3.
Wow.
And all of them are on sacks. Every single one of them.
Oh, my God.
So we're going to have lots of curlies. Yeah, well, what I do is I take them to the expos, and a lot of times I'll just go to vendors' tables and be like, here you go. Here's 20 of these. And people are like, well, I don't want them. Just give them to every customer that comes to your table.
Well,
Like,
put them for $1 on your
put them
table.
on $1 on your table. All it does is like keep that sustained, captive bred sustained, so that eventually nobody wants to buy a wild caught one because you already got one captive bred for $1. Like, it changes the game. It creates true sustainment. And let's start it off with a spider that's been in the hobby and the most common spider and is still being wild caught. That blows my mind. Like, what in the hell is going on? And this is where it starts. So I really, really appreciate the people that buy these little guys because they're special to me for that reason. Okay? Well, I think what we should run next is one of these little guys. Corey just popped out of there. He just stole a little redunky from the... We'll just run one of those for $1. Shit. Yeah. We're going to start our crowd off tonight with a little bit of comfortability. So I think we're going to start them at $1. So... You know, he don't want to start shit off at a $500 auction, you know, be like, well, maybe I'm in the wrong auction. So it kind of helps get things going. This is a Psalmopius reduncus. This is a beautiful, beautiful spider, and they don't get a lot of love. They really don't. Because everybody wants a sun tiger. What you trying to do, Warren? Oh, you can... I mean, you can take your hat off if you want.
Looks like I want to have to. I have no choice.
Yep. Okay, so Psalmopius reduncus. I don't know if you guys have seen some of these new Psalmopius that have been coming out, right? Like, for instance, like the Black Orchid. I'm sure there's a few people here like, ooh, I know that one. There's a few people in here that know Tana Negro, Ecclesiasticus. Some of these really cool ones, right? Well, this is the Drit's opinion. This is from me keeping them, observing some of them in the wild, and understanding the genus itself. Reduncus is where the Black Orchid, in my opinion, has branched from over evolutionary traits. You've got Tana Negro, which branched off from Ecclesiasticus and some of those, right? If you look at the abdomen of the spider when it's born, they either have a green booty, they have a tiger booty, or they have a Ecclesiasticus-looking booty, which is the chevron pattern. Seamus is here? Okay.
He was upstairs.
Oh, he's already gone?
Yeah, he left.
Okay. I meant to give him his drill, but I forgot.
Oh, no, he's drilled.
It's fine. He's gone. I'll see him later. I'll see him all the time. Okay. All right. So I forgot what I was saying. So Reduncus, to me, if you're trying to build your Psalmopius collection, I always tell people to start with those 3 because you're getting a taste of both 3 types of them. So you've got like Polker, Emeraldus, and species of that nature, and they're born with the green booty. Victorii actually have a green little booty. Reduncus have a little green booty, right? And those are all from that type of Psalmopius, okay, like a little sub thing. Then you've got sun tigers situation where you've got that tigered butt, even when they're born. Then you got Cambridgei, same thing, has a little tiger pattern on his butt.
So Reduncus does?
Reduncus does not.
Does not.
Look at Reduncus; it has a green booty, like Ecclesiasticus, or Emeraldus, or Polker, or Black Orchid. All their young would have this greenish tint. Victorii have a greenish little booty. The black and red spider, when they're born, they got a green little dunk. Has the chevron pattern.
The bloom. Like a
the bloom, yes.
Yeah.
And then that's what I'm trying to explain to people is that there's these weird branches inside of them, like Tana Negro, Ecclesiasticus. They're born with that bloom, that chevron, like a pantho has, right? Then you got the tiger type, like sun tiger and Cambridge eye. Then you've got the green booty kind, which I just explained. So Reduncus, in my opinion, is the Psalmopius species that branched that change. So they're special to me. They don't get enough love. People don't talk about them enough because there's all these different little pamphlets that, Psalmopius that look better or more popular or more iconic. So I like to talk about Reduncus, and I breed them, and I like to do this because if people got the understanding of what makes them special, and special breeders like us who do this, it's a big branch of the Psalmopius genus, okay? And they're very inexpensive because nobody cares, nobody knows. And we're going to make that change because we want people to be aware of them. They should be respectably the same around a sun tiger, not looked at as, well, I don't want one of those. Yeah. But you see it a lot. You do.
Chaos critters. Nice guy.
Yep. What'd you run it for? Oh, perfect. I didn't know if I said that.
Bubbles?
Oh, yeah.
Come say hi.
Bubbles can come say hi. I'm going to have Bubbles do a snippet tonight. This is Bubbles. This is a Festus. Turn around real quick. Show me your shirt. So this is you see? Come over here. Yep. There you go. Just like that. Yep. So anyway, we have these shirts made tonight. Underdark collaboration. This is a Festus. We call him the Forge. But a little bit later, we're going to have him do a little run through on what it takes to actually breed a spider. Like, what was it like his first time? And we'll kind of go from there, okay? So we're going to auction off a little bit of stuff. And then when I need a little bit of break, I'll introduce one of these guys. And we're going to have a fun thing tonight. And all of these guys, even Devin, Warren, all of us are members. Corey is here tonight. He's going to do a crotch section where he, crotches spiders for everybody. So if you guys know Corey's Creatures, he's our homie. He's here tonight. He's gonna make the value of spiders go up with crotchery. So yeah, we're gonna have some fun. And then Phil is gonna do a centipede one where he shows everybody what it's like. Let's say you never had a centipede. The fact that you can get this little centipede, the safe way to keep it, the safe way to feed it, and the safe way to raise it up to an adult without being a risk to you. There's a lot of fear and unknown about centipedes, and rightfully so, because they can be dangerous. But with Phil's techniques and what he's kind of been working on this last year, he's finally got some of these really hard to get centipedes and little babies that are an affordable price instead of a $300 or $400 adult female whitebeard or something, which is what's being wild kind of stuff in. What do you say? Joke's on you, Dritz. Don't break. What he says, don't break till they make. What is that? I can't read it. Don't break till they make him. I can't. What does that refer to? Jason, I don't understand you, bro. Says, I have so many big... No, you're good. Yeah. You're good. You had to come by to get a beer anyway.
We were talking about poker, and poker's severely underrated. Psalmopius was my favorite.
We're going to be running some of those tonight.
Yeah.
So you can actually talk about that a little bit with me earlier, because I think people don't understand the Psalmopius family. And that there's different types, and people don't know that.
They're just everyone just wants that Armenia.
They want that sun tiger, or they want the one that they heard on the Nash show or something, or whatever the Joneses thinks is cool.
But they're also fuzzy.
Every one of them is badass and unique on their top. Ooh, you gonna try one of those? Yeah, there's vodka in that thing.
Tequila.
Oh, those are tequila.
Oh, those are the better ones.
All right, Warren's gonna lose his shirt. Here we go. Warren, come show us your shirt. Come check this out. I want to talk about our good friends of ours. They pretty much sponsor a lot of what we do too, and they're partners of ours. So this is, if you guys remember in the show, the Bubba John Spin Cup. Well, Fulvius, which you guys know, does all of our gear. They made a Bubba John Spin Cup shirt, and Warren's wearing the very first one ever made, and it's got our collaboration stuff on the back. So it'll say Arthropod Safari, Underdark, and Fulvius, and then we're going to get the TA ones integrated into this too, our Discord. Discord.gg/TA. But anyway,
didn't we just talk about this over John Spinner Corp for 2 weeks ago?
Yeah,
and it's already on a T-shirt.
It's already on a T-shirt. We already got our own design.
And what a cool T-shirt! I bet this is the first T-shirt that says Bobby John Spinner Corp
in the world.
In the world. Not even in South Africa, you get a T-shirt.
Nope. And Warren's wearing the very first one ever. Courtesy of Fulvius Apparel, guys, and it's beautiful. It actually looks so professionally done. So if you guys like gear and you love wearing stuff, I don't even wear regular clothes anymore. I've always got a new Fulvius shirt on, and it's all kinds of cool designs. You can check them out on our shop dashboard, not the shop in the show, but our actual dashboard, and you can get all the different designs we have. And then if you go to Fulvius.com, you can actually get a discount because you guys are Underdark people. Just make sure you tell them that. And they've got some even better designs with snakes and all different kinds of animals. It's not just spider stuff on there.
They make some cool stuff.
Amazing stuff on there. So we'll be running some of these Boba Jones Spinning Club shirts on our Arthropod Safari show this week. So I hope you guys are ready. We got some really cool tan ones. We got a Red King Baboon one.
Like if you're into these kind of exotic animals, you can make your whole wardrobe out of it.
I don't even wear any clothes anymore. All I buy now is underwear, socks, and then I just wear a new Fulvia shirt all the time. I don't even buy shirts anymore, ever. It's been like a year and a half since I bought shirts because we always have something really cool and new to wear. And Fulvia's made us these, so we're all rocking the bubble shirts tonight. Pretty cool. Hephaestus, which you guys are going to get to meet him. He's really, really cool. Hephaestus means forge.
He only every time we give him a spider, he brings us back a male.
I give him slings to raise and just keep. And he brings me males no matter. He never fails. A lot of our breeder male force is him. Like he's always got one. Every time I see him, he's got a handful today. We call him the forge because he's always producing males for us. Okay. So he's Hephaestus to the Underdark, and that's the bubble shirt. So his name is Bubbles because he's a bubbly guy. I'll let him explain what the logo means. I was going
to say, what is the forge? Forges and bubbles don't normally work.
Well,
they do here.
They do here. They do here. Hold on. Opposites. I'll let him tell you that. But that's on his thing. So let's see here. What else should we run for $1? Oh, you know what I think would be good to run for $1? This is a good one to run for $1. Here, Warren, show us one of these Versicolors you just produced, and we'll run that for $1.
What?
Yeah, we're going to run this Versicolor for $1. The only one that will run tonight for $1, and that's because Warren and Conrad are the shit. Arthropods are here. They just produced these guys, so we got a surplus. Up tonight.
It was actually great, on the table right behind.
Oh, I remember. I got the video. I think we might have used part of that video in some of our snippet commercials. I don't know if you guys saw our commercial from today. But those are all different breedings with all of our different collaborators. Yeah, so if you guys watched that little snippet commercial when you were tuning into the show, that is little clips of breedings that we've done all over the country with all of our friends and stuff. It's pretty badass. Pretty bad. We do actually breed our own stuff.
No,
we just walk by. Hey. Becky's here. Bubble shirt.
Bubble shirt.
She's behind the scenes, guys. She makes sure that I don't fuck shit up, okay? And I still fuck it up.
That is a full.
I'm being honest with you. Like we've gotten to a point where we're so busy that I can't remember it all. No, I used to be a Dritz, but if I don't surround myself with a team that wants to win, we don't win, and that's what infrastructure has changed. We've got all kinds of cool things. We've got all kinds of new people that are contributing. You're a winner, baby. You're a keeper. We'll hold on to that one, old big tits. We like her.
Doers and don'ters. Don't be a don'ter.
Don't be a don'ter.
Do be a doer.
Yeah, after midnight, I'll tell you what Becky's tribal name is. I'll tell you what that is. You guys will find that's some funny shit. I'll tell you that later.
He also told my father my tribal name.
Oh, yeah. He looked at her, and then he looked at me, and he was like, "You let him talk to you like that?" And she's like, "It's endearing, Father. It's fine."
Yeah, he's like, all right, well, if you don't want to punch him in the face, I won't.
I was going to say, is that like, should I slap him?
Yes, that was exactly it.
No, it's actually funny. If you know us and how we roll, we're always making fun of each other. And we do it because it's fun. Join our Discord group, guys, and come to the Underdark channel. And it's all of us. We have a great time, and it's surrounded around the love of animals. Not just spiders. It's every animal that walks this earth. We love them, man.
All right, Mercy Sling's going for $1.
$1. Who's getting this thing, man? Who's going to get this bad boy? It's a well-started one, too. These are 3i. They've already molted that third time. Warren fed them. Conrad fed them. And now they're here in the Underdark. We're going to be running some 5-packs of these tonight. But we're going to run this first one for $1 to celebrate Conrad's success. Arthropod Safari is the big up-and-coming breeder in the United States, and we're backing them with everything we got. And we're partners now. So you guys are going to see us. We already have pretty much the biggest breeding network in the United States. But we're going to push it to the next level, and we're going to have the biggest breeding facility in the entire United States that's ever been done. That's our mission over this next year, guys, and we're not playing around. We're not playing games. So it's going to be fun because the more we produce, the better and cheaper we can bring this stuff to the hobby and make people understand how much funner this can be. And we can actually have a market that's valued at what it really belongs to be. Sustaining these spiders here, and it's not coupled with all this importing and all this confusion and price. So that's our goal. That's our mission, you guys. So our team is here tonight to support that. And you guys are going to get to meet some of them and understand what makes the Underdark. Because the Underdark isn't just Dritz. If it was just Dritz, man, it'd be a boring place. You know what I mean? So the Underdark is
No, it still wouldn't.
Is-
It would definitely not be.
easily 200 people that just support what we do, send mails, read with us, collaborate with us, make sure that our team grows and succeeds. From our sponsors to our partners, it's amazing.
Just as an FYI, Kara got that for $46. She said she
Kara!
needs a Warren Versey. She's got our Versey.
Yeah.
She needed a Warren Versey.
She needed a Warren Versey. Well, Kara, I'm going to run a 5-pack of Warren Verseys later tonight. So I know you're trying to get an army of them, huh? So we got you.
What's
I got
better
you.
than one verse?
Yeah, Kara's probably got one of the best pokey collections in the United States now, too. I don't know many people who's already starting to rival what she's got. And, it's been a big project for us, honestly, and not cheap project either. And she's joined our team, and she's going to start producing pokies at a never seen before level. And I'm going to see her. I'm going to see her to the finish line, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Wait, you guys, we probably have, I think, right now in stock about 6 to 7 pokey species, and our goal is to always have those. So if you're in our state and you're looking for ESA pokey species, we have them. You know, Rhode Island and Massachusetts, you guys can pick those up there. We have Lowland, Highland. We have Fasciata. We have a lot of different cool ones that are the worst. We had Smithy, but she ate the sack, man. Oh, God, it was painful. And we have Ornata, too. So, unfortunately, I cannot sell those on the Palm Street, or I would, because they're amazing spiders. But we will. What'd you have? Where'd you have run away? A little curly hair?
No, the Versey.
Oh, you got to hold it up. Remember the. Yeah, you got to hold it up. You got to hold it up.
So I left my marker.
All right, let's see here. All right, maybe we can start to get into things a little bit here.
Come on, let's move along.
Let's move along. I'm gonna let you just kind of break us in then. I'm gonna let you break us in with the normal auctiony item and one of your favorites. And it was produced by Devin, who Devin is here tonight. We call her Aphrodite because she's a sexing specialist of all the tarantula stuff. So if you guys ever have a question about breeding your tarantulas, or not breeding, sexing your tarantula, Devin is going to be the one to do that for you guys. So I think it's a good time for her to do her thing. I'm going to let her. Are you ready now? Or do you want to just say hi?
Wait,
I was going to say hi.
Well, here, we're going to run one of her spiders, though. So I think.
So talk about the spider, and that way I can.
All right, fine. We won't make her start. I thought she was ready to go.
Oh, no, I meant her. She can talk about her spider.
I can talk about spider?
You could. I was going to give you the floor, sweetheart. I was going to introduce you to what we call Aphrodite. Of course, Devin's creatures and all the stuff she does for us. I'm going to let her tell you guys what she's got working and what we did this past show. Go ahead. No pressure.
Yeah. So these are Carpectura namaquensis. I paired.
This is Darlingi.
Oh, this is Darlingi.
We're going to run a namaquensis when you're done.
I thought you were doing namaquensis.
I tricked you.
Ah, yeah, you did. So this is one of the first, actually the first species I bred on my own.
That's awesome.
And is personally, honestly, probably my favorite species, just in general. Although, I don't know. The Fauna Paloma could be pretty close.
Yeah.
But
the baboons are your thing, though.
Baboons are my thing.
I mean, what are you on number 4 now of producing?
So I've only had, actually.
Marsali, right?
So I've done Marsali, I've done Darlingi.
Namaquensis, and Brachycephalus.
No. Namaquensis is not a...
Huh?
Baboons?
baboons in general, right? Because I also have pulchripes.
Oh, that's right. So that's 5.
I thought you were just talking about
Ceredigiris. No, I talking about baboons, because that's kind of your thing.
Like, I think the only Ceredigiris that I haven't produced yet is Sandiri and Meridianalis.
Ooh, well, we have that girl.
And the Tonifer.
We have that huge girl.
Well, and a Tonitifer, but...
Did you see the Meridianalis female we got? Devin's taking her home from the Underdark to work with that, too.
I know.
Someone messaged me about sexing some molts. Yeah,
yes, you're going to tell them all about that. And the microscope, last show with the Namaquensis.
Yeah, because this is quite a nice size one. You can read.
Yeah. So they're about a year old. I've actually just started using my microscopes, specifically my compound, but so the more magnification microscope to sex out some females from this group. So if you have a microscope at home, if you happen to, or if you want to have me look at the molt, this is about the size that you can start really reliably doing molt sexing. And they're very well started. I had 2 sacks. I assure you, I don't have flawless skin, but thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, so Sardigiris is my favorite of the old worlds, and honestly, if you're looking to get your first old world, or get into old worlds, or just want a more kind of laid-back experience with an old world, definitely Sardigiris darlingi is one of those species that you definitely need in your collection. They're beautiful, especially the mature females. Man, they're big, in charge, and beautiful. Their horns are magnificent.
That's a great sized one. How big would you say that is, Warren? Inch and a half? Inch and a quarter?
I would say so, but I'm not so good with inches.
What do you think, Devin? That one that he's holding, how big would you say that is?
Oh, I'm bad at sizes.
Oh, okay.
But I would say
it's over an inch.
Over an inch.
Yeah.
Definitely over
it's
an
over
inch.
an inch.
I'll put
I mean, it's a yearling. This is well
inches.
spotted. You can see this spider's getting its little horn already. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah, they're just starting to get their little horns. They're awesome. About the cookies. Drowsy. If you want to send me pictures, I can take a look. I do also kind of take a look a little bit at ventral, but that's sexing via exuviate or molts is vastly more my expertise, but I can take a look.
And then Devin, after once we run this, you can talk about the new project that we have.
I was going to say, you're going to be expanding on sexing with
So I can run this while you're saying that. How much do we think we should?
This
run
is a good.
one
Did you
for?
go over all the beginner stuff and how amazing and all that?
What
shit?
size is this?
This is an inch and a half, darling.
Oh,
Inch and a half. Okay, so we were close
I was
enough.
like,
We just wanted
I knew it was over an inch.
That's all I had, Joe.
Okay. And
So-
we were just elaborating on how
Drowsy, I will answer that in one.
Devin's going to be doing more sexing with
Yeah.
the.
Oh yeah.
So what
Did
do
you
we
tell
want
them
to
about this?
do?
What
Yeah,
you're
Do
doing?
we want to start this
let's-
Darlingi at? So she can talk while it's running.
Yeah.
Let's run it for $15.
Nice.
They retail for about 50 at this size.
I mean,
Wow.
look at
Yeah.
wow, that's a good
So
size
15 is really
Yeah.
great.
Oh, it's less than half
And
price
honestly,
retail
one of the best species of
for beginners. If you're
tarantulas
getting from
out
new
there.
worlds into old
Especially
worlds,
if you're getting.
this would
getting
be
into
my
old
very first one to recommend.
Oh yeah, definitely.
If you were going to get your very first old world ever, and you're like, I don't know,
Oh,
this would be the one I recommend because one, you can handle them if needed. They can be aggressive, they can be defensive, but
Yeah.
it all depends on how you treat them. But they are more likely to just be a very chill, relaxed spider.
Yeah.
They're very hardy. They can tolerate some wet conditions, but they can also tolerate really dry conditions. They've got that special horn for storage of nutrients and moisture. There's all kinds of neat, amazing things about them that separate them from other tarantulas. But this is your Segway spider right here. That's what I call it.
Yes, they're awesome spiders. But while that's running, so last stream we did this thing where we kind of raised some money for me to get a microscope. Well, I got the microscope.
Do you guys remember the show we did where he said Bionomiquinensis to fund the microscope for the male molt? Because we're going to be doing the male molt thing.
Yep.
She'll tell you in a second. But she got it. She's got the scope in-house. She made it. She got it. She's ready to run. So tell us about the scope. What makes that scope special? Why do you want that?
This scope, the one that I use both.
And the picture you showed me was incredible.
I'm using both. So the difference is that on a compound microscope, which is what I have at home, which was my first microscope that I've been doing the gallery with, it's more made for smaller things.
Like specimens that are really close on a slide.
Yeah, so
right?
so I think the smallest that microscope goes is 40x, so 40 times magnification, I believe.
Okay.
And then on this new microscope, I can go all the way out to 20x.
Wow.
So on larger specimens, such as adults or
you can get really
subadults,
detailed pictures.
I can get much more detailed pictures,
Not just tiny
actually
ones.
in frame.
Yeah, which is nice though as well because you'll be able to every one of these molts that you're going to be cataloging. People are sending in these molts. They'll not only that, they'll get a certificate that says that this is a female with a picture and everything else. It'll be in that database. But then what's nice is I think we can start to assign them these numbers, serial number, and then let's say 8 years from now, that person's like, hey, remember that first Starling I ever got from you guys? They'll be able to log in and have a database of all the mails they've sent that links to your gallery. I think that could be an amazing thing.
We can certainly try.
Nicole said they do it, and I know that No can make that happen for us in our Discord channel.
Yeah, we can certainly.
Even if we start doing a mail a molt section or channel in the Discord.
Yeah, so
we haven't even gapped that yet. Who knows?
One step at a time, but we'll get there.
I'm getting all excited over here.
Yeah, well, I'm very excited too. So now we're doing this mail-a-molts project where you guys can send in molts to me with arthropod.
Yes.
And I will be able to take a look and determine the sex of the spider for you. And
photograph it?
Yep, I'll photograph it. Especially if it either has visible spermathecae or if it has prominent male accessory organs, because those are cool too.
Yeah, that's my excited part, is to start being able to have a database where you can compare emboli from the males, because a lot of species you can't tell them apart other than the males emboli. You know what I mean? Because some of the females are so damn close, unless you do sequencing or some sort, or you know the specimen, you wouldn't really know.
Yeah. Actually, I'm taking a couple of males from you.
That's awesome. Please do. I want to start getting the emboli photographed with your new microscope that takes that picture. Because then I can say, this is Amelia, this is this. But Brockies tend to look alike. So, but with the emboli, you can actually species differentiate. Yes. Because every single species is a different emboli.
Yes.
Which is fascinating, you guys.
And so we'll eventually get how to ship out to you guys. Right now it's currently on my my Devon's Creatures blog site.
How do we get to that?
So there's a link tree on my Instagram and on my Facebook page, on my Devon's Creatures Facebook page, there's a link to it. I
just got my link tree. Yep, No built it for me like 3 days ago.
Nice.
I actually have one. Woo! Yeah. You can find me in one spot.
Yeah. And I just updated the site, so the first thing that you see when you click on the site is there's an introduction to what I do and how I kind of got there. And there are also, at the top of that post, there will be a couple of links to other posts. One will be a list of, you can actually see the list of exactly how many species I've documented, and they're all in alphabetical order. I think I have 107 on there right now. And on that post, there's a link to how to ship. And I typically do two methods, is using a mailer, like a bubble mailer, or a box. And that post details kind of how to do that. And if you still have questions, of course, you can message me on Instagram, you can message me on Discord, or you can message me on Facebook.
So you were saying, Devon, that previous Darlene would be an ideal size to send the mold off at an inch and a half?
Yeah, definitely. Starting at that size, you could definitely send them off. I can definitely take a look. And at that size, they start to be actually really prominent. Yeah.
Well, that's quite a unique service. I don't think anyone out there has.
What about hybrids? Well, I mean, hybrids are not really our thing.
We don't support them.
No, we don't really support hybrids.
No,
but Devin can tell you what it is either way.
Yeah.
But we can also, with this gallery and this database, if we had something that we couldn't really identify, we now have a database to compare it to. So let's say there's a species that we've never seen before, like a lot of the species this, species that.
Yeah.
Eventually our database is going to have everything else. Yeah. So if something new comes in and we're like, well, where the fuck does this fit in the world?
So
you could be like, well, based on the spermatheca, you can actually look at it and be like, wow, it's probably one of these.
Yeah, so like we actually had a couple of species that came in. And
which ones? Tell us.
The Acapulco.
Oh, I remember that. What did it end up being?
So it is definitely a little coddle.
I think it's probably like either that or a locale like Verdesi. Possibly.
It very well could be.
That's what it felt like to me. I knew it was Silto Coddle too. That's why I was like, Devin, figure this out.
When you get species something, there's no guarantee that it's actually like a unique species, or if it's just a
It just
locality,
means where
or
they-
it's just
where they
something
collected it from.
misidentified.
So species this is where it was collected.
And while I believe there is an Aphonopelma species Acapulco,
There is.
the ones that we got in were definitely fluvial.
Those were from wholesale wild stock from years ago, and those came from Caleb. We all know that problem. And then there is actually I had an Acapulco, but I think somebody actually bought it, but a real Acapulco, and it doesn't look anything like a Verdez or Tocopado.
No,
It looks a lot like this Bosque, to be completely honest, with a little bit of darkening.
What is Warren holding?
Warren is holding a Bosque Primavera. Phonopelma species Bosque Primavera, which is a place.
So if something is a hybrid, it's difficult to determine because it could technically have traits of both species,
Yes,
but
it
we
would be a
really
DNA
don't want to work
sequencing
with
thing.
hybrids.
No, it's not a good thing.
Because a hybrid is a cross between two different species.
Yes.
Which is not good. We don't want to dilute or
We
destroy
definitely don't want
genetics.
to do
We want to preserve
hybrids.
genetics. The whole point is sustainment,
Yeah.
is to be able to, 100
But-
years from now, we still have that
Yeah.
species, and we're still integrating it to be able to keep it the same.
Yeah, these species diverge.
We don't
for
want
millions
sun tiger to
of years.
disappear. What about
Yeah.
when it disappears?
Is this how you spell this?
Yeah, you spelled it perfect. We're not running that, though.
Oh, I thought.
No, I'll just have Warren showing it.
Oh, okay.
No, we're not running that Bosque, man. I was just having Warren show off a dope-ass spider. That would be, if we did run it, it would be after midnight. Okay, that'd be for the people who stick around and want to spend some money, because we got some dope shit we could run. This is a female Bosque Primavera, guys. That's an expensive ass spider, just so you know.
Megan's boss, Bugs and Stuff, won the Darlingi.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
What did the Darlingi go for?
$19.
Woo! That's a steal.
Yeah.
That is a
That's
steal
less
for
than
that
half
size.
on
Yeah.
that
Because
one.
that's a big one. That's great.
Yeah, no, it is, and the cool part is it's not just some Darlingi. This is one that like Devin worked hard to produce and raised up. She raised it up. She raised that thing up for a year, you guys. It's a yearling. That wasn't like this sling that she just threw into the world quickly. Like she cared for it for a fucking year, and then
$19.
I actually need
Jesus.
some of Devon's yearling darling.
yearlings. She's got 10 females. I'm trying to squeeze her out of.
I've got 2 mature females, and from the holdbacks that I held from those 2 clutches, I've got I have 8 females between the 2 that I'm raising up.
Right, we need those.
Yeah, and we have adult females of our own too. You've got your adult females, so we've got a great force of Darlingi. That's one of our That's one of our pride and joy spiders. I don't care how simple they might be to other people, but that's a special fucking spider. I love those things.
Certigyrus are my
That spider changed my entire opinion on how tarantulas work.
Yeah,
the first time I ever dissected a Darlingi's horn and like learned and like, oh my god, like it just like I was hooked for life. Like it changed my life in the fact of baboons and what they mean to me. You know what I mean? And like discovering that as a teenager was incredible.
And the fact that
Incredible.
multiple. So, old world horned baboons are Certigyrus, but there are a couple of new world horned species.
Yeah, tell us about those, because I know very little about them.
So I know very little about the new worlds.
I've never seen it.
But S. Hoffmani is one of them.
Yeah, we had one of these here the other day.
You did?
Yeah, I forget where it was. What did we do with that?
Can
We
you
sell it?
share it with me?
No, we sold it.
I don't think I've
so.
ever read that.
I think we did.
S. Hoffmani is very rare.
Sorry, I'm thinking of something else. Sorry.
I was about to say,
Sorry, forget that. I'm thinking of something else.
I was about to say,
because I remember getting one
share
too.
with me.
We had a Hoffmani something. I'm thinking of a Phonopelma. Excuse me. Erase that.
Oh, you mean Anita Hoffmani?
Yes. My brain was just not working. It's okay. I know. That's Ducasella, but that's a special spider.
Yes, it is.
Because that's a real Phonopelma. Like, you know what I mean? Well, you know,
that's where they should be.
Yes, correct. That's what I'm trying
where
to
they
say.
should be.
That's what they're supposed to be. There shouldn't be those Aphonopelmas that people are like that Bosque Primavera. That's probably going to fall into spiders of that nature.
Oh,
that
yeah,
classification.
Definitely.
It's definitely not a Samani or a Criferdinum or whatever, you know? It's nothing of that. It doesn't have an orange belly. It doesn't have the mouth. It doesn't have the fang size. There's so many different things.
Especially like the carapace structures.
Yeah.
And the chelicerae structure.
Right. And that's the
like
original.
If you ever take a Samani and put a Gabelli right next to it, it's like.
That's the original OG Aphonopelma. Is Samani to me. And we actually have a shirt that says
dropping some esoteric pearls of wisdom here.
Yeah.
Okay, so two things. Do we have any Marshallis to do?
Yes.
Okay.
We have Marshallis produced in the Underdark.
Some more. We any Any Campo slings?
Yes.
Okay, we need those, or any New World slings that
Yes.
aren't theraphosidized.
Yes.
All right,
Wait, so New World slings that aren't theraphosided.
that's what somebody just asked.
That are not.
Theraphosidae is
That are
the
not. That's a
entire-
tarantula.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
tarantulas are
That means slings.
Theraphosidae.
That means
New
slings that are
World
not
slings.
tarantulas.
Do you mean like Theraphosinae?
Well, New World slings are
Because
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Theraphosinae is different than
They wrote it with a
Theraphosidae.
D, I was just saying.
Theraphosids are tarantulas.
Theraphosids
That means
are-
tarantulas.
Okay, so
Yeah.
So I do actually have some slings, and they're linothele, which is a true spider, and we also have a lot of black widows tonight, which are true spiders,
All right, what's next?
and we also have a kukulkana.
All right, I'm gonna go back to doing inventory.
Yeah, I'll show you guys that later too.
I wasn't kicking you out. I was.
I gotta get some more work on the inventory done.
I mean, we can run that Marsali of while we're doing it.
All right, you want to do a Marshall?
You know a lot about them because you produce them. I'll get Warren to hold that.
Ours are not hogging them from behind.
And just remember, guys, Becky's always trying to move us along. So
I have to. It's my
she's always
job.
like, go, go, go.
No, it's my job.
Hey,
Sometimes
like
I just
5
blab
10
you
facts
in.
to these guys now.
Keep it moving, Becky. Keep it moving. That's the most important point.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
You take this.
And then the
You want them?
Nope. I was just letting you hold it and show it off. It's a
I need a
Dubicella.
cattle prod. I sure do. And yes, we will be running those necklaces. Those are the, and I made a really cool
Is this a
bracelet
Marshall?
too. And we'll be running those.
Four sips. That's my 24 sips.
I got 4 steps.
Which ones? Okay, cool. All right, the Redunculus are being separated, guys.
All right, well, we're going to run a
So,
Marshali.
this is the Marsali. This is the straight horn baboon. This is the one that's like unicorn, like straight up. This is just like the Darlingi. It's from the Ceratogyrus family. They're very good beginner spiders. This is probably the second best beginner spider because I like Darlingi as the first. They're a little more chill. These guys actually get a little bit bigger, and they're a little bit more robust. Warren, tell us a little bit about them, too.
I was just going to add that they get a little bit bigger than Darlingi, and of course the angle of the horn is very different, being straight up instead of pointing angled backwards. They do come from a little bit further north than Darlingi's range, and it's.
Can you guys hear Warren, by the way? I just want to make sure that you guys can hear what's going on.
But as far as captive care goes, the care would be identical to what? You can't hear?
They said they can, but it's quiet. I just want to make sure that they're hearing you because you're saying a bunch of dope shit, and I don't want it to be missed.
I said as far as captive care goes, it would be pretty much the same conditions for Darlingi as for Marshali.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. It's basically the same kind of environmental conditions that they would encounter.
They prefer to be kept more on the arid side, so I wouldn't keep them.
You don't want like a cobalt blue enclosure that's going to be high in humidity and like this damp jungle floor because these guys live in a very arid environment. It does rain there. They do have moisture levels. Don't get me wrong. Underground, the humidity levels are pretty, normal. But as far as like captive care goes, like they do well in a dry enclosure.
Yeah.
With access to moisture, keep a water dish, whatever, and just feed them regularly. Don't feed them every week. These guys have a horn for a reason, and they do best at being fed one good meal once a month, okay? They do best that way. So don't just start feeding this spider, feed it because it's taking it. They're very ferocious eaters because of that. Where they come from, man, they're lucky to get food once a month. So when they eat well, and these are half-inch. These were just produced probably about 4 or 5 months ago. So some of them are still 2-eye, but a lot of them have started changing to 3-eye. We produce those here in-house. And it's one of my favorites, the straight horn baboon. We sell these guys for $45-50 this size. I think we'll run it for let's run it for $15. Let's hook some guys up, Get you one of these Underdark beginner OBT or old world spiders.
So Drowsy's asking, even as a sling, you'd be sparse, or are you more sparse when they're older?
Sparse with what?
Their food.
So as slings, it's not so much as like being spread out or sparse because like you want to make sure that the spider's abdomen is adequate carapace. Okay, a simple example. You got the spider's carapace. You got the spider's abdomen. If I've got a spider that has a carapace like this and an abdomen like this, spider's hungry. If I got a spider with a carapace like this and an abdomen like this, then the spider is hungry, right? So think of it like this. You've got an abdomen this size and you've got a carapace this size. Now you've got a spider you can actually skip feedings. What you're looking for is for the abdomen and the carapace to be equal. Because right now they're equal here, but they're not. So this is a hungry spider if this was the abdomen. That's a simple general rule of thumb with tarantulas. There's arboreal spiders, there's terrestrial, there's fossorial, and they all have different shaped abdomens. But that's the elongated part.
Oh, that makes sense.
But typically, the abdomen's width should be equal to the carapace no matter what species it is.
So I don't usually add to conversation. I usually try to get stuff. But what Drowsy was asking, they were unsure if the horn made a difference versus regular care. Does that horn make any difference, like as far as we think?
Yes. It does.
So does the horn make any difference, or do we still treat it as the same? We treat it the same.
So this was more applied to the extreme conditions.
Right. So listen to this.
You wouldn't typically put your spider through.
Becky's okay. So hear me out. The horn is an adaptation of the harsh environment that they're from. It works in the sense of a camel's hump. Okay, it's hot and dry as hell. There's no food. So when you get water and food, you gorge it, right? And then you hunker down and you chill until that happens again. So in captivity, the horn doesn't necessarily need to be used. So in captivity, you can feed them like a regular spider, and they're going to eat like a regular spider.
This is a hypothesis, by the way.
And this horn theory, by the way, is a hypothesis that I discovered myself as a teenager, keeping these animals and wondering what they were myself. And actually, when I had a female pass away in my younger days, I actually did my crossbee inspection and I dissected it, and I discovered that the horn is full of fluids, like nutritious hemoglyph fluids, and it connects directly to their sucking stomach, which then in turn connects directly to their intestines and for nutrients. So my theory began to form around the fact that because of the harsh environment, because of the unique horn, and the fact that when I've kept them over the years, they can go 3, 4, 5 months without food. Once a female's got a nice booty and her horn and she's a nice girl, you can put her in a setup that's set up correctly and not feed her for 4 to 6 months, and she'll be fine. As long as she's got the access to water and her environmental conditions are right, they can hunker down and survive some shit.
But even though
but also Andrew Smith wrote a snippet in a little bit article about this as well before I even knew what I discovered on my own.
Yeah.
And I discovered this probably 2-3 years ago. I think it was Noah that actually was like, hey, did you read that? And it actually says what you were talking about is something you learned keeping horned baboons. So that's the only other person I've ever heard of that actually has that theory and that opinion on it.
I was just going to say that even though Dritz discovered a reservoir of Gatorade in a horn of a Darwini he just dissected in his youth, I think what he was explaining earlier with the different size caps is a far better guide, because the horn itself doesn't expand and shrink. No. You can't see that visibly. It only grows with the exoskeleton as they molt. So you can't see what is in the horn or what isn't.
I think that's why only females typically, too, is because the female's going to hunker down and have a sac, and she might need that horn possibly to help last.
Who needs more nutrients.
So a lot of times you see males that don't have horns.
But yes, what he was explaining there, that makes the most sense. And that's the visual guide that most people can use. You can see size of the abdomen versus the carapace.
Yes.
And try and keep those in balance with each other. If you're feeding appropriate size meals to these guys, you could feed them once a week, and that would be suffice, or 2 weeks if it's a bit of a bigger meal, but using the size of the abdomen versus the carapace as your guide.
Yeah, that works great.
Rather than looking at the horn.
And you can follow that for almost any arachnid. Their abdomen should be arachnid, that's broad, but I mean for tarantulas and spiders even, you don't want to compare that to a latrodectus, because her carapace is like this and her booty's like that. Yeah. But that's a healthy latrodectus. But in the world of their faucid spiders, Okay, these guys are happy at what I call a balanced weight. Okay, so if I say your girl looks a little heavy, that doesn't mean she's going to die or it's bad or anything like that. It's just you don't need to feed her next time. Even though she's like, oh, but I'm hungry, like that's because where they live, they're going to take food no matter what. It's like your dog. If you just keep feeding him Cheetos, he'll eat the whole damn bag.
They made be opportunistic.
Yes.
Take food when
especially Ceratogyrus. They're very prolific feeders. They'll feed and feed and feed till they got this huge donk. And it's just not necessary.
So then what's the problem, actually?
Because then they hunker down and you never see your spider.
If you're talking, what's the problem with having an oversized abdomen?
So, with
they're really fat, is that not a good thing to have a fat spider?
I don't think it's good.
Why not, Tritz?
Well, if you've got a big fat butt, right, and if you were to fall, one, it's heavier. Dragging it along the ground can create sores. A spider should be happily able to walk
so they need clearance. They can't be low-rider spiders.
And you'll see that your spider sometimes will just rest her butt right on the ground. She'll just chill for a minute, right?
If I were a spider, I'd be a low rider.
But the other thing that they run into with an engorged abdomen that's overweight, we'll call it, they have the risk of puncture. They have the risk of rupturing.
That's right.
They have the risk of greater fall and damage to them just on that.
It's like a swollen water balloon, isn't it?
And you inhibit, if this was a wild situation, you would inhibit their ability to defend themselves. Because if you got this huge-ass butt and you can't...
It's harder to maneuver.
Harder to defend yourself.
They can't fit down.
Yeah.
If the carapace can get in.
So I have a phrase that I've called it for all tarantulas, okay? And it's this. You want your spider.
And your butt doesn't
yeah. You want your spider to be hungry. You don't want your spider to be starving or decimating or having problems. You want your spider to be like, holy shit, I'm ready for food. And even those fossorial spiders that are like holes in the ground, right, that you never see, that's because everybody feeds them once a week and they're doing what they're told. Wrong. Those spiders need to be fed based on that. The carapace weight, the balance, the environment. And guess what? You'll always have a hungry spider sitting there at their turret ready to come out.
So keep them lean and mean is the way to go.
Lean and mean. That's what we'll call it from now on. Lean and mean. Hungry, not starving. And you will see your shy spider way more. Pokies will be out on the log. You'll have cobalt blues in all their glory sitting at the top of their turret.
What are we doing next?
Do you have another spider to show?
Yeah, we're going to actually run some more spideys, actually.
That's good.
We're going to do that.
There might be a few folks here for that very reason.
All right. Let's show them a Rufus.
Ooh, Rufus.
All right. This is a Spinokylus. This is the only species in its genus as a whole. There is no other spider in a Spinokylus.
So that's called a monotypic genus.
Correct.
Right?
That would be a monotypic genus, guys. Mono, meaning one.
Mono.
Okay? Mono.
Versus a poly.
Yeah, which would be multi.
Yes.
Okay? So that's a cool little fact.
I take this cheeky one out?
I think you can. You can. Do you want a little bin as a potential cat?
Yes, that's a good idea.
Cheeky redheads are the best.
This is the cheeky little redhead right here, man.
Yeah.
She's cheeky and she's redheaded. All right. Oh, and look, you got this too.
Redheads can be a little bit wild.
Yeah. Let me see if Verdez has anything to say about these guys, because in his book,
were they even around when you?
They were, but they were Formingokylus species.
You wouldn't find them under
Rufus. They've been species Rufus for all the time they've been in the hobby, except for the past few years, and they were switched over to Formingokylus permanently, and now they're Formingokylus Rufus. Or excuse me, they were Formingokylus species Rufus. Now they're Spinokylus Rufus. And that was actually by Volker von Werth and all his buddies in their team, which made that a permanent thing. I'm really glad that they put it where it belongs. And because it's not, if you know Formingokylus, my favorite spider, Hati, it looks nothing like it. Size, shape, carapace, everything's different about it. So it's a no-brainer that it doesn't belong in that family. He doesn't actually even speak about them at all. Wow. That is interesting. Let me just double check.
Guess we'll have to take your word for it.
You just have to take my word for it. Yeah, he doesn't even talk about them at all. Yeah, I mean, he has a very focus on certain spiders, and it has a lot to do, like he classes stuff as like Theraphosinae, Avicularinae, the Umanobophorinae, the Harpactinae, Orthodoctinae, Celicosminae, and then that's kind of the only ones he really dives into.
But so then what would you say the main differences are compared to
Flamingo
Carlus.
Okay, so Flamingo Carlus are actually bigger spiders. They have these unique pads. Their tarsus and their metatarsus are actually like pads. Like they're different from the actual foreleg, right? And it has to do with the setae, the guard setae, and the exoskeleton surface setae. Rufus don't have those types of traits. Rufus has setae on its carapace. Hati has only enough setae on its carapace to give it that peach skin-colored look. And that's unique to that genus. Flamingo Carlus all have that look. Okay, so there's one right now in Flamingo Carlus called Saba Red, but it's species Saba Red. My personal opinion is it may fall out of Flamingo Carlus and potentially maybe even into a Spinocarlus someday. Who knows? But nothing is like a Rufus. This is the peach earth tiger, and they're very, very unique when it comes to comparison to other arboreal ninjas, especially in the captive setting.
Where are we going to start this guy at?
So I retail these guys.
She's about an inch.
No, I'm a little bit under. This was probably right at 3/4.
Oh, damn, we were close.
Maybe an inch. You're probably right. I didn't really measure that one, but it looks.
3/4, 5.
It's definitely 3 inches. So that's right at about 3/4 eye. Rather small when they're born. Compared to
they are. So
they are considerably smaller than an adult.
That's another reason why they don't really fit into Flamingo Carlus, is because a full-grown adult Rufus is probably right at about 4 inches, maybe a touch over. There's probably a unique one that's bigger, but the average is 3 to 4 inches as an adult female. So they're rather small. So that's another trait that eliminates them from Flamingo Carlus, because true Flamingo Carlus get big.
What do
6
we want to
inches.
start it at?
I think we'll run this thing for $15. Rufus for $15. We sell these guys for $45.50. Great little spider. Beautiful, beautiful orange and pink colors. Extremely unique in that sense because of the size, the confusion of the species altogether and where they've come in the hobby, and the fact that also they really don't get a ton of love. They really don't. You don't see people that are really crazy about Rufus, and I think it's because when they're smaller, they're kind of a very sheltered and shy. They don't have a lot of color going on. But by the time they reach about 1 inch, inch and a half, they become this fire orange.
Yes.
And it's like a red.
Cool. Don't miss out.
Don't miss out. It's a great spider.
Well, that's what Rufus actually means. Is it red or
yes,
rust?
that's what Rufus means. Exactly.
They are very pretty. And
exactly.
when you catch them out displaying, it's a gorgeous spider.
Spinocarlus Rufus.
Peach earth tiger.
Yep. Little Malaysian ninjas, man.
Arboreal, just like
these little guys are what I call forest ninjas. Really cool, Spidey. Can't go wrong. So if you like Asian ninjas, this is a really iconic one. They're pretty well known in the hobby, so they've been bred for a while. I remember when Rufus first started popping in the scene.
Chaos critters.
They were around $200 for these things, man.
Sure.
They were expensive.
Great
all alone in the genus by themselves.
I mean, a lot of people have been working really hard to make that a thing, and that's why
hey, Logan,
they're so well known.
Who just joined us is Charlotte's Web, our friend that comes all the time and buys way more spiders than she should.
Oh, what's happening? What's going on, guys?
Charlie.
If I missed you guys joining in, I'm sorry. Try to say hello or hi or what's up, Dritz, and that way we can capture who you guys are and who's coming in. I know there's a lot of our friends, and if you guys are new viewers, we appreciate you checking us out. Hopefully we can make this educational and make it a lot of fun.
Minty Stripes is here too.
What's up, Minty? I can't wait till you come into town. We got all kinds of shit stacked up over here for you. Come get your shit. No.
The Minty Mountain.
Yeah, we were gonna ship it, but she's gonna come visit. She's from PA, so she's another member of our awesome Discord community. She's a real sweet girl. I actually met her at Hamburg, and she was super friendly, and we've been friends ever since. So we just don't get to see her a lot because she's in a whole other state. So.
Well, you'll be going there more regularly.
Yeah, I'll be going to PA a lot more. We'll tell them about that later. We're going to tell people about that. She says, "Oh." she made it sound like she's like, "I don't want to go." I know we might be losing more. Not forever.
I'd rather you.
I'll tell you guys about this. We have an announcement to make for you guys a little bit later. I'm not being abandoned at all.
We are.
We're growing. We're actually expanding.
We are.
And now we're going to hold a permanent presence in Pennsylvania. So we do Massachusetts, Rhode Island, New York, New Hampshire, and now Pennsylvania is going to be an actual footprint for us. So we will always be at those shows. We'll tell you about it later. We got a cool little announcement with our Arthropod Safari and stuff. Yes, we do got Versi packs. We got Warren Versi packs.
All right, what's next, guys?
Yeah, okay. So I think what we'll do is. Where did I set that bad boy?
And we're on number 7. When we get to 10, we can do a giveaway. How about that?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, T-Spot's in PA. You'll be able to hang out with T-Spot. He's so cool. Oh, Kieran wants a cobalt blue. Remember Charlie's grandson there, Kieran? He wants a cobalt blue. We'll have to run one later.
We can do that.
Yes. And Cass Critter said, I sent a message about getting a phone call.
Yeah. This was the guy that I was wanting more on the show. This guy's ready to rock and roll. I thought this guy'd be kind of cool. Let me see about getting him a snack. See if they make one in the next week or two. All right, let's see if this little guy will do his thing. Can you guys see it, by the way? I figured this would be a cool one to run really quickly while we transition, because I'm going to have let's see. Want this? Let's see if I'll take it. What? Too big for you? Come on. Too big? Nope, it's too big. I need a smaller one. Yeah.
Do you need help?
Well, I was trying to find a smaller one for him. I don't think this guy will deal with it.
I don't get it.
What did I get last time?
Let's see here.
Gotcha.
How many people in here like praying mantises, by the way? What?
You're the
Here he goes. Let go of the tongs. All right, I'm just going to set the tongs down. There he goes. All right. I wanted to make sure he had a snack. Bear with us, guys. Sorry. I like to let him snack a little bit while we talk about him. This is the Vietnamese deadleaf. Cool little mantis. This guy has actually got a good size on him, too, so they're not tiny little things. They're actually really good beginner because they don't fly. They eat really well. They're not like finicky or anything. And they can actually tolerate some dry conditions at times, hence the dead leaf appearance, you know? So the thing is with them, when they need water and food, they need it. They can't really like be skipping or being neglected on that manner. But
Is this a regular dead leaf? Or is
this is a Vietnamese
Oh,
dead
that was
leaf.
it. Okay.
Okay? And we retail these guys at this size for $40. But this is a great beginner mantis. If you've never had one before, they're not a hard animal to care for. They just like to eat a lot, and they like to have access to water droplets. So you can set them up in a nice little tarantula crib or whatever you guys want to set them up in that's kind of got some arboreal height to it with a stick. If you can get one that has like dried leaves on it and stuff, perfect. And then you just want to make sure there's some water droplets in there for them so that they can get access to those water droplets. And you just want to make sure those water droplets evaporate before you put more. And usually when that happens and it's time to water them again, I usually offer feeding, which is usually every 2, sometimes that 3rd day. And you'll see that the water droplets are disappearing and you just add some more and offer food. And these guys are really, really hardy. They like it around 72 to about 80 degrees. I think they do well. Mine typically stay a little bit cooler, and they seem to do just fine. So I think like I said, we retail these guys for around $40, I think I said.
Yep.
I think we'll run it for $15. $15.
They are really cool.
They are
I
cool.
love feeding them. It's like one of my new favorite
Can I
things
put
to
my
do.
spray bottle for that?
Hey, babe, there was one right over here.
I'll get some. Say
There
what?
was a full one over here. I don't know where.
No, they used it. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to get some water.
Yeah, but they are so cool. They're easy to feed. When we feed them, it's like, that is now my thing. I love watching them eat. They will eat a cricket almost as big as they are. Or if you give them like a bigger worm, they eat it like a corn on the cob. And it's like strangely satisfying to watch them eat. They're very good at it.
Yeah, and you know what else is really cool, too, is for being a bug, they're pretty intelligent as well. So it's not like this mindless, stupid bug that's walking around. Like, they actually are. Pull it back a little bit. You're a little close. Right there. Now you can see it good. Yeah, they're actually pretty intelligent, so they do kind of figure you out. They do start to recognize you a little bit, and they will kind of hang out and get used to you. So they're not like this bug that's just flying around the room annoyingly. Like, they actually will chill and hang out. They're predatory, so they're smart. They make great little pets. And they live for about 1.5 years, so they're not very long-lived animals.
It's a very exciting year.
Yeah, and it's just munching away. As you can see, you can hold them while they eat. They don't really mind hanging out with people at all. So they work great for people who work at a desk all day because you can have this little enclosure, and you can take your little buddy out, and he'll sit right there on the keyboard with you and hang out. They're just really cool, especially if you get him a nice little branch with dead leaves. It'll just hang there all day, and you can feed it when you want. You know, you take lunch, they take lunch, you know?
Yeah,
So they make cool little computer buddies. So I got a lot of friends in the computer world, and they seem to really like them because of that. They don't fly. And as long as you're just chilling still, like working at your computer, they'll just sit right there and hang out. They'll eat their lunch while you eat your lunch. So it's pretty cool. I like them. Let's upgrade his cup a little bit because he molted. Let's get old boy a bigger cup. There we go. So let's set this little fella up in here now. We're going to put his little paper there so he has that. And then he can go right back in there. Because
Is it ready?
I think
We
Becky's
did,
put it in.
yes. Sleepy House Bro got it for $23.
Nice.
Yep, nice buy.
Can't go wrong for that. That's a great deal. Especially at that size, because you can find them as little nymphs and like little hatchlings and stuff for around that price usually. So this guy's double that size.
Thank
Good
you.
little addition to your insect room. Let's see. Was somebody talking about a cobalt blue?
Yes.
Are we getting cobalt blue stuff going on?
Yep. Charlie wants one.
Let's see. Let's find one that's got a great little turret going on. That one's got a fat booty. Here's a cool one. This one's got a nice little turret. This is Malopius lividus. Okay, this is really cool.
No.
Malopius.
This one's got
Used to
a
be
nice-
Cereopagapus, okay? And this is the cobalt blue tarantula. This is a Vietnamese and Malaysian, Myanmar kind of area of Vietnam. They are an old world spider. They live in that deep, dark, moist jungle. They don't like it soaking wet, but they like it to be just a nice, neutral, damp area. And I mean by that, like field capacity with the soil, okay, the substrate. You want to add a lot of crushed leaves, even a little piece of cork bark with a way to get down, because they're going to create a turret with that. And these guys are like really good hunters. They'll just stay posted up and pop out. Just like we were talking about earlier, not overfeeding your spider. This is one of those spiders, if you feed every week, then you're going to have 2 to 3 months out of the year where you don't see this spider at all. Maybe more, because they fatten up and they hunker down. And you see it's got its little turret starting over there in the corner. If there was substrate in there and some leaves and stuff like that, boom, it would start making this cool little turret coming out. And that's how you want them to be. That's a happy little cobalt, right? And then you feed them when you see them posted up in their little turret, because that's their actual perch. That's how they hunt. And they're right along the forest floor, and they just grabbing little bugs that go by, and they go right back down their hole. So if you keep them hungry, not starving, these little guys will always be kind of waiting there for something to go by. They love peanut larvae, which is an amazing feeder, so you don't have to worry about crickets or flies or any of that nature. They will take small dubias, red runners. These guys don't really discriminate when it comes to food. So, great, iconic, legendary spider. at this size. This guy's pretty well started. I think they're right at about 3i or so. Some of them are getting over about 5/8 inch. Some of them are creeping on to around 3/4, but I think
that's a cobalt?
yeah, it's cobalt blue.
Sorry, I'm totally multitasking.
It's okay, cobalt blue.
People are hungry.
Say what now?
Our people are hungry.
What's going on? People are hungry?
Yeah, I'm kidding. I just ordered pizza.
Oh, pizza. Okay, Becky's ordering pizza for everybody.
I did. I know.
So yeah, back to the cobalt blue. We retail these guys for around $40 this size. I think we'll do the same thing. We'll run it for 15. These are cool. These were produced in the Underdark probably, I'd say around Christmas time, maybe a little bit after, and then they hit that 1i, 2i. So yeah, they're probably right at about 6 months or so. So yeah, it's a pretty legendary spider. It's very iconic. What we call hobby staples. Like there's always going to be cobalt blues because they're so beautiful, and they're such an amazing spider. So get you guys a cobalt blue produced by Dritz, and we actually have some new ones about to hatch out soon. I do have Arotibialis that just hatched out too, you guys. I don't know if you're familiar with those spiders. But these little guys, I got a little nervous about her sac, and she's eaten one before. So I decided to pull it from her sooner. And every single one of those little guys are eggs with legs, and they're all their legs are starting to turn dark. So we're going to have some golden fringe ninjas here very soon. I'll be running a couple of those for $1 probably in the next show or two.
Golden fringe.
Yeah, the golden fringe.
Oh, that's what you have on the,
Golden fringe are amazing.
Doing another cobalt blue. Don't worry.
Say what now?
Is that one in the calendar?
That is what that is.
Do we have any Vietnam
Orthodonoctinae Arotibialis.
Do we have any more of those Vietnam silvers, or we sell them all?
I think we sold all the silvers.
I think we did, yeah.
I'll double check because you know who bought the other silver. I think was
We have.
I think Nelly got it.
I think he did.
I think Nelly snagged the silver. Didn't you,
Somebody-
Nelly?
and
Is
somebody
Nelly
got-
watching? Are you out there, Nelly?
And somebody got a pair.
A pair of what? Silvers?
Yeah.
Yes. I think at one of our shows too. They bought our silvers.
Did someone do the poker?
Yes, Charlotte's
Yep.
Webs.
She got it.
She's such a nice lady. She comes over and hangs out with us. She's got a cute grandson.
Yeah. She is really cool.
Yeah,
Charlie's
like her.
awesome. Yeah, and she was talking about where I told her, I said this weekend we have a couple things happening.
Yeah.
But she wanted to stop by and drop off a male that she has.
Cool.
And I think it's a Natana Charum, which is an electric blue.
Ooh.
I think that's what you said, right, Charlie? I can't remember. But we're going to try to make it work, maybe even like Sunday morning, mid-morning, before we head off to her parents. We're not quite sure on the timing.
Yeah.
We'll let you know.
Or anytime during the week.
But tomorrow also, we have a morning where we have a few other people things going on. We got to meet with Nicole to do that. So we're a little busy. Bah!
You're all busy.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. Good to see you guys, though. Is it dun dun dun? Still waiting on your black tree and dirt ninja. What is it? I lost
Dirt
it.
Ninjas, I was bugging you about, he says.
Dirt ninjas. Which ones? Yeah, the black, the orchid. I still have. I'm looking for a boy. I can't.
Do you
I
have
can't.
any H Kleins? Do you have any
Klein.
Kleins?
I have a female over there.
We have one right here.
I have a Warren Klein right here.
What John are you talking about?
But what I will say is I have
Not so Klein.
Yes, Nelly, did you
I have regular pumpkin patch and I have Guerrero eye, and then yeah, we don't have Kleins. The Klein lady is on a sack, by the way. She is in there. And,
Sorry.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Gesundheit. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Gesundheit. That was a hard one.
Yeah, I couldn't even keep that one in. That was crazy.
So what do you guys want to run next? We ran that. Let's see what we're going to do. I think what we should do is run a 5-pack of Redunkus. Let's do that.
Thank you, guys.
The one we talked about a couple minutes ago.
And then we'll do another cobalt.
We'll run a 5-pack of these Redunkus. If you guys weren't watching earlier, I was talking about the 3 different branches of Psalmopius, which is Redunkus, you have Ecclesiasticus, and then you've got like Cambridge Eye and Sun Tiger. There's like 3 different types, and you can tell by the slings their offspring, because the Redunkus side would be Black Orchid and all of those, Victorii, Emeraldus. What are you looking for? Your forceps.
Keep losing, guys.
Lauren keeps laying his forceps down. There we go. So Redunkus is one of my favorites because they don't get enough love. People don't even actually know that Psalmopius has 3 types of Psalmopius. People just think they got a Psalmopius. But you have all 3 types?
So Nelly did get one of the Vietnam silvers, and we sold the pair, so we don't have it.
Yeah, we don't have any silvers then, because
Nelly.
I could remember. I'm pretty sure Nelly got one of those.
No, he did. He said he did.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was the one I was thinking.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we're good. All right, now.
We don't have any more.
Back to the Redunkus. Thank you. Redunkus is pretty cool. They don't get a lot of love, you guys. You know why? It's because everybody knows all the other ones. But even like Ecclesiasticus, Tana Negro, Emeraldus, Pulcher, like they're all ones that you don't see many people trying to go after either. It's usually like Camera or Sun Tiger, and that's kind of it. That's what you usually see being sold out there. But if you do a little digging and find that there's so much cooler ones, like look at Victorii, the Darth Maul. That's incredible, and that falls on the Redunkus side. Because you know how you know? Because when they're born, they got an emerald green little booty to them.
Somebody just has to answer the door for a pizza person.
Is it here?
It's not here. I just ordered it.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
All right, so we're going to run a 5-pack of these. Like I said, the Redunkus we ran a minute ago was for $1. We retail those guys at $30. Like I said, they don't get a lot of love, man.
How much for a 5-pack?
I think so. A 5-pack. Why don't we run a 5-pack right now for $25? What?
That's
Sure.
amazing.
You can get one for the price of one. Sorry, I mean 5. Excuse me, 5 for the price of one.
What
Sorry.
for the price of one?
Sorry.
How is it that
That's
deal?
not a big
You know
deal.
what happens when I multitask, you guys? I start.
You can't squirt the spray bottle and give a price.
I wanted to make sure these little fellas too, because some of these are shipping out, and I wanted these guys. And like I said, with mantises, you want to make sure that when they need water, they get their water. You can't be like, I'll do that later.
That is redunculous, Kara.
You need these little buggers to be happy and get the water when they need it, because if not, boop, they'll die the next day. Like when they need water, they need it. There's no playing games with mantises. And that has a lot to do with how skinny and fragile and frail they are. They don't have a lot of thickness to hold a lot of hemoglyph. So they're very easily desiccated.
Yeah, but as they get older,
of course, and they have more exoskeleton and more space, they have more hemoglyph as an animal altogether. They can actually withstand a little bit more of that. But when they're little, you can't fuck around with them. You got to make sure that when their water droplets are gone, they get new water droplets.
Thank you so much for your support. That is an amazing buy for those 5 spoons.
What did he get?
$72.
Damn!
That's good for 5 spoons.
I used to sell those for 3 for $75.
Wow.
That's what I used to do at the expos, was 3 for $75. That was like 10 years ago, though.
And people were like amazed.
10 years ago, man, people were eating it up.
When gas was $1.
Yeah, and it's like now I'll put 3 for the same price, and nobody will buy a single pack. And it's like, do they not know how badass this spider is? This is like the branching species of the family that started all those green-bootied ones. That's my personal opinion.
So
I think Redunkus was the first one that had the green dome.
A Versi 5-pack.
You know what I'm saying?
Also
I
have
need
people
me some
asking for another
Redunkus, it
Cobalt
seems.
Blue.
You want a couple Redunkies?
Anyone
I don't
listening
have
to
any
me?
redundant.
No, we're not listening to you. What?
Somebody wants a 5-pack of Versi and someone else is asking for another Cobalt.
Another Cobalt. All right, run this 5-pack of Versi, which are right there.
Hang on, I have to write Brian Burrells on 5 of these.
Where's the verses?
Yeah, you can also just take 1 and write times 5, and we'll grab them later.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah. These are the curlies. We're going to run another curly for $1 in a sec, too.
5 verses.
5 versicolors, yeah. Well, while I finish off these little spinies and these other guys here, Becky gets caught up on writing on stuff. Yeah, well, you're going to do that.
Ooh.
That's the one you're running when you do your part, which we're going to be doing very shortly, okay?
Yeah, after this one, we're going to do a giveaway, and then...
Yep. We've got an Underdark necklace giveaway. We're going to run one of our little necklaces as well. We're going to auction off. I don't know if you guys have been looking at the table, but you guys remember the last show where I had the Lulf necklace?
Sure.
The Lulf necklace had the glow in the dark, and we had the blue or whatever. This one is, we got some new ones. This one's a scorpion, and it glows in the dark like Frodo. So you just charge it, and then when you go out, it like glistens. It's fucking cool. They're just cool little like costume jewelries, man. They're little stainless. They're nothing special, precious metal.
They're just cool.
But they're stainless, so they actually hold up. You can rock them to a few concerts and look like a ninja. Or, you can just hang it from your rear view because you like spiders. Whatever. But yeah, we're gonna run a couple of those too. So whenever you want to key one of them, babe, we'll talk about it for a second.
How much are the Mercy buybacks?
Mercies go for $50 retail. Okay, that one glows red in the dark. It's a glow in the dark.
Orange, yes.
Yeah, it's like an orangish red. That's the new Loft one because the last were blue and yellow.
Yeah.
But anyway, Mercies go for $50 retail. All right, I think we ran the last one at $1 just because we wanted to get this thing kicked off. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So I think what we'll do, 5 of those would be at $50 a piece. Would be what is that? $150?
$250.
Is it $250? Sorry, I can't add tonight, guys. Could have gave you a good deal. No, but I think we'll run 5 of them for $99. 99. $100, guys, for 5 Versacolors. I don't think anybody's got that deal right now.
That's a great deal.
Yeah. It's a good one. And I'm going to run some more. If you guys stick around till midnight now, who knows?
I might not be here. We'll see.
You might see a 5-bag of something go for $1. I don't know. We got quite a few. Corey just pulled a lot of reduncuses out of the cave. There's quite a few donkeys. We got curly hairs too. Why don't you run another one of those for $1 in a second too? Yeah. We had some other stuff hatch out that'll be fun to run over there. We do have a nice little lava spider. She's at a great size with colors all over. Ooh, I can't wait to show you guys this centipede operation thing. Operation, what was it? Phillipede? Operation Phillipede. That's what we're calling this.
Operation Phillipede.
Operation Phillipede. And that's what wait till you guys see that. It's going to be a little bit fun. Said Nelly, what do you say? She said, shit, that 3 a.m. show? Yeah, it was rough.
Molding room.
We stick around.
124. Nice.
Cool. So basically, you got them for $25 a piece. Is that what that breaks down to?
Yeah.
Cool. So that's basically your wholesale rate. Wow, it jumped like that. What a little ninja. And these were produced by Warren and Conrad. So these are the Warren genetics. Arthropod Safari is the what we're calling them.
We have centipedes to do tonight.
We have centipedes.
We do?
Oh yeah. Well, Phil's going to do a whole educational thing on centipedes, guys, and he's going to talk about basically how to get your first centipede as a pling, and how to care for it safely, how to keep it as it grows, how to make sure that it's not going to be a danger to anybody, and you can actually start to get into centipedes without this fear and risk.
Only centipedes.
We have Philippedes. He's about to auction some off.
Not millipedes.
Millipedes. No, millipedes. They're boring.
Let's do another cobalt blue real quick.
All right, another cobalt blue. Another cobalt blue.
Someone got the 5?
Oh, yeah.
We already talked about the cobalt blue being a badass, iconic ninja.
Thank you.
These were produced a little around Christmas time or so. I'd say maybe a little after. I can't remember everything, but Devin's actually in there inventorying all of our stuff to bring us up to speed. So we got a great new infrastructure thing that's happening.
We said they were about 5/8.
Arthropod Safari, guys. Hold on to your butts. It's coming. We got some dope shit about to happen. Ants, I love ants personally. I actually have my own little ant colony over there, but they're just wicked hard to do in captivity. And I've already pulled and focused on their faucet spiders mainly, and I don't have time. I just don't. I can only do so much. But yes, I love ants. I think they're fascinating, and they play a huge role in the life cycle of a tarantula. If you guys don't know that, and I can tell you a little bit later why.
Okay, what do we want to run this cobalt for?
Cobalt, we're on for the same as last time.
15?
$15. We retail these guys right at 40. Like I said, this is the iconic cobalt blue. This is the hobby staple. Beautiful spider. These were produced by myself in the Underdark with our team.
Was that one 5/8 inch?
Oh, look, the black orchid's out on the door. She must have heard us talking about her. Check her out. That's my black orchid up there. She's sexy, huh?
Oh, yeah, she is.
Yeah, she was actually. Bubbles poked his head out huh? Yeah, I actually got her from Bubbles. And you guys, yeah.
Her name is Blorkid.
Her name's Blorkid, you guys. And she's badass. Look at her. See her? She's out doing her thing.
Right, so how big is this thing?
What, babe?
The cobalt.
How big is it? Same as the last one.
5/8.
Right at about 5/8. Some of them might be a touch over because they bolted again. They haven't gotten that tiger, earth tiger booty yet, but they're starting to turn that weird bluishy, So they're still in that what I call sling. As soon as they start turning gray and getting that tiger booty, that's what I call juveniles. Then as they develop their bluish femurs and color, they become into subadult. And then when they turn their adult colors, that's the iconic cobalt blue we all know and love.
So how much did we start for?
$15, we said.
Okay,
Thank you for double checking. I'm sorry.
Typing while you're talking.
You're good. You're good. I appreciate you asking, because if you didn't, I'd be like, what the fuck?
Right. Sorry, I'm like, done that.
We're good. We're good. Yeah, $15 is good for a little Colby, especially one of mine, because I love ninjas. And they're so much fun, man. So you get one of my little ninjas. We have so many spiders, you guys, from all our collaboration, that a lot of the spiders you guys are buying tonight are from all of these friends and partners of ours. So, you know, you may not even be buying a Drizzt spider. You might be buying a Warren spider. You might be buying a Bubble spider or a Devon spider or a T-Spot. I mean, it goes on and on. I mean, there's hundreds of us out there, guys. It's really cool because it gives us access to these spiders at a more affordable rate and all this cool education around it and friendship. It's pretty dope.
Oh, Bridget, nice guy.
You guys should check out our Discord if you guys aren't already members there. We talk about our Palm Street shows coming up and all the different discounts and different things. And we do all kinds of fun stuff on there. And it's a great community. It's discord.gg/TA. Tarantula Addicts. Come join and be a part of this amazing community.
Thanks.
Bunch of possums in there.
Oh God, they're all adding up here. I haven't put them all yet.
All right, we'll give you a second to catch up. Why don't we let Bubbles do a little something, maybe?
Okay, and what are we going to do for a giveaway before Bubbles gets
Ooh,
here?
I like giveaways. Let's give away one of those Underdark mushroom necklaces.
Wait, people are asking for the other ones.
Which other ones? Those aren't giveaways.
Oh, that's right. You got to run one of those.
Yeah, they'll be run so cheap. But I give it. Check out this thing, you guys.
Isn't that the
Look at
coolest?
this little spider cauldron. Show
You
them
can
that
put
one.
your weed in there, man.
You could put your weed in there, man. Or you could just put your little pieces of jewelry because it's got a piece of felt in there. But you can take the felt out and you can like use even an ashtray, set your joint in there so it doesn't sizzle out. You know?
If it's legal where you live.
Or just your earrings, whatever. You know.
Diamond earrings.
Yeah, they're actually designed for jewelry, incense. So it comes with the felt in it. It's a what? You named one?
His name is Jeremy. Run it.
You want to run Jeremy?
Run Jeremy.
What's special about Jeremy?
No, it's just really sweet.
All right. We'll keep Jeremy. All right. Well, that's the one we usually smiley face.
Jeremy has spoken.
We usually keep those though. We don't typically auction off the ones that like you connected with him and he told you his name's Jeremy. You keep that one.
But it wanted to be a star. So
we wanted to be sold as a pet.
Jeremy has spoken. He'll be a star.
Jeremy came out all friendly. But anyway, yeah. And then what's cool is we got these little bad boys. These guys glow in the dark like a beautiful blue.
Yeah. What would we want to do?
Why don't we run the Scorpion first? We haven't run one of those in the show yet.
Okay.
And they're pretty dope. So you just charge it up really good before you go like hang out with your friends at the bar or you go out to the club or whatever.
Going to a rave.
Or you're going to a rave, you know. You want to go glowing and looking cool. Or a lot of people just hang them in their car and they charge in the sun all day and then when you're driving at night, it looks fucking dope. So they're kind of cool. We just like them.
Are we doing this as a giveaway?
We're going to run this thing for $1.
That's what I thought, yeah.
$1, and it's like a stainless chain, so they do kind of hold up. They last. I would not jump in the swimming pool with it, but it's like it doesn't turn all green if you like wear it a bunch, you know.
No.
As long as it's not getting wet all the time, they hold up pretty good. But they're kind of neat. I like them because they glow in the dark. That's what I thought was. Yeah, we usually sell them for about $20, just so you guys know. So that's what they're worth. We've been thinking about doing some kits and stuff of them, like the different types, but, you know, pretty cool.
They are.
Becky always picks out cool shit, you guys. And she's like, oh my God. That's like the Lolf one, too, that we'll show you in a minute as well. And they glow really well. I played with them last night. I went down to fill up my cup, and I was waiting on the pizza man. And so I just grabbed a few of them and held them in the light while I was waiting. And then when I got the pizza, I turned the porch light off and set them on the what is that called? Remember in Family Guy where he says, put the key on the, what was that?
The Chestershire?
The Chestershire. and when I returned in the dark, they were all glowing, and I was like, wow, those fuckers actually putting off some light. It was kind of dope. I was like, somebody's going to enjoy that when they...
Sarah, yours is here waiting.
If you buy one of these guys, open it in the dark and see what happens. Open your box to start with in the dark, and that thing might just be glowing in there.
Sleepy owls,
They're pretty cool, man.
But you need a Chestershire to recharge.
Yeah, $8 is cool, man. That's fucking awesome. Just something cool to have. Nothing special.
Right,
We
no.
just liked them. We thought they were cool. We like to run those kind of things.
That's kind of my centerpiece. This is my pride and joy.
Okay.
Oh yeah, thank you. You can tell people about your jewelry stuff later.
Yeah.
Let's run some spiders.
Yes.
Whoa, you know what I'll do is I want to run another one of these curly hairs though.
You're welcome, Kara.
Well, these little curlies. Let's do one for $1.
Another curly for $1?
Yep. Pull one of them bad boys out, Warren. Mm-hmm. That's the Percy.
Oh, damn it, Kara. You're so sweet.
All right, guys. Warren's going to run one of those real quick while I get together what we're going to run next.
That one's just going to go for $1.
Great. Let it go.
The curly buck.
Let it go. Good. I'm glad you got one for $1. For a friggin' buck.
Not just a buck, but
A friggin' buck. Okay. Can you not even catch them? Yeah, and these were, like I said, Lil Conrad did these, man. These cool little curly hairs.
So sweet.
It's just something else cool that you can, like, have and raise up. Like a little 6-year-old produced these on his own, man. His dad supervised and, like, helped make sure he didn't, like, get hurt or mess shit up. But he kind of knows what he's doing. He's a big deal.
I think he helped Warren.
Yeah, I was going to say, he probably, I hope Conrad's watching because he's probably like, oh, I did all that work by myself.
He insists to introduce the males himself.
Yeah, he does. He says, hold on, stop. What does he say when the male goes in and you're trying to, like, he tells you,
He's
like,
wait, hang on. He's okay. Just hang on.
yeah, well, he tells Warren that the male's good, like, don't intervene. Like, he knows. He's smart, man, which is really cool. I don't know if you guys have ever seen a 6-year-old breed tarantulas, but it's pretty exciting.
Now he just wants to do it on his own table.
Yeah.
His own Underdark.
You're going to show his passport at some stage before he goes to bed?
Before he goes to bed. Oh, dude, you should do it.
You do it.
You do it. All right, no, I'm happy to do it.
Visual Jeff got it for
I hope he's watching. Do you think he's watching right now?
You might be.
Hey, guys, so check this out. Conrad, Arthropod Safari, and Underdark homie, right? He, we went over to their house the other night. We love hanging out with him, but he is a big part of, like, the Underdark and stuff, too. But he loves to, like, act out the Underdark. He's only 6 years old, by the way, guys, just so you can put that there, too. But
Oh, boy.
look what he made me today. He said that this is important to give to Dritz. So if you're watching, Conrad, I got it, man. And he said, this is my passport. He made me a passport, you guys, so I could go to Africa with him or something, I think.
Oh,
And it's got a shamrock, and it's got a picture of my face. Hold on.
I think he actually just made your wallet.
He made
You
my
have that's your ID
told me
and your
you have-
shamrock
Yeah.
that you keep in your wallet.
and
He
then
knows what's in your wallet.
and then he says Underdark,
I
and
barely know
it
what's
says,
in your wallet.
can you guys see it? It says Underdark USA, so they know that I'm from America, right? And then the last page is blank, so you can, like, get stamped in another country.
Oh my
You
God,
know what I'm saying?
that's adorable.
Check it out. And it even comes with these nifty clamps and shit to keep my shit together so I don't lose it. So anyway, I got my passport. I'm ready to go to Africa, guys. I'm gonna go get some Bubba John spinning cops with you guys. Yeah, but thanks, bro. I got my passport. I'm gonna put it right over here on the wall next to my other important documents. Okay, I got you.
All right, what are we running next?
All right, let's run something cool. Let's run something for Conrad. Conrad, are you watching? What spider do you think we should run?
I think it's probably a fish.
I don't think he's in bed. Is it 10 o'clock? He's probably in bed, huh? I was hoping he'd be watching. What do you think, Warren? Is your son awake?
You should be wandering down if there's
Yeah,
some
he's
around.
probably not getting all
All right. Well,
watching
pay
this.
attention for the message because I was going to run one of his spiders.
Oh, an HP?
I'm going to run some of these blue-legged baboons. And I'm going to run a fucking 5-pack of these.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm going to run a 5-pack of Conrad-produced Harpactira pulchripes. And I know he separated most of these on his own because I saw the video.
Oh, yes.
Warren videoed proof that a 6-year-old separated it and housed, did part of the breeding as well. Like, all, like, little snippet videos. Like, this kid really did this, guys. So, if a 6-year-old can do it, and it's an old world tarantula, let's be realistic, man. With proper understanding and proper coaching and understanding of what you're doing and how to be safe, you can produce pokies at 6 years old. He's done it. He just did Rufalata, too. He's 6 years old, and he's already produced, like, 7 species. Like, this is not bullshit. So this is Harpactira pulchripes. This is a South African baboon from the Harpactiraceae family, and it's an amazing spider. But I'm going to let Warren tell you what he likes about them, what makes them special, because he actually knows a lot about them.
Yes, they are very unique because they've got those blue legs. It's called the golden blue-legged baboon spider, and they've got this metallic blue legs, and you can just see this specimen starting to get some of a bit of a different color to the legs there. He's getting that blue tinge in right now. Very docile species as far as the halfback terriers go. It is it's very closely related to the Namaquensis, but out of all the South African halfback terriers, there is nothing that compares or is as iconic as the blue-legged baboon. And these were also unknown to science for quite a long time. When I was growing up, we didn't know that these blue-legged baboons actually existed. So these are one of South Africa's most beautiful baboon spiders. They come from a semi-arid region, very rocky, full of a lot of succulent plants like aloes, and they make their burrows in amongst the rocks and sparse vegetation. Very hardy species in captivity.
You're a hardy species.
Okay, I'm back. I just had to go try. All right, where were we?
How much?
You want to do his thing?
No, he's still talking about him.
Oh, great. Go ahead.
Whoa, how much you can talk about?
I'm not in any rush. Let you do your thing. I was just letting you talk.
How much for him? He's talked very well about
So
him.
these guys are for $50 retail. So we sell them for one. Okay. So we'll have $5 a piece, or $50 a piece for 5 of them. It would be $250 again, like the Versacolors. So I think what we'll do is run them for $99.
That's beautiful.
5 of them for $99.
$99 for 5.
Logan, did they get the pizza? Or is it not here yet? No, it's okay.
Are they waiting? Listening for the doorbell.
Oh, we don't hear the doorbell in here.
Just one of them must be.
I think they're so hungry that they're all like, yes, please.
Oh, Johnny Kimosabi's here. Hey, Johnny.
What's up, Kimosabi? Yeah, and he got some cool shit this week.
Mm-hmm, sure did.
He got his stuff. And how's Ling doing, by the way?
Oh, yes, Ling.
How's old Ling? How's my girl doing? Even though it's your girl now, but
Right?
she's still my girl because, like, she was in my life for a long time, man. I'm glad you got her.
My son,
Dude, she's so cool. I know. She's a ninja. She can actually, like, do backflips and throw ninja stars. So, like, if you really piss her off, she'll show you what's up. But I prefer that you just let her live out her days as your sweetheart.
Karen got him for $104.
Right.
Deal,
She
girl.
got some Conrad baboons.
Oh, Fulvius is here too, Fulvius.
What's up, Fulvius?
Thank
Check
you
it out.
so much for these
We
dope
love
shirts.
our shirts, man.
Yes.
The bubble shirts. They turn out great. Everybody's rocking their bubble shirt. Warren's got his Bubba Jones Spin the Cup shirt.
He looks
We
like
love
$1
him,
million
man.
bucks singing.
You guys don't know, Fulvius is the man. You guys need stuff made, logos, shirts, whatever. He can do it all. He's got a great website. He does all our merch. He sponsors everything we do. Amazing. Fulvius, guys, he's amazing. I was trying to tell him too. He should do a Palm Street and do like merch and like different cool stuff. He's got amazing artwork and designs, you guys. Not just spiders and inverts too. So if you like snakes, I'm trying to see if I can maybe grease him to do a house snake shirt. Ooh, a house snake shirt for Bushville would be dope. Did you hear that, Warren?
Nope.
A house snake shirt would be dope.
I sure did.
You hear that? You hear that?
Now we did.
Well, when it compares anything to this one, it's going to be awesome.
Yep.
We're really looking forward to it.
Did you know, hey, Justin, did you know that me and Warren, when he put it on, we started talking about how cool it is, and Warren was like, this is the actual very first Bubba Jones Spin a Culp shirt that's accurate in the world that's ever been produced.
I've never seen one or heard anything like it.
I never.
And this went from, like, we spoke about this like 2-3 weeks ago.
Yep.
Not even that,
And it
yeah.
went to T-shirts.
Look, if you guys watched that episode, the baboon episode,
All of
where
a sudden
Warren
we got
tried to
t-shirts.
teach me
Is that good?
what Bubba Jones Spin a Culp means, And that means
it almost took just longer to learn how to say it as it took for Flavius to put
that's
it on
it.
his print.
You stole it out of my mouth. I was gonna say, man, it took me about as long as it took him to print that
We already
shit
had him printed
and have it like in the works of being printed and shipped. And I was just learning how to finish saying it and shit. You know, like that's how bomb Flavius is. He'll get your stuff to you in like a
I
week.
can't wait to go and wear the shirt in South Africa.
Dude, that's why I'm gonna rock these at our expos. It's like, yeah. Dude, wait till I show you the tan and the gray ones he made too.
Yes, I need my khaki bubble.
Oh, he even sent you 2 khakis.
Nice.
Kobe,
Well,
one.
you guys, while you guys
One
are
is
still
for,
talking,
Nicole,
you wanna
too, though.
do one H-Poker piece?
Yeah, run one right now.
Okay, how much for one?
We sell them for $50. Let's run this one for 15, just to make it unique. And this will be probably the last one.
Yeah.
Because we just ran a bunch of them. And I don't want to run out of Warren and Conrad spiders.
Yeah, we can't do that. We got to race them up.
Yeah.
Those are here. Wait, no, those are Versi. Oh, they're in here. My bad. Trying to conserve space. Hey, oh, this one's a little ninja. There you go. And they've already started to get their little blue legs. Like you can see that their legs, that their body is tan and like this gold color. And then you can see that their legs are darkening to be blue, which is kind of cool. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Need help?
No.
You got this too if you need it.
I just dropped them.
Check him out. He wanted to check out that sticker that's there. He said, oh, shoot. How much are these stickers? Look at him go. Oh, look, it landed right where the look. Oh, I thought that was it. Oh, man, that didn't look real as shit to me in my eyes in that quick glance.
Oh, Bridget won it.
Yeah.
Nice buy, Bridget.
Woo! Yeah, $40 for a little baboon produced by a 6-year-old. Come on, you can't go wrong. It makes it way more cooler than the ones you buy at any other store. Because this one was done by a 6-year-old. And we got videos to prove that he did it. That's the cool part. It ain't just a story. We got 6-year-old breeders in our group in the Underdark, and we got some old people like Warren.
Maybe one of our guests speak. I can run.
Bubbles is coming up now.
Maybe I want me to run my bracelet.
Go ahead, baby. You do that whenever you want.
All right, let's do that. We'll run that, and then
Bubbles is going to come on. Without further ado, we'll bring on my homie Bubbles, which is our theme tonight. Bubbles is surrounded around our community, and that's what this symbol is on our shirts. We see everybody walking around with them on tonight.
Yes.
We had shirts made by Fulvius. He packaged them and shipped them and sent them all done and ready to go for our show, and they landed here this morning at like 10 a.m.
Yes.
And I was in my underwear like, wow, they came!
He was.
I was so excited. I was like, you did it!
Why are you still in your underwear at 10
5.
I went to bed at 5 a.m. last night. I couldn't sleep.
All right,
good.
so this bracelet here is super cool. I pick out all my beads, I pick all the parts, I put them all together. This one was special because it has this.
And it's got little runes and shit in it, too.
It's got this cool little spider trinket, which has cute little gems in it also. Yeah, it's so fun to. I just make kind of jewelry that I like and hope other people will like it too. So yeah, I'll run that one. I don't know how much to run it for. I'm not good at this.
Yeah, and they're all made out of. The beads are all stainless too, so.
And the bead alone, that fancy beads,
Yep.
cost me a little bit.
Yeah, the little
so I
beads
guess
are
we'll
cool.
start. We'll start it at $10. My little bracelet. I think that's very fair.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you were going to sell them at the shows for what, 20, 25?
Yeah.
So why don't we run it for half like we do everything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it for 10.
$10, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, but one of Becky's little. You know what's funny, guys, is she makes this kind of stuff laying in bed with us because I watch all these crazy long saga fucking movies, and she's just like tries to stay awake with us, and like and me and Snoopy stay up all night long. We don't sleep much.
Snoopy's asleep before I am.
Yeah, no, sometimes. But Becky, and then she does these crafts and these cool little things. So I don't know if you guys ever saw the Ghosts in a Bottle necklace. That's been my favorite of them all.
I don't know why it's so hard to make those.
I just fucking love that. If you guys were watching that show like 7 shows ago,
it just takes me like
the little Ghosts in a Bottle were dope, man. They were fun. They glow in the dark. We're gonna do a bunch of them around Halloween too.
Yes, I have to.
A little glass bottle on a hemp necklace, and a little ghost inside, and he glows. It's pretty dope. All right, let me go talk about.
Thank you guys. I have so much fun making them, and I really do. Sometimes it takes me half the time just to pick out how I'm going to put things. put the beads on and what beads I'm going to use. It's funny, but I love doing it, so I appreciate your support. Tracy Spooks, great buy. I really hope you like it. I had fun making it. Thank you so much.
What do they get
Got
it
it for $22. Great
That's
buy.
great. That's pretty much what we sell them for.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
thank you. We appreciate that. And it gives, you know what's fun is, it gives Becky like this mind filler to like deal with my bullshit. Because like when you sit around me for like 6 hours in a row, it's like she finds these things.
I'm 24/7.
No, I'm just talking when we like go upstairs to relax or something, and we do. That's not like a lot of times we stay awake and we don't actually sleep.
Oh yeah.
That's why we're just animals. We're crazy. But she makes jewelry, you guys. It's kind of fun. She makes pretty cute shit.
In the wee hours.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you're talking. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
So check this out, guys. We've been talking all night about my homie Bubbles, and we met. Shit, Bubbles, how did we meet, dude?
So I think it was like 3 years ago. I kept going to like the New Hampshire shows, and then I went to like Starland, and I kept asking you like getting weird shit.
Yes,
and I'd be like, you'd be like, oh, I got this baboon, or I got this like
I do
or some stuff.
I do
and I'd be
actually.
like, okay, all right, I'll take that, you know, because like I was looking for weird stuff. I've been so I started.
Yeah, tell us about that. When did you start keeping spiders?
Oh my God! So when I was I'm 38, almost 39.
Then why are you wearing gloves? He's breeding spiders right now, guys.
One step at a time. So
Okay.
we'll start where I came from. I may not be as animated or as good in my verbiage as probably Dritz is, but so I started really young, probably about when I was 3 years old, if I remember correctly. Me and my dad.
How old are you?
I'm almost 39.
39. That's a long time to be keeping spiders, guys.
So
your dad started you with that?
Blame my dad because I used to live in Tampa Bay, and me, my dad, and my sister were out at a pool. My sister's like, look at that big spider. So we look over, and crawling out of the bushes is this G. rosea in Florida.
What?
Which is obviously someone's
Grandma stole a rosea.
Yeah.
An adult female or what?
Adult female.
Adult female.
Yep. So
in Florida.
Yep. My dad.
And you were 3.
Yep. My dad catches it, and we keep it as a pet. He buys a bunch of books, and I learned to read when I was like 3.5. So like. He buys a bunch of books and he researches it, keeps it in a good tank, and so I read up on it too because we had these old school books where like Tappatichinus was all the Samapoineus species pretty much.
Correct.
So like we ended up keeping that and making an enclosure. We kept it for many years until my mom and dad split up for a little bit, you know, and he ended up living with a friend and a cat killed it.
Oh no.
But when we ended up moving out here to New England when I was about 9, I had a G. rosea. I got one and I started
back into it.
Yeah, when I was about 9, and then I just kept like that one, and then I got into reptiles. I had like geckos, I had snakes, and blah.
Yep.
And then I ended up volunteering for community service that I had to do through high school at New England Reptile Distributors.
Yeah, New England Reptile Distributors, guys. If you don't know, OG Ninja in the community of reptiles, and that's Kevin with Nerd.
Yep.
Okay, so badass facility in New Hampshire, you guys. That dude's a fucking ninja.
So I ended up working with a lot of their large and small reptiles, and then they were trying to look for someone. They were like, hey, they asked me, do you have any experience with arachnids? I was like, yeah, I used to.
So how old were you when you started working with Nerd?
14.
14, you guys. That's how long he's been doing spiders at a professional level.
And
is that even legal to hire 14?
Kevin's probably like, shh.
So they started having me like raise, take care of their tarantulas. And I think the first species that I really actually bred because they had a good amount of them was P. regalis.
Regalis.
Very easy species.
You are pretty good at both.
Yeah. Very easy in my experience to breed because they're very vocal with their tapping and stuff.
I love that. I love the ritual that they go through.
It's like a freaking drum. You might as well grab a snare drum and hit some hi-hats and stuff because they'll slap.
I love that. I actually have a couple content videos on my YouTube. There's not a lot on there, but there's one of them where it's 2 pokies and all the tapping ritual. And I put some cool music to it, and you can get a sense of how it's like music-y. Like, it's really cool.
It's very. You can hear it across the room. You can hear it upstairs in another room. We used to have them.
And it goes like this. It goes like this, guys. It's.
Yep.
That's it.
And,
that's the noise.
So
it's.
I was breeding that for. I bred a couple of them for that. I got into my own collection. I started doing some Brachypelma, and then I discovered Samapoius. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but if I'm not,
I say Salmopius.
Yeah. But
Malopius, Samopius.
I discovered them, and I started working with them like Pulcher. Reduncus was new at the time.
Yes, they were. That's what I'm saying. Reduncus at first were like, wow, like black orchids are now.
Erminia was pretty new. They just started got set in the like breeding and stuff.
Cambridge Eye was first.
Cambridge Eye, I think Pulcher was when I was.
Oh, you're right.
Was first.
Dude, you stole it in my mouth, dude.
It was the main frame.
Panama Blonde was the first Samopius I ever got. Yeah, you're right.
Still my favorite, underrated in my opinion. Just their feathery legs.
And that was about 15 years ago.
Well, for me, it was like.
Yeah, for me, I mean, I was going to say, like, for me, my journey into Samopius was around probably 15 years ago as far as, like, really starting to focus on the breeding of them and stuff. But, like, it took probably up to that point to, like, acquire them all.
Oh, yeah.
Because even to this day, they're hard to get.
Because the big names at that time when I was in it was, you had Erminia, Cambridge Eye, Pulcher, Reduncus was fairly new.
I mean, Emeraldus is still kind of new. Ecclesiasticus.
Emeraldus was, Ephebopus was making a thing because you had your skeleton ling, which is Marinus.
I remember skeleton, my first one. It was a big wild caught one for like $15.
Because Marinus was big, Waterman was big, and then before I left the trade, Senognathus just dropped because I paid like $300 each for a sling.
That's a beautiful spider too.
And they're blues. The funny thing about Ephebopus that I always love, especially Senognathus, they will barrel roll. They're running, they jump, they barrel roll.
We're going to be running one of those tonight, by the way. And if you guys don't know, that's the skeleton with the blue fangs. So we call it the blue fang.
They make some.
All right, Ephebopus is that skeleton genus. So you've got Ephebopus murinus, which is a skeleton. Ephebopus udamen, which is the green, that emerald skeleton. Then you have Ephebopus rufescens, which is the red. And then you've got the one and only
Senognathus, the blue fang. It's got that nice aura blue that you get, like silver, almost like
with that peach legs with the yellow band. Boom, right before the metatarsus. It's so sexy. I love
it. That green, yellow, gold sheen on the abdomen. Good stuff.
So tell me this then. All right, we know that backstory, Bubbles, right? We became friends because of your skill set with breeding when we met. But you said you had that experience with nerd everything else. When did you start breeding tarantulas?
Probably was like 14, 15. I didn't start breeding.
What was the first spider you ever paired and bred?
Well, I said Regalis.
Regalis, okay.
Yeah. And it was just me. I didn't even know they were old.
So his first spider he ever paired, guys, was Regalis. He didn't start with some beginner species or anything like that. You'll hear like, oh, you got to start with this. You actually don't. You can start with what's comfortable for you and what you're familiar with. Like if you learn all about Regalis, he was completely... Right into that.
I will admit I was a dumb teenager.
Tell me about that.
Yeah, I was a dumb teenager, and I was like, I didn't even know there were old worlds at the time. I was just so excited to work with tarantulas because most of what I experienced with was like a lot of retics, anacondas, boas, monitor lizards. So like I have experience with like having reaction time. So like
behaviorisms of the animals themselves.
Yep, and a lot of breeding comes down to recognizing behaviorisms as they're breeding, like. Looking at the way their fangs are positioned, looking at the way their legs are, if they're crunched in, if they're recoiled, just stuff like that. Like you can tell a lot of working with animals is manipulation from what you can see from what they're displaying. Some will surprise you, but it's just more of experience, just learning how to look at that animal, how it's positioning itself, and knowing possible ways it reacts from the way what you've worked with. And then just watching them closely. And watching them closely can give you more of like gratitude and respecting them as an animal and saying like, I know it has these potential outcomes, but what is it showing? What is it telling to me?
Right. Yeah. Well, let me ask you this then. What would be, if you could give a good piece of advice to somebody who's never bred tarantulas, knowing what you know now from when you did your first stuff, and you're like, well, there were no classes books, there was no social medias, there was
all I had was the Tarantula Keeper's Guide, and it wasn't really that good on top of reading.
So you had to basically learn from scratch. And like, what would be something that would be like the best thing to encourage somebody that it's like this can be done, and this is one thing I wished I knew.
Well, number one, I'd start off. Don't ever get into breeding to make money.
Right.
It's for the love of it, because if you're getting to make money, like you can never guarantee a production of a sack.
Yeah.
Many different factors can happen.
You can send me 100 males and not get shit.
I told you that one time I had colonies of Rufilata, I had colonies of Striata, I've had colonies of Regalis, Metallica. They never bred. I even had a colony of Balfuri. Never bred. And I had females and males together, mature, both. Like you could think that you
just putting two tarantulas together and you're going to get some sack. and then it's going to be full. And then you're going to. It doesn't work like that.
Right over there, when we were just breeding, we tried 3 different poker peas of Harpytera males, and you sit there and you watch them. They will strum on the female and her underside and stuff like that. But what you need to see is you need to see that emboli come out and actually stick in.
Where it's like this, because they're tucked like this. That's why you see the boxing glove. And when it's time and he's actually reaching under to pair, he's going to reach in like this, guys, and he turns around, and he's going to actually insert it into the vent. And that's how it works.
And that's mostly what you're looking for when you're breeding.
That behavior of him engaging the insemination.
So, like, for anyone new, I would say, like, don't start off too quickly. Read some literature or join
our Discord.
Join the Discord.
Discord.gg/TA.
Because there's so many things that you have to pay attention to. Because males are not ready to breed right when they molt. Right when they come out, when they're fine, they've had their couple weeks or so. They are not ready. They need to make a sperm web. You need to look for that sperm web. If they don't make sperm webs, then they're going to be shooting blanks. What they do is they make a web and they deposit their sperm on it and they collect it up into their emboli, and you'll see them.
They actually extract it like a syringe.
Yep. They'll sit there and extract it.
And that's why it's called insemination. Because then they're inseminating the spermatheca. Like she's actually being inseminated like anything else when you get artificial insemination of any other animals. It's the same process.
It looks a little so some of the tarantulas that heavy web, like it's hard to find because it does look a little bit different. It looks like more like a stringy web that was recently ripped down.
They typically do rip them apart.
Yep, they will rip them apart.
I think that's because they want full usage of it. And I think they actually consume that and try to. I think they actually eat that leftover sperm web. As gross as that sounds, they actually consume that. That's why oftentimes you find the sperm web of just its remnants of where it was tied to, or it's one big string that he done sucked out.
A lot of times you'll find it in corners or some side where they can
it's just a thick cord like attached to here and here,
or between two like pork barks. I mean that's one of the number one things you want to take a look for because
if he's not ready,
because you can put him together and he'll do his thing. He'll tap her on the other side and stuff like that, but he won't shoot out his emboli. He will not push them out.
They're not loaded.
Anything. He doesn't have anything to put in them.
Not loaded.
So they'll do the whole tap.
Maybe it even has part to do with the hydraulic power of actually bringing it out. You know.
So like. Before you start breeding too, you want to take a look at that. But like as a beginner, I would definitely.
Another thing you should keep in mind too is it's like, what are you going to do with all that? Let's say that you breed these and you're successful. Do you have an outlet to get rid of them, or are you going to end up with 300 tarantulas or
those
something?
Those are babies you have to deal with, and you have to understand that like if you're going to breed, make sure you're not doing it thinking you're going to make a ton of money. Like I said before, make sure that you know people that will buy it,
or an outlet, a community to put them into.
But don't just breed willy-nilly and just
there's no cash cow here, guys.
I mean,
it don't happen like that.
I'm sure. I'm sure you don't want your male to die without continuing on, or you just want to say, "Oh, my male, I want him to at least like do his job,
fulfill his legacy." And a lot of people actually send us males, and they just want to know that little guy got a couple, and that female laid a sack, and they're happy. It's like, hey, you know what? Here, take a couple of those because it's great. Like, here's my baby, almost like a grandpa.
But honestly, the best thing is like I like a lot of male tarantulas. To me, I like them a lot.
Oh, I love male tarantulas over females.
They're easy to handle because they're only looking for females.
I love their spunk and their. And I get excited sometimes because I'm like, oh, look at all the work we're going to get done.
Rose RCF that I would just pop on my shoulder while I was feeding everything else. He'd just sit there. And he was just really chill, really cool. And
you've been to a few shows with us where we take out big males just to show how amazing they are.
Took out my Sandera before, my poker peas. Like, they're really chill. Like, but the thing is like, when you have male tarantulas, you're going to want to remember, too, keep them hydrated. Like, they need hydration. Sometimes they'll eat. If they don't, they don't. But honestly, before you pair your males, make sure that they're hydrated. Make sure that they at least somewhat eating because they need that strength. They need those nutrients to be able to actually pair with the female and not be weak. I've gotten males before from people where they're like, they're decrepit. They're falling apart, and I give them some water. The next day, boom. They're ready to go. They built a web and everything like that. You have to give them nutrients. You can't just say, "Oh, they're a male. They're not eating. I don't know what to do with them." You gotta give them something because if you don't give them anything, they're just wither away and die. I've had many tarantulas molt, mature male, sit in that burrow or that hole and just like wither away. So you got to be very attentive of them too. they're fragile. So just be very aware of that. And plus, when breeding too, the best thing you want to do is you want to kind of make a controlled environment. Give the male something if you're going to put them together. I have what I call my bucket, where I take a bigger enclosure and I put both of their enclosures in it, but I line around the outside, which I actually learned from Dritz because I used to just slam them together and push the male in.
Yeah.
Is just lay around the outside some sphagnum or moss. Yep. So if the male runs out, he has a safe place to go to. If he runs out because he's spooked.
Because if the ben's empty, he's going to go to the corner of the ben and try to go right up and out. So he's trying to escape and hide. So if you put the moss all around the perimeter like a moat, and nice and natural and fluffy, and he'll just oftentimes get to that corner and stop.
Yep.
And then you can get your cup and deal with him and make sure that the female's secure and everything else.
And another thing that I would want to say when you do breedings, always have something to restrict the female. Either I used a big paintbrush. Back in the day when I was younger, like 20 years ago, we used to use like an envelope. I now just use brushes, sometimes bigger ones than that. Just have it ready. Have a catch cup just in case. If the female, always watch the female. I watch
her behavior says everything. Her behavior. You have a female that comes out and she's just slapping and she's trying to tell him like, no, don't want it.
Yep.
And sometimes the males are persistent.
Oh yeah.
But then sometimes the female come out and she is excited to see him like, oh my God, where you been all my life?
But you can't really trust it most of the time because I've had females
that what?
Will sit there,
sucker them in,
tap them, do everything they want to. They get up and the male gets up. Actually happened this not too long ago here with a DCF Botswana,
which is Turnoculus mirinus. That's the Botswana locale.
Yep. She was all receptive, tapping. The male
You're
had her.
Pair two of those tonight.
Yep, I will pair.
We have two females over there, and a little bit, guys. I'll meet the camera and show you guys what they're up to over there. Yep. There's a lot happening in the breeder section of the Underdark.
Yep, but she had them up and everything, had their things. I got a little too relaxed right when he went in to put in his and like insert an emboli, do all the massage and then emboli. Bam, slammed right down on him and ate him.
Like, gotcha, bitch.
And there was nothing I could do to save him. She went straight down faster than I could react.
Yep.
I thought everything was fine, and I couldn't save him. She had her things right in his head. So, like, you have to be really careful. You have to understand that you will lose males. Don't think just because you have a male and a female it's going to happen. Some females
need 2 or 3 males. Yep. Like GBBs, when I have a GBB female ready to breed, I usually dedicate an older male, and I dedicate a fresh male, and then I also will keep, like, hopefully a third one. Don't need it. But tell us why you would want to have a female that's, like, going to be food receptive towards males, or not fully receptive for breeding. Like, what would be the purpose? Excuse me. What would be the purpose of having an older male that's already bred a bunch of females and a male that's never bred before?
Sadly, I know we put it sometimes like you need a scrub male.
Cannon fodder, I call it.
Cannon fodder to like get.
He's
her
already
ready.
bred females. Yep. He's already did his legacy, but he's like on his last days. He don't really move much better as well. And you've got a female that's gonna definitely try to eat the male.
Yeah.
A lot of times you can just try that pairing. Sometimes the male bucks up and gets it done. But then sometimes he succumbs to the injuries, feeds that female, and then she's way more receptive with a much younger and more robust male.
Let's put a pause on this chapter.
Let's put a pause. Let's run one, and then we can finish talking. So we can keep it going.
We are.
We do not want you to
Do you
stop.
want to do a Makumi?
Yes, well, that's what I was going to say. We're like almost there as you started doing it.
Yeah, no, it's
so
okay.
I wanted you to have your snippet on. We're trying to do a 10 to 15 minute snippet for each person.
Yep.
Okay, and that's about where we're at.
Oh, okay.
So I think don't worry about it. I'll control that part. We're going to be running a Makumi. You can start typing that in.
By the way.
Yeah, Warren, you just show off that spider over there.
Yeah. Shut up.
Don't interrupt Bubbles talking ever again.
I thought we would run one and then let him keep speaking.
I
want to let you say your last few things.
Don't think because you've conditioned your female, you've looked at and seen what breeding season was, if there's monsoon, or if you need to brumate her like a North American spider. I don't know if brumating is the correct term. I'm used to reptiles brumating.
I call it cycling with tarantulas.
Yep. Don't think just because you're like
estimate, maybe.
Yep. I'm used to a lot of the old world tarantulas where you have to mimic monsoon season.
Yep. You got to cycle them in and condition them to what breeding season is going to become.
Don't think because she's well fed, she's got a big butt, that she's gonna rear herself to the male. You have to
time
always
per cycle.
Yep.
For ovulation and gestation, all that.
Constantly watch them. Even when you put them together, you might think it's perfect. You have to watch them. Be very careful. There's many different signs. The male will shake, or the male will tap. The female will tap, or she'll just let him do his thing. Just be very aware of what you're doing. Be very careful. Have something ready to separate them, to block her as she goes in. Even when they're doing the whole part where they're actually breeding and he's up in there, pay attention, because at any moment, she's a wild animal when it comes down to, even though we have them in captivity, she could change her mind and just be like, no, he's food. Just pay attention.
Yeah, that's great advice, man. And well, anyway, so just so you guys know, we're wearing Bubble shirts tonight, like we showed you, right?
Yeah.
It represents what Bubbles is to us. Like, that's his Discord name. That's what his handle is, you guys, Mr. Bubbles.
Oh,
but
white glove treatment.
And the
I
white
should
glove.
probably talk about the white glove.
So let me get my shirt in there. The white glove treatment. Can you guys see the? Can you guys see it?
Yep. There you go. Perfect.
This is Bubbles' handle logo right here, guys. And you see the white gloves, and it has to do. Tell us the gloves.
Even got
So,
the eyeglass today.
From working with a lot of arachnids, what I've learned is it kind of acts like more of it's an obstacle. It's not like a creature, because if you're moving around them with your hands, they can tell it's you.
Skin surface.
Yep.
They react and they say, "Holy
Yep.
shit, that's a mammal."
Yep. So what I try to do is, like, with gloves, I can kind of remove my scent in a sense. I can remove the fact that it's sensed.
When they touch it, now it's just a foreign material.
Yeah.
It's not a mammal, potential predator.
And mostly I've had a lot more success when I do any kind of movements or anything like that. With anything
I've even witnessed him with his gloves, you guys, because of that desensitization, that he's actually had a male poker piece in his hand and the female, and they paired right in his hands because they didn't even know they were being held.
Yep.
They just thought they were on a surface that had worked upon.
Yep.
And it's factual proof that works.
I mean,
it's not so much a protection for you.
I mean, it's just something that I've tried, and
He doesn't work with
on
hairy.
my hands.
He doesn't work with itchy scratchies anyway.
I don't work with a lot of New Worlds. I work mostly with a lot of Old Worlds. There's some New Worlds that I'll work with, like right now I'm trying to get up like Bumba Tapaho species.
Woo.
They're really hot.
Like Bumba horrida would be one people might know.
Yeah, Bumba horrida. It's not speciated yet.
What is the common name of that thing? Like pink something? Pink
the Brazilian pinkhead.
Pinkhead, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hold up. So what? They call you Bubbles because you wear gloves? Is that
So
it?
my name Bubbles.
Hang on.
My name Bubbles comes from an old gamer tag, and I've used it as my handle.
Okay.
And it's just moved along with me for so long. It's named after Mr. Bubbles' bubble bath.
Oh my god,
So,
I love that.
Old handle from playing Counter-Strike back in the day, back in old MLG stuff with friends when I was a stupid teenager. I've tried many different other names, but everyone's always like,
It's just
you
you.
got to go back to Bubbles.
Well, and not to mention,
Because that's how they recognize you on the platform.
And can we just time out? You have a great personality, and you are bubbly, even in like crappy situations. So it does work. It really does work for you.
So anyway, that's what his handle is. If you guys want to find him in our Discord group, our Tarantula Addicts community, we have our Underdark. They host us there, and we have our own channel and stuff. But it's Mr. Bubbles.
Yep.
But I call him Hephaestus because he's the forge.
I don't know how, but I just produce
He
a lot of
produces males
Big
like you
males.
would not believe. I can give him like 5 of each species we produce, and in a year, 2 years, he's like, "Here, Dritz, boom, 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 boom. Here's the males." I think you brought some tonight.
I brought one tonight, actually, for Devin, because she wants to pair Sanderi, because my male paired with my female. He's pretty hefty, even for a Sanderi, even though
And Sanderi is unique because it's a horned baboon with no horn.
Yep. It just has it looks like a little helmet.
A dome.
Yep, just a little dome, but they're nice
Which
yellow.
closes
iridescent gold.
that
Yep.
damn, I'm drawing a blank on what the actual cave in of the carapace is called. But I almost think it's
Fovea.
Fovea. And that is, I think the cap is basically still allows that fovea, which would have been empty, to be able to still be a utilized space.
Yep.
So it's still considered like the horn usage, in my opinion. They just don't need as much of it.
Yeah.
Because if you look at, too, where Sanderi is from, it's a little bit more unique than like Darlingi or Marsali. And it might have to do with the rainfall. It could have to do with the prey.
Almost like Brachycephalus. Brachycephalus has the same thing going on.
That's the greater.
Yep, and Marxie as well. They don't really have much of a hand.
Great
health.
info, guys. I
No,
just learned something.
What's another strategize?
Yes.
Is it Marxie? No, not Marxie. Meridionalis.
Yes, that's what you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Which we just got a big brand new female. And Devin is going to be taking that one that you guys saw earlier, the microscope Aphrodite. She's going to be taking that huge girl home and pairing it with the boy and the females that she got as a group.
Oh, nice.
So we love Meridionalis.
Thank you,
It's one of our
everybody who
favorites.
supported her fund for the microscope.
Yeah, the microscope. So Bubbles, Warren is holding one of your spiders.
This
is Turnoculus murinus, but from Mikumi National Park.
Yep. So, from what Warren shared with me, it's actually in Mozambique, right?
Mozambique.
It's a national park where this is found. The color form is DCF, which is dark color form, and Mikumi is the national park that's from. In my experience, from my adult,
they're found out of there too. I think that's where it was discovered first. I think on that protected land.
Yeah, they're more of like kind of black and more of a gold color, in my opinion, yellow kind of sheen. Actually, and a bunch of other ones from my Mikumi. Her name is actually Hatsune Miku. That's her name, after the Japanese VR artist. But yeah, they're really chill, really cool. I love OBTs.
Out of the OBTs, they actually don't get huge compared to like Kigoma or something. But they have a very unique color, so they are different than all the rest. But I also like them because you don't see them that often, especially being captive bred. You know, if you do, there's little tiny slings or something of that nature. This is a 2-inch yearling. Mm-hmm. Means that you've been produced these a year ago.
Actually, fun fact, it's only like 6 or 7 months old.
7 months, correction, but they still considered yearling. Yeah. So what we call them is after 6 months, they're a yearling.
Okay.
Okay, that's when they get that size. It's a little tarantula now.
You feed that up,
6 months, it's a yearling.
No, they start to reach the yearling state. They're no longer this tiny, fragile sling.
Yeah.
So some species will be there.
Would you not say a juvenile?
But like, listen to this. A phonopelma, like a Calcotes at 6 months, would still be this little jelly.
Yeah.
That one needs to be a true yearling.
Yeah.
But most spiders at about 6 months, they are out of that stage, and they're this.
Yeah.
So they become what we call juveniles or yearlings, I call them.
This could be a 3-year-old phonopelma.
Oh, that would be a fucking 3-year-old phonopelma all day.
How much do you want to start with this?
So listen, guys, we retail these guys for $70 at this size. Sometimes we'll do 60, but these are the Bubbles ones produced, guys. This is Bubbles, and it's the only one that we're going to run this way, and it's going to be for $1.
$1 for this size?
$1, man. And it could be male or female. These are unsexed. These are literally holdbacks from Bubbles' production shelf. And he brought 3 of them tonight, and he was like, go for a dritz. And I was like, you're going to talk first.
Yep.
You're going to earn your 10 minutes of fame on that one spider for $1.
I love them.
Thank you for bringing that tonight. And your little bit of snippet of education was fun.
You're so smart.
Yeah, we love you. And that's awesome.
One thing that even in my case, even though I've worked with these guys for 10 years, supposed to start breeding Dumerobos. That was my plan. And then I got into spiders and look where I am now.
And now.
Yeah. But I will say that, like, I wasn't going to go into old worlds again. I couldn't stop. OBTs just, they reeled me in.
You had quite a few new worlds when I met you.
I mostly was.
I bought a lot of them.
Yeah.
Which I still owe you some money, too.
It is what it
That's
is.
my boy, you guys. So listen to this. We're going to run this for $1 in honor of like Bubbles tonight.
We already are.
Yep. What else you want to say, man? You got anything else for everybody, or are you good?
I guess what I was saying is, like, always be humble. You're always there to learn. Like, if I'm saying something, it's in my experience.
And in my opinion, you're on an expert level. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm all right. I think you're the only person I've ever seen wear gloves and breed a baboon species in their hands. So
honestly, I think I'm all right. It's like always be humble.
You're a humble dude.
Don't always take everything at face value. Say, like, take it in peace, and then think about it yourself when you're working with your spiders or anything like that. Because there's so much.
Say, love your spiders.
Yeah, just look yourself, research. Check out stuff.
Take your time.
People,
do not rush. Pay attention to the spider's behavior. That is the best fact I can give you, because a spider's behavior tells you everything. Mm-hmm.
It's all behavioral. Everything. Even with working with reptiles,
everything starts from there.
You learn their behaviors. You learn how to
it goes like this: behavior, and then it goes ecosystem, and then it goes translating that into a captive setting.
Yep.
And those are the 3 most important components when it comes to keeping tarantulas and breeding tarantulas.
And remember, they're never going to do the same thing or be the same way that they would in the wild. In captivity, it's totally different.
And they're very adapting species to be able to just do that from...
Snoop over here.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg. He's here, guys. He's here. He's just really short. He don't fit in the camera.
Hey, poop sandwich.
Grab a DCF while you can. Mikumi, honestly, probably...
Who got the Mikumi?
Bridget got it for $71.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
All right.
Nice, man. Well,
I'll let you move on.
Anyway, you guys now know who Bubbles is, so join our Discord, and you can ask him anything you guys want. And he's an open book, and he's got many, many decades of experience with theraphossids in general, like in other animals too.
Mostly old world, though. Don't try to mess with me.
But if he doesn't know, he knows somebody that does.
I will direct you to someone who does. I'm not going to say anything.
We're going to try to actually oxygen some more shit, but thanks for hanging out. He's going to go over there and do some more breeding. In a little bit, I'm going to show you what he's been doing over there.
See y'all.
Cool. Well, thank you guys for checking that out. That's one of my homies, and that's somebody that's very special to the Underdark. And that's what the Underdark is too, you guys. Like, I'm just a Dritz. And we've put together this team, and that's what this makes this possible. That's what gives us the ability to bring spiders. And I don't have to buy all this shit. I don't have to go and buy all these spiders to resell and mark up, and because that's where like true collaboration and community starts. And that is how we are able to do this, guys. I'm not cheating nobody. I'm not stealing shit from people. I'm actually helping people develop a team and grow and do true work and sustainment and develop ways to be better at what we do and give ways for people to do it at a more affordable rate, and also to be able to understand the spider on Facebook, and Joneses said to buy that cool spider. Like, I'm going to teach you about them, what makes them different and unique, and you make the decision. I'm not just going to tell you, like, everybody buys this one. They retail for $300. Like, anybody can sell you a spider. But what we're trying to do is bring it to you guys on a level through Arthropod Safari, our TA group on Discord, and everything that we do in the Underdark. That's what this is to us tonight, guys. And we got a couple more guests that are going to do the same thing. You guys got to see Devin. You got to see Bubbles. We still got Phil. We still got Corey's Creatures. We still got Warren, who hasn't even done his house snake and his geckos from Bushville Reptiles. You guys are going to get to meet a big part of our collaborative team tonight that support and back what we do. And we love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. I think we should run something that's kind of cool right now.
Oh, yes.
Let's see.
Do we have anything
Somebody
larger?
shut the refrigerator.
That was you.
I think it appeared.
Oh, it wasn't me. Warren.
Let's run one of these.
What's that?
I like these little guys. Well, actually, I want one that's a little bigger. Here we go. Okay. I need Warren, though. Where is my Warren?
He's over here.
You want to fill in, friend?
Am I doing?
Oh, are you ready?
I'm going to try what you
Yeah.
You're good.
No.
I need my Wrangler, but anybody can sit in, by the way, and wrangle for Warren. So if Corey wants to come in, or Devin, or Bubbles,
Anyone is welcome.
and then once they do their snippet, then they can wrangle.
I'm not an expert. I'm just taking
I don't want Phil to wrangle yet, because if he sits there, he's gonna start his spiel. You know, I need Phil standing here. Phil's about to teach you guys some ninja shit. That's all I'm saying. Phil is about to teach you guys about something with centipedes that's never been done in America before. He's about to teach you something that like is at a Underdark level of like beginner safety and like understanding. Like, we got a whole snippet, a whole little 10-minute, 15-minute thing for Phil. What's up, babe?
Do you need Balfours?
We do have Balfours.
All right, so how about after that one we do a Balfour?
We can run a Balfour.
All right.
Do that.
What you got there?
All right, this is what's called a Vicularia. And this is the M2, which is the morphotype number 2, which there's a couple of those in there. You've got Durensis, and then you can actually get into a couple other ones, which we're not going to talk about. This one is basically the Peruvian purple. So you've got two types of avicularias that really like get purple. You've got the Purpurea, which we're going to be running another one of those tonight. We've got actually 2 or 3 if we get to them. But this is the M2. This is from the Peruvian islands, but like right as you get into that scrubland, into that foresty range, you still got a lot of like, not necessarily ocean area, but you've got a lot of like weathering and breezing. So it's, as like most avicularia, there's a lot of weather changing and a lot of air movement that flows through this place. It also goes into the highlands where you get all kinds of different unique species. But M2 gets really big. It's one of the most beautifulest grizzled spiders that actually gets this pink all over. It's almost this pinkish purplish guard setae. And then the carapace itself and then the guard setae along the sides of the abdomen just scream purple. And it's just an amazing, beautiful, large, very, very friendly. How cute those boots are stomping around.
Oh, look at it.
Look at those little boots on this thing. This one's right at 1 inch. Okay? Maybe a touch under. Let me see it once it gets out. This guy is, no, that's a 3/4 inch. This is a little 3/4, so this would be a third molt. These guys, when they're born, because like M2 and M6, which would be like the Metallica, which is just like what we call them, but those get big. Bronchocini, they get big. I'm talking hand size, 6-inch, 7-inch spiders. They get gigantic. My M2 female in there, if you go on my YouTube right now, you can actually see. I got a video where I'm like, whoa, 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 and she's jumping, and she's as big as my hands. And she's all friendly and soft and fluffy.
So
I love them.
Comparable to the bronze.
Comparable to the Bronchocini. They're a little more grumpier and shy.
I mean, in size-wise.
Size-wise, yes. Size-wise, they're comparable to. So you got Peru purple, and then you got, the Metallica M6. Then you have Bronchocini, which still falls in the M6 range. Some people think it's in the M1. We're not quite sure, but based on the M6 and the M2, they are all kind of that grizzled, large Amazonian giant type Avex, like some of the biggest of all the Avex. M2 for sure. So I retail these guys at this size for around $55-$60. We do our hatchlings and stuff for around $40-$45. I think we'll start this one right now at $15. Yep.
Giving them away tonight.
I guess we're just giving them away tonight. Yeah. And they're super friendly. They do this little poop cannon thing, which you guys check out our shirt on our shop.
Fun.
I love when they get a little nervous. They just spray poop and they run.
I'm aiming it towards
They just spray a little bit of poop. That's all. All right, I gotta move these beers from the freezer down to the fridge because they're gonna start.
Can I have a freezer beer?
You can have a freezer beer. Warren, would you like a freezer beer?
Sure.
Okay. They're nice and really cool, but I gotta move them now because we're gonna run into problems. We're gonna run into problems. Well, I took the Yingling freezer beer. You can have that. Here you go. No, that's fine. I stole your beer. I'm gonna move these down so we don't have any problems.
You know, I need my Yingling.
Yeah.
Getting old.
You run off that AM2. Oh, you got your gansett right here too. You got your. I'm putting the door. I'm gonna leave a couple of these boys right here.
Maybe Stripes got it for $40.
Woo! Nice, Winty. Nice win. Nice win. Minty's got a lot of stuff. You got to come get your stuff, Minty. You're still coming down, right?
She said she was.
Okay, I hope so. Because we all want to hang out with you. Maybe we can all go to Longhorn or something and eat steaks. And you can stop the Underdark. Or maybe we can meet at Corey's and we can peep out Corey's creatures and he can crotch a few spiders for us. I don't know. We'll see what we do. Or maybe we can all go to Nerd because that's all in New Hampshire near those guys. And maybe Phil could come too. And we can make a little thing out of it. Maybe we get Mike to go.
Maybe she can just come here and chill.
She can come here and chill if she wants. You're always welcome in the Underdark. You can always pick your spiders up at the Underdark, guys, just so you know. A lot of people come and pick their spiders up here. I hope there's probably at least hopefully 8 to 10 people.
Yeah, Charlotte.
Let's go ahead real quick. Let's do a little hand symbol or a one or something if you've been to the Underdark to pick up your spiders already. Let's see. I'm curious how many Underdark visitors we have watching. Let's see. There's one. Me. Yup. Me. Let's see. I'll be picking up.
Oh, yes, Charlie.
Yep, Charlie. She's actually going to be trying to come this weekend, I think, hopefully. She's got a mail for us. So this is another person that we've recently met, and then we met her through Corey. And she's going to be bringing us a male or so, and we've got a couple extra blue females. We might be doing some pairings. So she's already starting to collaborate already. Yeah, wow, a lot of people here. Yeah, more teas, please. You're going to be coming too. Hopefully, you can make it. And yeah, so believe it or not, guys, there's a really cool pet store and Friends of Nerd that opened up a pet store here local to us, and they've got this really cool, really nice open space pet store where they host these after-hour shows. And I think July 17th, we're going to be having a breeders event where all of us will be there. You guys will be able to meet us too. There'll be other vendors there, and it's like an actual going to a mini a mini expo, but it's all just bugs and close people and friends and stuff. Arthur Ponsafari is going to hopefully come. We'll see. If not, I'll rep them for him. But I'm trying to get Warren and Conrad to come too, so you guys can meet him. I got to check it over with the boss first, make sure Nicole approves that. But we're going to be there. You guys can meet us. We met. No, it's only from 7 to 10 o'clock. It's not late. If you guys go on my YouTube, I made a little video too of it. If you're in our Discord, you can find it as well. If you guys are interested in going, if you're interested in going, please, I'll give you the info. Come hang out with us. We're going to be doing all kinds of little small lectures like we're doing tonight, where you guys can learn some amazing skill sets for these animals.
How about the Balfours?
Balfours, yes.
No one's come.
No one's come. What the hell? There's no pizza? Maybe they already came. Did you check?
Yeah.
No, it says it's out for delivery. It said it left at 10:42, 7 minutes ago.
Oh, what the shit?
That's
I'm
all right.
so sorry, guys.
They're running late.
No, I was just like, what the hell's
It's
going
been
on?
a
I've been
really
listening, but did they
long
come?
time.
Yeah. Hour 10?
Has it?
Yeah.
Had a little
It took me a
while.
little bit because I was doing, but it didn't take me that long.
You can tell them the tip is don't deliver the pizza right.
I already
Who is
tipped them.
this Victory, by the way? Did we run that yet? We did not
But
do
we're
that.
going to do a Balfour, then a Victoria.
I've got to get the Balfour, so I'm going to let you do a Victory while I get that situated. I had one ready to go in a cup so I could show them, because then the rest, I don't know if you guys know or not, but I keep my Balfour slings with the mother. As soon as they hatch, I don't just start separating them. That's why people think they're communal, is because they're species tolerable. Based on their environment, they're willing to tolerate each other until it becomes sexual maturity time.
Sorry, did you give me one?
I didn't. I'm just explaining why that they're all together with the females still.
Victoria.
We're going to run a Victory, so Mopia's
He's done
Victory.
the Victoria,
I
yeah.
hear it in your hand, my friend.
Yeah.
That's the guy. I'm going to let you take it out and put it in your hand. But anyway, I will get to the Balfour in a second. But I was waiting for a little bit later in the show after we do our little lecture snippets with our Underdark homies, okay? So we have Balfours. We're going to be running a 5-pack communal of Balfours tonight, but that's midnight stuff. So hang in there. It's what, 10:50? You ain't got much longer to go. All right. Yes, and we have Victory 5-packs. We're going to run a single first so you can see it. This is the one that I was talking about before. This is the Darth Maul tarantula, the Mexican half and half. This is one of those Salmopius that is actually on the Reduncus side. Remember we talked about the green booty? We talked about the tiger booty, and then we talked about the Christmas tree chevron booty like you see on a Pampho baby, right? There's 3 types of Salmopius in the genus. Everybody just thinks they're Salmopius, that's it. No, you got the green booty kind. And Victoria is one of those, which all branched off, and this is my opinion. It's not qualified advice, but this is my experience and knowledge of working with him for 20 years. This is just a disclaimer here, guys. But you can tell, and you know by raising them, I bred them all. That's how I know. And I'll tell you that they have green booties when they're from the Reduncus side. Black orchid, all of those, right? Victoria falls on that side. They got this cute little green booty, and it turns black by like the next few molts. But that's how you know it's in the Redunky side, which we ran some Reduncuses earlier. Okay?
What would we say, he's 3/4 inch?
Now, this guy's just over half inch. They're molting into that 5/8 stage, which is 3I. Okay? These are 3I. This is a King of Worms. This is one of our Discord members.
Oh, cool.
This is King of Worms, baby, right here. And I hope he's watching and he can tell. I even reused some of the cups from Annabelle's clutch.
So she has them all labeled.
Because she had them all labeled with the little stickers, but they were already all set up and labeled with PV on them, so I just reused them. But these ones here are from King of Worms. I don't know if he's watching or not, but what's up, homie? We're going to run this thing for $15. We retail them at $45 to $50 this size. This is the Darth Maul Mexican half and half from the Reduncus side. You guys didn't know that. New facts. So I like these a lot. These are really popular because of the old Star Wars-y thing. But I'm not going to lie, they are super sexy.
Is that be the Sixth Lord, or is that?
Yeah, Darth Maul is the Sith Lord in the Star Wars lore. And he is a black and red painted face with the horns out of his head and shit. Pretty cool, those Sith guys. They're pretty badasses in the Star Wars world. But what I will say, though, is these little half and halves are nice. See how it has that green booty? Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
See that little green emerald booty? That's how you know what I'm saying is actually some proven factual stuff there, what we're talking about. Because Reduncus do that, Emeraldus do that, Polker do that. A lot of these species have that little green booty, and they're in Salmopius. But then you get sun tigers.
Got it.
All right, $34 for Darth Maul is a great deal. I love that. That's a great buy.
And she's gonna pick up when we go to New York.
Oh, she's gonna come to White Plains.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, she asked when she bought the bracelet, and I said, yeah, so I assume we can keep that for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you
Unless you want it
if you
sooner.
guys are local to us too, you can either visit the Underdark and do pickup. We go to a lot of expos, so we can do pickup at shows like White Plains. We do
We try not to wait very
Rhode
long.
Island, Massachusetts. Yeah, we try not to hold orders, you guys, because we got all kinds of new shows and new orders and stuff, and they pile up, and then we got to care for them as much. So if you do need to, like, hold your order, we're willing to do it till, like, the next show.
Yeah.
And then I need to, like, either ship that or half of them or something, or you do a
I had
pickup.
unfortunately already said yes, so
And that's fine.
we'll do this.
And that's
pricing.
okay, but I mean, because White Plains isn't that far.
Yeah.
It's a couple weeks away, but like, what happens is you get somebody orders a bunch of stuff, and then they over the next few shows, then you got all this stuff from multiple shows. It's hard to track it, but I don't mind holding stuff usually for like the following
And I think
show
she's a
and
new
stuff.
buyer too.
And then, okay, great.
Yeah, so even better.
Well, if you guys are a new buyer today, it's important to know that because one, you want to make sure you message us in the Palm Street messages. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Make sure that we have the correct addresses in the system because if you want it shipped to your hub or to your house, like we do house delivery with different lag. But we always ship to the hub with all guarantee of, DOA, everything else, full refundable, whatever. But if I realize that with FedEx and all the shutdowns that are occurring, that some people are hours away there and back, and if the weather is permitting, between 55 and 85 degrees, I will ship to your hub, okay? To your house or your office or your pet store or wherever you work. But the lag is different because of the fact that it's being put onto a truck. I don't know if that guy gives a shit about his job. He's drop kicking them around. That tends to happen with these door deliveries. They get lazy. They can't find your door in the apartment. They just throw it on the steps.
Our guy's great.
Our guy's great. I would highly recommend if you deliver to your house, get to know your FedEx dudes. Go out there and say, "What's up, man? Nice to meet you. Oh, thanks for my box." Try to meet them and tell them what's in that box and how much it means to you. And maybe even give them a $5 gift card to like Dunkin' Donuts or something and be like, "Man, I just want you to know this shit means a lot to me." And if it's raining, they'll put it in a bag. And like, if you get to know your FedEx man, you treat your mailman right, you can deliver to your house a lot better, man. And I'm telling you, man. So that's a cool little trick. Treat your mailman with respect. Don't piss that dude off, man. He'll piss on your mail. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, what are we talking about now?
What are we doing next?
I think we should run a kit. I think we should run an arboreal kit.
With an arboreal sweater.
Brushes and
yep, we're gonna run a little kit. Okay, and this kit comes with the Tarantula Cribs Treehouse. Okay, these guys retail for around $20. It's gonna come with don't worry about those. It's gonna come with a forceps and a brush and a torch. All right. I think these are the torches we have remaining.
There's only one left.
We're only doing 3 like that
No,
tonight.
I know, but there's only one left, so don't take it.
Yeah, I am. So there's those.
Look at these fancy blue ones.
And there's this one. The purple. All right, but it comes with the Tarantula Cribs too. And we're going to run it with an arboreal spider. So the spider that you're going to get will happily just be able to be set right up in this, and we'll ship it to you just like this. If you get a big order, you guys, and you get some of these kits tonight and stuff, and I've got to pack those in there, sometimes if I take it out of the box, I can pack the spider in a vial and put that in it, and I can conserve space and do more.
So if it's open, it's not used.
So if I open the thing, it's not used. It's because I ran out of space. You bought a lot of shit. And then sometimes, depending on what you bought, I'll just upgrade to the next box.
Yeah.
But your shipping price stays the same, okay? Because just because you buy more stuff, I'm not going to charge you more shipping. Like, that's crazy. But I just want you to know that sometimes we option where I'm like, damn, it doesn't fit in this 6x6. So if you're down with me opening it, I'll put that in there, and like you don't really need the box, Yeah, and it will save money for everybody.
All right, so what spider are we
I'm trying to decide, man.
Some people might want the box. They do make nice boxes this time.
Right, well, we're gonna run now. I think.
Stop talking about the nice boxes, Warren. Warren likes a good box.
I showed you. Fancy the better.
Okay, here we go.
Who brought me?
All the bells and whistles.
We're gonna run it with this.
What is it?
It's a Riddlepelma hirstum.
Oh, I don't know.
Hirsutum, I guess. Hirsutum. So this is a rather rare, rather uncommon And this is actually still in the Aviculariinae family. Okay, just put I. Hirsutum.
I wrote that. I just don't remember how to spell it.
Yep. Hirsutum. Okay. And this is a pretty dope spider. They are in Brazil and a couple areas in that region.
Are they good taking out spider?
Yeah, they're like an avic. It's the same as a versicolor, okay?
Oh, I've seen that.
Same as a versicolor as far as like behavior. These guys get a little bit smaller. They are very pretty. I'll give you guys a second to look it up and check out what it looks like, because out of the avics, like this isn't an actual pink toe, but it's in the Aviculariinae family, like the grouping, okay? This is a Ridopelma is the genus, all right? And these guys are amazing. They make these beautiful silken retreats inside of leaves and against branch fall downs. They tolerate this Caribbean lifestyle, okay? So they like good airflow, nice FAE, we call it, fresh air exchange. But you also need to have good humidity levels, but they need to have access to moisture as well. So what I like to do is set them up. These guys are in a cup with moss because they're prepared for the show and then shipping. We don't ship in tissue paper. We like moss because it's a more natural setting. The spider is more comfortable, and we find that they ship better too. But anyway, you want to always have a little bit of droplets on the wall or on the leaf or the little setup you have inside of this tea crib, right? So that the spider has access to little water droplets. But they need to be able to dry and evaporate with the proper FAE to where at the next day or so they're starting to disappear and it's feeding time. And then you put a little bit more moisture droplets and they're good probably till the next week. But what you're paying attention to is that it's not building up moisture to become stagnant. The moisture you're adding is with the fresh air exchange is evaporating at a healthy level, okay? And you will have a happy rate of evaporation with FAE is the secret to an egg. We're going to call them skedaddle. So skedaddle, a tree house, a brush, a pair of tongs, and a torch. Or Warren likes to call them forceps, okay? This is a Ridopelma, you guys.
That's what they are.
Yep. So this is $150. This is $150 value, you guys. Okay. $150 value. You're coming up next, guy. $150 value. All right. And I think we're going to start it for $69.
Woo!
$69. This is $150 value. A Ridopelma hirsutum.
Give me a bit. This is
hirsutum. A Ridopelma hirsutum. Dope ass spider. He's a widow guy. He's widow. He's a Ridopelma hirsutum. Yeah, they're pretty cool. A Ridopelma hirsutum. Ridopelma hirsutum.
Mr. or Mrs. Skedaddle.
Yeah, I don't even know what the common name is. It's like some kind of like ribbed Amazon or something. Or anybody know what the common name of these are? I don't really do common names because they're wicked misleading, and you can sell somebody the wrong damn spider doing shit like that. So we go with scientific names. So anybody know what the common name would possibly be for something like this? Amazon ribbed. I knew it was something like that, like ribbed Amazon.
Every
or something.
time I write skedaddle, it keeps making it Skid Row.
Skid Row.
Yeah, I had to put it in twice.
We got a couple other tarantula cribs today too, guys. We got a 3x3, and we're gonna do a bigger spider, and it's gonna go in this. What is this? 6x6.
All right, here it goes.
Oh, 4x4x4. Whoa, 3x3x3.
So it can be Skid Row or Skedaddle. Apparently, it was fighting to be Skid Row.
Yeah. Ridopelma hirsutum. This is $150 value with the tea crib. It comes with the tongs. It comes with the brush. It comes with a torch. Everything you need to set this little guy up for success. It's already ventilated. If you guys don't know what tarantula cribs are, they're one of the best made tarantula little housings and enclosures you can get on the market. And they're really thick and they don't warp. They're like a really, really great quality. We like them, and we recommend them for people that are really getting into spiders or starting with spiders, even experts alike. They can be a little bit pricey as they get bigger, but that's because they're built out of really good materials. So it's really difficult if you got a huge collection to have like all in tarantula cribs, but you work on that, you know?
When they're little, it's easier.
But when they're little, it's easier, and you can have like, it looks really uniform and nice. I'm also a fan of AMAX and other stuff, but these guys lead the industry as far as like quality goes. So cool little treehouse micro. Okay, and that comes with it.
Critter got it for $104. Great deal.
Woo! That's fantastic.
Yes, you bought so many good spiders from us the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, you deserve that one.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
So cool.
What color torch would you like?
Oh yeah, what color do you want?
We've got 2 kinds of blue, Emma.
Yeah, you got the navy, you got like that royal, and then you got the underdarky purple when I call it. It's purple.
That's purple.
It's purple. It's
Oh,
like
it is kind of
it's
purple.
purple.
Yeah. It's a purple.
It's purple.
I like turtles.
Hey, did you get your brachycephalus?
Yeah.
Would you like to run one tonight? Can I have one at least?
Yeah.
I
You're in your
Bubbles
own
produced
Jason
it with
Vegas
Devin brachycephalus, but I was trying to I was trying to milk them for a couple for me, but then I was also wanting to try to hook you guys up tonight with at least one of them. I think they can sacrifice one of them. But this is Ceratogyris brachycephalus.
You went in there like you had to talk to people.
They only had 20 though, guys. This was a small sack from a younger female that just became sexually mature, and she laid a sack, and there was only 20 of them. And they split them 10 and 10 to them. They just bred them here in the Underdark. But I was like, can I get one or two? I want to hook you guys up at least one, so I tried to milk him real quick. Let me see if I can get. But maybe we can run one of those for $1. He gave me 3. All right, I'll give you money for I'll give you money for them. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to steal them off you.
Do a mid.
But he gave me 3 guys. So Ceratogyris brachycephalus, and these are captive bred in the Underdark with 3, 4, 5 one night.
They're smaller. They're little small guys.
They're beautiful though.
But they're cool. They're small.
They're amazing. They don't get big, but they're amazing. Kind of like Darlingi. They don't get very large, but brachycephalus, like he just said, they only actually get like around 3, maybe like 3.5. Yeah, like Sanderi too. I've seen Sanderi like creech on 4, but usually it's around that 3, 3.5.
They're a little smaller than.
Yeah, how big's your brachycephalus girl? Devin's saying.
My females that. I'll come over here. So
here, Warren, take one out and show them.
So
we're gonna run one right now.
My female that produced these, she's probably only about 2.5 inches.
Yeah, that was that littler girl.
Yeah.
And she was the most successful. And I think just like as an example for humans, like, females can produce very young. In our world, it's immoral to do such a thing, but they technically could, right? At a young age. Yeah. But think about spiders. They don't need to be full grown to breed. They need to be sexually mature.
Yes.
And that particular species, like a lot of tarantulas, are sexually mature small. Yeah. That is why you see a male so small and you got this big-ass female. That's because that big-ass female was actually breedable back around sexual maturity age. Yeah. So
my adult, I had an older female that passed, but she was probably the biggest one I'm seeing of brachycephalus. She was
how big is that?
Maybe 3.5 inches.
There you go. Like I said,
like,
3.5.
They're not a big species.
3.5 is pushing it. Most of the time, they're like happy and sexy at 3 inches, solid 3s. But you'll get an exception to the rule. You get one that's a little bigger, but it's a small Ceratogyris. But I'm going to be honest with you, most Ceratogyris baboons are small. But Marsali is probably the biggest. It gets like Dictator and all those other sizes. I've got a huge Marsali over there. That's where that baby came from you guys saw earlier. Maybe we can pull her out. But this is brachycephalus. It has that dome carapace. Okay, they call this the greater. Okay.
But they do have a considerably thicker and more robust horn than Marsali.
What? Greater? Yeah, it's like a
big chunk.
It's a big cap thing. Yeah. But it's like twice as round and thick, and it's there. But it's more of like a dome.
Yeah.
But it's thick and heavy, and it's like you said, twice as big. Like if it was a horn, it'd be big. Yeah. But because it's this dome, it appears like it doesn't have one. But it really, like you said, the vulva is closed. Yeah. It's not this open, like the top of the carapace goes in. This thing's got a cap on it. They utilize that space, like we talked about with the horn.
Wearing a helmet.
Yeah, wearing a helmet. So anyway, this is the brachycephalus that Bubbles produced. I mean, excuse me. Bubbles and Devin produced. They were Devin's females, Bubbles' boys. We met for a breeding event here in the Underdark, and we bred them all together. It was a blast. I think Mike and a bunch of us were here till like 3 a.m. And here we are. Months later, we have these babies to produce. All right, so I'm going to tell you right now. So brachy, like Barchy, brachycephalus. So Cephalus.
I'm so embarrassed you have to
Brachycephalus.
tell me how to
Sounds
spell
like a
things.
bad
Brachycephalus.
disease, but
It does. It
to the
sounds
head.
like you have to get a shot or something.
Like, yeah, like some kind of weird
And how big would we
sickness.
say this brachy is? Brachycephalus.
Brachycephalus sling right now is right at a little bit over half an inch. Believe it or not, baboon spiders, when they're born, they actually hatch out rather large compared to the rest of the tarantula world. I'm not comparing them to pokey or pamphos or stuff like that, but I'm talking about the average tarantula is around 3/8 of an inch to around half of an inch at that second, third instar. Right? These guys start out at half inch as 1 eye, 2 eye.
You know, compared to brackies
Or like the tilted coddles, the curly hairs. Those guys are 1/4 inch. Then they hit 2 eye and they're like maybe 3/8, maybe, and they're still small. But there's probably 300, 400 of them. You know, these guys have very small sacs, usually in the 20 to 30, maybe 40 range, just like Mira would be, which is another dwarf style tarantula. So they have a hammock sac style that they do, and they have very small clutches, so you don't get a lot. We run these guys right now. These are captive bred ones. We're proud of them. We actually are retailing these guys for $65 right now. Because it's Bubbles gave me 3, I'm going to give you guys 1 for $1. This is a $65 spider that was captive bred, and we're proud of this. As an Underdark team, this is our first time we've done Brachycephalus together, and I'm wicked fucking proud of it. And we love this species, and Warren loves this species, and Bubbles just hooked us up, so I'm going to hook you guys up. $1. Come on now, $1 from the old Bubbles. The Bubbles, the Hephaestus, all his hard work.
Bubble money.
He does so much, you guys. He does so much. You guys knew how much he's put into like our team. It's crazy. He comes to expos and helps us vend.
Jesse,
He does so much, you guys. He hunts down and finds the shit we need next, and he produces males, and he's just like, here, Dritz, get away with it. And he comes over and helps. He's how many species have you bred tonight, Bubbles?
Don't mention that.
Just a quick guess.
I've tried to breed 3 different ones, but the females want to eat the males tonight.
3 different species.
Yeah.
And you got what? Usambara done?
Usambara, she wanted to eat the male.
And we got the Usambara from Evan Hunter, who is in our Discord group. And
a G poker, not G poker piece. Our H poker piece. She wanted to eat 5 different.
Woo!
Oh my
So
God.
nice.
But the
males were not charged.
Jay Lunsford got that one.
$42. Damn, he stole that thing.
Jay
Now the
Lunsford.
princess, she literally sat there. The male was strumming, and I was like, she's gonna run at him.
Yeah.
He literally went forward. She lunged at him. Stopped him.
Bam. So anyway, just so you guys know, there is only 20 of these Brachycephalus from the first collaboration of Brachycephalus. So these are rare. We're only running a couple. Devin was like, "I'm keeping my half. Fuck you." So, and then Bubbles has 10, and he just gave me 3. So what kind of love is that, guys? Like that's what you call like brotherhood and friendship.
So on the list we have. We have any of those?
We have lots of those.
Okay, we got
Let's run Diamond Tennissus. Fuck it.
Let's do it.
These were produced by my good friend, and I love her to death. She's so cool. She's always been a friend of ours, and she's the only other person in the entire tarantula industry that like really contributes to stuff that has like, fungi in her logo too. And that's Wonderland Exotics, and she's located in Maryland. Check out her site. She's very good as well. Awesome. Yeah, she's great. Super friendly. Her and her husband are just very talented, and she's done a lot for me, man. Like all my lavas come from her, all my linotheals come from her. Like I go on and on and on. But anyway, she produced these, and these guys are right at 1 inch. And for a Diamond Tenensis, that's like half grown almost. They only get like 2.5, 3 inches. So this guy's already about a year old. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a little less, probably like 8 months, let's say maybe. So there is the DD, okay, guys? There's the DD. That is the Dolichothele Diamond Tenensis. This is a dwarf tarantula. They're very beautiful, and they actually get mistaken a lot, like, oh, the GBB kind of thing. No. GBBs are all fluffy and green and orange and blue as well. But these guys are blue, green, and orange blended together.
the bolts.
And it's very close, short, smooth, tight setae.
And they don't kick hairs.
And they don't kick hairs. They don't have the irritating hairs.
They're a little more spicy.
Very good fact bubbles for throwing in. That's why you keep experts around you guys. And that's why I know a lot of shit about spiders, because I surround myself with experts. And that was a lovely thing to throw in, that they don't kick hairs.
That's why I like
So this is a really cool dwarf spider that produces webbing like GBB. They only get like 3 inches. They've got this clean, tight, smooth, like stallion, like setae. It's like, what would you call it? Sleek? Like a seal.
More sleek. It's less,
Like a seal. That's
so
a
like-
great way to
So
describe
like,
it.
you know, like GBBs have more of like the kind of
The
fluffy
going on. Guard setae.
but
These guys don't really have guard setae.
Yeah.
It's like maybe a few on the legs, really.
and
But
it's just more of like a smooth kind of hair,
like
uniform, more
yeah,
uniform.
like a Doberman Pinscher that got wet. It's
Yeah.
like just like this sleek, smooth surface. You know what I mean? But anyway,
We have like so many Doberman Pinschers in our neighborhood. It's really strange.
yeah. Well, they're cops. So check this out. This is a Diamond Tenensis little yearling. Probably, like I said, a little bit less. I think it's probably the 8 or 9. I wish she was on here because she'd be like, no, Dritz, it was this. But at about an inch, which this one is, that's usually what you get.
Oh, I thought you said it was an inch. It's an inch.
No, this is an incher, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't.
They grow. A lot of them grow pretty fast.
They do. They will go from a sling to sexual maturity at about right at 2 years.
Yeah.
So it was from this size already at a year, probably in a year and a half. If this is a girl, if it's a boy, probably in another year or so, it'll probably start showing. Hey, like I'd be ready
They
to
get
breed
the colors really fast.
really
though.
fast. Like this one's already starting to develop that orange and that look.
How much?
So we retail these guys at $60 this size. I think actually we have one marked for 70 in the little setup. So that's what they retail for. That's actually a good deal because we sell our slings for $55, the hatchlings,
Yeah.
and those are 1/4 inch. They're fucking tiny and they're not even colored yet.
Especially when people realize what they actually are.
Yeah, and you do
Yeah.
very small sacks, usually around 30 to 40 slings produced, sometimes in the 50s. I'd love for her on here. She could tell us how many were in that one. But anyway, I think we'll run this one for $15 too. And in honor to Wonderland Exotics out of Maryland, Christina. She's an awesome person. Check out her site. Super cool. I think she was talking about Palm Streets, and I was like, you should do a Palm Street. Oh, my God.
They breed Dolichophila and they breed
Linophield, they do OBTs.
Yes,
She did the lava spiders that we have. We're going to be running a lava spider tonight from her. Very talented. And she's super kind, and she's always willing to help us.
Yeah.
We always trade stock for stock, and so we're none of us spend any money. We just trade stock for stock, and that's why we're able to bring these spiders like this. And this collaboration is amazing.
I got my Manerium from her.
Oh,
Yeah.
Manerium, dude.
Yeah,
Those are
and
dope.
a couple of
That's another Dolichophil.
Yep.
Rufoniger is another one she's done.
underrated.
They are. They are.
Rufoniger is.
I actually have a Rufoniger we could run.
They're a
I do have some Rite, which I was going to let Corey do those.
Yeah. Well, if you like Davos species Panama, which are the lava spiders, check out Rufoniger. They're more of a pinkish color, like pinkish red, but they look like the Davos species Panama, and they're like that semi-arboreal with heavy webbing.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's really cool facts to know. Yeah, so what did they get that for?
For 52
$52.
That's a steal.
That's
They'll
awesome.
give you a nice buy.
Yeah, Wonderland would be like, what? I think she was retailing the slings for $55.
Yeah.
That's what she was running those for. These ones were little holdbacks that I got from her for about a month or two ago. And I think she was selling them then at $55.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Definitely was because I bought
yeah,
some.
yeah. Like but that's fair price. That's retail for a dope little spider like that. So we hooked you guys up tonight, and you got a bigger one that's probably twice the size for 52. So that's dope. I love that. That's what I'm looking for. All right. I think we should run some shit. We should do a giveaway. I want to do an Underdark necklace, a giveaway for that. And that is for people who bought something tonight.
Like one of these?
No, the necklace, the Underdark charm.
Mushrooms.
Yep.
Oh.
Hold the one with the string, and then you can show the other colors, because they all come with that little leather.
The thong,
The thong, I called it. The thong with the
Logan
clasp.
called them a leather
That's
thong.
the purple one. I put the purple one on there because they never get purple ones.
We don't.
We never get the
Well,
Underdark
purple
purple.
one?
Pointed if you say it's
Cisco
an
necklace?
Cisco necklace.
Oh my god. Oh, it is a purple
Yeah.
one.
Show them the other colors too, because they get to pick your color. We're gonna run that freebie, and it's for somebody who bought something tonight. And it'll go right in your box. We'll toss it right in your box. And we got some other cool freebies tonight too. That's not all you got.
Hey
But we
guys,
always
I
run our Underdark
screw up
mushrooms.
for the first free giveaway of the night.
All right, so look.
Everybody get
I'm
ready.
gonna show you. giveaway?
I know what it is.
I'm
I
gonna
know
show
how
you,
to
but
do
then
it.
you gotta go down and tell
I
it.
know I do. It always.
No, because you don't hit back. You keep going. Okay.
Gotta do a drive-by to get the beer.
Giveaway eligibility, add requirements.
Yep. Make a purchase.
Make a purchase.
Make a
Now.
purchase. Save.
Save.
That's what I do every time.
Now you hit pin. You did it. Watch, it's gonna work. So if you guys bought something tonight, you go right in and hit the giveaway, and then you guys can enter into that, and then you just tell us your color when you win, okay? And this is just our trademarky thing. We always give away around 4 of these through the show. We do them quarterly. And they're just fun. They're little like hand carved stone, and they're all different, unique. So a lot of people collect them.
Fun fact: I have found those same kind of stones, and they're in the shape of little dogs.
Little dogs.
It looks like
Little poop sandwich necklaces.
So I'm going to have.
She's gonna run some poop sandwiches.
I know this isn't like a dog place, but I'm a dog person.
Well, we're gonna.
So I think next show I'm gonna.
Maybe we'll run those on Arthropod Safari. And we'll let Conrad run one of them.
I know they don't
because
have
it's a poop
ones,
sandwich.
I wish.
No, poop. They don't have spider ones. We look, but we knew that they would have mushroom ones. And if you guys don't know, we love fungal fruits. So that's our thing.
Do we have anywhere where it shows like what expos we're going to be going at, or do you just have to kind of?
Our next expo.
Our next one
is going to be Hanover.
We have Hanover.
No.
Yeah.
Hanover.
Yeah.
And then White Plains.
No, and then Manchester.
Yes, Manchester. Then
and White Plains.
Yes, that's right.
Yes.
Hanover.
Southwest. SR.
What? And then Tenley.
No, Southwest.
Southwest. The RB something.
SR.
What is it? SR. Anybody else know?
Southeast.
Where's that?
Yeah, we are
Where's
actually.
that?
I forgot about it. You did look at the. We already talked about it.
Okay.
We already talked about it. But yes, we're going to that one too, and I forgot. I always forget that in the list because it's a new one. Yeah, the SRE. SERE. Yes. Sear, I think they call it. Right.
Hanover is this next Sunday.
Oh.
Bob's Balls.
Bob's Balls. Yes, guys, we're going to be there.
Bob's Balls.
Stay tuned.
That show.
All right. When in Hanover, Corey, when's Hanover, dude?
Next week. It's after Anna's party.
Oh yeah, the day after Anna's graduation party.
Which we specifically picked that weekend because we weren't going to do a show.
Yeah, but Hanover's like down the street. It's like 30 minutes from here. We'll be fine. Corey's going to do all the work anyway.
Oh no!
Where is Corey, by the way? Is he still here? Smart man.
The pizza finally came.
I'm going to make Corey crotch a few spiders tonight, no matter what, you guys. Don't worry. We got Corey's creatures in the house. So if you want valuable crotched creatures, you can have a chance at that tonight. He's got some cool shit that he could potentially run tonight, too.
He can't leave.
I know, because he's with
drove
you.
him here.
I didn't know where he went, though. I thought maybe he was I thought maybe he fell down with a Puffco or something. Maybe. Yeah, no, I was just mentioning you that you're gonna come on and crotch some spiders in a little bit for us.
We'll let him eat some pizza first.
Yeah, so Phil too is up there eating pizza, right?
Yeah. Is it good?
Phil's here. All right. I think is a good opportune time.
What do we want to run next?
We're gonna run one more spider. I got it ready, but then I'm gonna have Phil come in and do his little thing because I'm gonna let Warren go upstairs and eat a little bit of pizza and take a second, and then Phil can sit there and do his centipede spiel. Okay, and then he's got some really really dope information about centipedes, how to do it properly and safely in captivity for beginners to experts alike. He's going to tell you about his breeding process that he's been going through. It's amazing, guys. You guys all know what white-beard centipedes are, right? White-beard centipedes are like 150 to 350, depending on what size they are. We've got captive-born plings that we're going to be running one for $1 tonight, you guys. Nowhere in the United States has there ever been one sold at $1 rate. Plings of these are rare as shit anyway. They're not usually sold to the public right now because they're still highly, highly imported and very hard to produce.
Kara, do you still have Betty White?
I think Phil has Betty White.
No, Phil gave Betty White.
Oh, he gave her Betty White.
Yeah,
Who's Betty White?
Betty White is another Whitebeard.
And we found it to be sexed it, found out it was a female, like one of his first when we were sexting.
Yeah.
And I was so excited about it. I was like, that's Betty White. She said, Betty White's the shit.
All right, we're going to run we're going to run one of these because Warren loves these.
Oh, no. What is that? What's that?
Here, hold the cup. There you go.
Amira?
Yep. This is Idiotheomira.
Oh, I love you.
This is the blue-footed baboon with an incredible refraction skill set on their toes and the ability they can make with a trapdoor setting which is very, very rare in the world of tarantulas. You got Caledonia, which is the Brazilian blue and beauty, whatever the fuck, right? And then you have not a fan. Then you got Mira, which is a baboon spider that can kick some ass. It's a dwarf species, beautiful spider. And then you've got Lugardi, which very few people know that have the skill set to make a trapdoor. Those are the only known trapdoor-like tarantulas in the hobby right now. So if you like trapdoor spiders and you want a tarantula one, this is the guy. Oh, who's gonna get the freebie? Gaming Medic. Woo! Woo! What's up, Andy? Hope you're watching, man. Hope we didn't tune out, but what's up, brother?
No, he didn't. He entered. So
We got all kinds of cool shit coming his way too.
what color do you want, Gaming Medic?
He was waiting for a while for he bought one of our Saba Red US First,
Right.
which I produced with Andy NMT, who's in Italy right now having a blast, and then Bubbles. And we produced the very first Saba Reds in the captive setting, you guys. And Gaming Medic was like, he asked me at the right time, and I had one that was like, you know what, I'll let that one go. And he was the first one to snag it. So smart
That was
man.
like our last one.
That was the last one I was ever going to sell because the rest are gone. They're all.
Okay, so the blue foot balloon, how big is this one?
This is right at about 5/8 of an inch. Let me see. Let me look at
A little bigger, I
it.
think.
Yeah, 5/8 of an inch. Maybe even touching that 3/4, but I think 5/8 is conservative. It's got a nice bum. These guys only get 3 inches, by the way. This is a true dwarf baboon species. Warren, tell us a little bit about them from your side of the view, from being a South African baboon.
Oh, South African baboon. Well, I didn't even know they existed again because they were only discovered in, what was it, 2015? Somewhere around. The reason being is because these guys, basically, being a trapdoor baboon, no one knew that they were around because their trapdoor is so perfectly camouflaged with the substrate in the terrain where they live. And they will actually just have it slightly cracked with only those little blue feet sticking out. And which Dritz has explained before, how those tips actually reflect the light to make them almost invisible to anything that might eat them. So they sit in ambush just outside their burrow waiting for an insect or something within range, and they'll burst out like a jack-in-the-box to grab their prey.
Did he always say that, like, whatever eats them can't see blue? That's why when they come out,
I believe that is the thing.
That's super cool.
To our eyes, they appear blue, but to birds and other predators who might eat them, they don't see those tones, and it reflects back. The blue color that reflects back from the light is not visible to them in the same way it is to us. Fortunately, it is visible to us because that's one of the things we love about them the most, is those little blue feet. Very similar to the Harpac pteropolthrapes, the blue-legged baboon, or the golden blue-legged baboon spider. That metallic blue color is very similar in these Idiophylla miras. But much smaller, could be considered a dwarf baboon, very unique behavior, very hardy like all other baboons. You can get them to encourage them to make a trapdoor by giving them a starter burrow. Wiggle a little hole in the ground that they can fit in, and they'll soon take that over. But you also need to provide some substrate of different sizes and textures. You always crumble leaves. Yes, you could crumble leaves, cut up little bits of moss or the powdery moss at the bottom, even little bits of gravel or stone they'll even incorporate into their trapdoors, and it's almost completely invisible.
And when they pop out, it's friggin' awesome.
Oh yeah,
Because you don't expect it, and then boom, there they are. It's super cool.
It's one of the funnest spiders to feed, because you don't know.
Yes.
You might have an idea where their burrow is, but you drop a food item, a cricket or a roach, and it runs around, and they will shoot
even
out.
a worm. They can I swear.
Even a worm, yeah.
Oh yeah, they're awesome. Yeah, they're super cool.
A great species, very hardy. Come from a region in South Africa around some of the big iconic animals, Big Five. So it's a great species.
What do you think we should start with? Me and you are doing this now. What do you think we should start this at?
I don't know. I don't like this dollar start thing. Huh?
I know, it's giving me a
How
little.
about $10?
You want to start at 10?
10?
Wow, a $10 mirror.
Is that not a good?
I think that's an amazing price.
I think that's a good
those are
price,
pretty
man.
pricey.
I would have loved to get one of these when I lived in South Africa for $10. Unfortunately, well, maybe fortunately,
So
people
think
in
about
South
what you wanna
Africa, they actually are protected species. You
Yep.
can't even keep these in South Africa without a keeping permit.
Oh man,
Yeah.
the blue. Did you talk about the blue feet?
Yes, we spoke about them blue feet. Them invisible blue foots.
Yep,
Okay, let's run it.
we already did.
Ah, shit. Who won it?
It's still going.
Oh. Yeah, these were produced in the Underdark too. These are one of our little personals. Actually, on this particular sack, Corey, I sent the female like I was sending it to Mike, and he's like, Dritz, you know there's like fucking babies in here, right? And I'm like, she fucking laid! Because they're trapdoors, so you don't even know they got a sack. And they sew it to the fucking ceiling, so even with a flashlight, you can't see shit. And I just thought she never laid because she was starting to come out of her burrow. And I was like, well, fuck, maybe she molted and didn't lay. I didn't know what happened. I gave it to Corey. He called me at like 2 a.m. He's like, Dritz, what the fuck? He's like, there's mirrors escaped. There's fucking babies in here, man. And I'm like, well, cup them all.
I was like, no shit.
And he's like, well, I'm keeping a few. And I'm like, well, that's fair. So anyway, he saved all of those guys.
Mr. Crinkle got it for $39.
That's Corey's crotches creatures. So
Those ones haven't been crotched yet.
they have no. Maybe we'll let you crotch one. Let's see. We'll sell for double the price.
They will.
Mr. Crinkle, $39. This is a steal.
Yeah, he just took that from me.
Wait, what?
When this thing was a hatchling sling, like, what was that, 2 months ago? Right? 3 months ago? 3 months ago? This one's molted again, I think, maybe even twice. And we had them at $45 then. And this thing's doubled in size, got a nice booty, looks like it's going to maybe potentially
Might have hit
even.
the mega.
They're getting good size. And you got it for what, $39? Damn. It's a good deal.
Yeah.
That's okay. I won't cry. I won't cry. No, I'm just kidding.
tried
He said, put it in my box, Corey.
What?
Put it in my box. That's funny, man. Mr. Crinkle, what's up with Mr. Crinkle? I spoke to you on the phone or on Discord a little bit. Welcome to the show. I appreciate you tuning in and contributing and support.
Okay, so
Much love, you guys.
are we gonna? Is Phil coming in?
Phil's next, you
Okay,
guys.
because I have to run to the bathroom. And
I'm going to go and eat a piece of pizza and take a bathroom
Is
break.
it okay if I run this awesome orange love necklace?
Let's do that, and then we'll get Phil.
Yeah, well, we can run that. Well, we don't need to talk about it. You can just show it. It's
So if
awesome.
you guys don't know, we usually run one of these Lolth, or you just saw the Scorpion, which were the new ones. But we call these the Lolth necklace. They glow in the dark. This is the one with the red glow in the
I've never
dark.
had one of these.
We never did a red one, and they glow like red, like bright. I was telling you, I left them by my
It's orange though.
by my foyer, and they were there. And while I was waiting on pizza, I charged them all because they came in the mail. And this one has actually the abdomen glows like a regular glow color, and then the legs are all red. So we retail these guys at $15. We're just going to run it for $1. Yeah.
That's got this cool stone.
Actually, did we have 20 on these? I can't remember the Scorpions or what, but either way, we're going to run for $1.
Okay, yeah, those ones we.
And they're badass, so they glow really, really nice. Really nice. So if you put them in your car around like your rear view mirror, it'll charge all day in the car in the sun. And then when you're driving home in the evenings, it's like, whoa! And it's really cool. It's pretty. It kind of has this dope spider silhouette because all the metal part disappears in the dark. All you see is the red. And because of where it's placed, you still see the shape of the spider. It's pretty cool. I thought they were dope.
Yeah.
So we call those our Lolth necklaces. Run it for
all of
$1.
them I bought. That's the only one that was orange.
That's the only orange one we can find.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So we're.
But it's not really orange. It's like a burnt red.
Yeah.
I mean, I would call it coral.
Coral is what it looks. Yeah, when it's
Nail polish.
it is still kind of that corally reddish tone. You're right. I guess
I
so.
love that. It's very
Yes, so.
coral.
And don't forget, guys. We still have a really cool surprise for you tonight. We have a baby crested gecko, and we have
A house snake.
We have a house snake for you guys too. Warren still hasn't did his 10 or 15 minute snippet about bushveld reptiles and these awesome other reptiles. Yes, please. And then we're gonna let Phil go. But Phil's coming on next, you guys. All right. Did she run that necklace already? Who got it? Who won it? Mr. Crinkle? Woo! Nice. We'll put that right in your box. They're really badass, though, actually. What got me is when Becky got one and I charged it, and I was like, oh, shit. And then she bought me one with a heart, and it has cubensis fruits growing out of it, and it glows like this beautiful blue cubensis. And I love that. That was really cool. I'm going to set this here for Mr. Crinkle. She'll take care of that. And now, without further ado, we got Mr. Wellington Exotics with Philippines in the house. What's up, Phil?
Hey.
What's up? This guy's an enormous person, so we got to stand back a little bit. This guy's actually extra large. He's what are you, 6 foot, 7 foot? What are you?
6 foot. Hey, hi everyone.
All right,
I'm
so
Phil.
This is Phil. I call him Dr. Phil, and the reason I call him Dr. Phil,
Yeah.
I got you. Hold on. I'm gonna create some space.
Yeah, look at that.
How's that? Can you guys see Phil?
Yeah.
All right, great.
Hello.
So,
Hi,
Phil,
everyone.
how did I meet you again? Tell me that.
So I ended up buying a wild caught libidus and
Wild caught. How much was she? How much you pay for it?
$50.
$50 for a big wild
Big
caught,
blue spider.
yanked from the jungle.
So she laid a sack.
She laid a
didn't know what
sack.
to do.
When you set her up, how long did that take? Before you're like, holy shit, I got an egg sack.
Probably 90 days.
So 90 days after getting her.
Yeah.
At an
egg
expo.
sack. Yep, at an expo. I contacted you on Facebook back when you had Facebook.
Yep.
And came over and we bred some Haiti right here on this table.
Ooh, I love those. That's my favorite spider, by the way, guys, if you don't know that.
In this
That
area.
is the spider.
Yeah.
So that's how we met, right? And we've been homies ever since. And we've produced probably, 4 or 5 other species together?
Probably like 4 or 5, yeah.
4 or 5 other species. And then this guy, you tell us, what happened next? How did this occur?
I went to White Plains and I bought just a yellow-legged Yahani. And they're really cool. So I got another one. And
Why are they cool, Phil?
Because they're really cool, and not a lot of people are working with them. And
Primordial masters, really.
They're pretty metal and
dangerous. They can be.
And so now I get a bunch of centipedes, and I am trying to work on pairing them and making sure they're available in captivity.
You've been doing that about a year?
Maybe a little bit over a year, and they're not.
How many species of centipede you got now?
A couple. We got quite a few.
What's a couple? 2? I know you got more than 2.
Probably
you got 2 of my species, I think.
Probably like 8 or 10, maybe.
Okay, 8 or 10 species you are currently captively rearing and breeding.
Well, I've only bred probably 2 species.
But they're in your projects and in the process of.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely working towards that. So
okay.
I produced some. One of my whitebeard females laid a sack. And I've got a bunch of plings now. Or not a sack, but a clutch of litter,
And this white beard that you got was a wild caught female as well, right?
Yeah, she was really big.
So this makes these guys captive born,
right?
Not captive bred. So that means that it was a wild caught female that produced babies into captivity.
Actually, I'm going to
which is basically, just so you guys know, this is basically how the hobby starts. Is you get these imported animals, you hope that they lay on their own, and if they don't, you try to produce and breed from there. And that's what has occurred here. And this is the first infancy step of taking whitebeard, Scolopendra whitebeard. Yeah, hold on. I got a tub for you to actually put them in the show. I want this little bad boy to be like, whoa.
So I got it right here, dude. So I set up this enclosure here.
So, yeah, why don't we get a short enclosure? Can you, can it run around in this, the little pling?
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. Let's just let it out so people can see it. Let him run around and be a pling. I want you guys to see this little tiny bugger and then realize that these things get around 12 inches. This is very, very large.
12 inches.
11 to 12 inches. Phil is going to work on them right here, right now. What we're going to show you, and what Phil is going to show you, is that these guys, even though you've never had everybody, they're dangerous. Yes, they are. But if you properly understand the animal and its proper safety and all the procedures, Phil is going to show you how to take a pling like this and bring it into your collection, house it, and keep it safely without risk of it escaping and being in your home, okay? And being able to rear it and keep it safely into adulthood, just like some of these old world tarantulas. We don't recommend you hold them, and yes, they could bite you and it'd be significant, but you just don't take them out and handle them. You keep them housed properly, and that's what Phil's going to show us today. So this is one of those very first little babies.
Yeah. So this is really nice because if you look, the sides are taller than the centipede is long. So the centipede cannot climb the vertical surface. So this is a great option here, just to for me to show you guys on camera and not worry about it getting out. For housing something like this, I would use something even taller, something like this. See how much taller it is? Maybe? Yeah. Okay. This is escape proof for something that small, and the ventilation holes are nice and small. This is a great option. So I don't. I gotta put it down. I just kind of want people to see it better. Here, yeah, there it is. So these get like Kurt said, these get about 11, 12 inches, and they get about, I don't know, about as thick as a quarter is round. Not really, but almost. And they love eating fish and frogs and bugs, baby food, really anything protein they really enjoy.
So, Phil, what's your feeding habits for them when you have these babies? What do you usually fill them? What is the schedule you have them on if you're going to keep any kind of centipede?
So for something like this, I would pre-kill its food just because they really like the guts and the liquids and the juices that are inside the roaches or whatever feeder you're using. So pre-kill it, make sure it's kind of juicy, for lack of a better word, and just drop it in there. And these guys are little savages. I mean, they've all eaten 2 or 3 times, and they eat all the time, every time. It's all gone every time. So they do great with pre-killed food, and it's a great way to see if they're in pre-molt or they're going to molt soon. They won't take the food. So that's a great potential indicator.
Is there any indicator on if they're overeating or if you should stop or anything like that?
I mean, I think they'll
let you know.
They'll let you know.
Yeah. Do you? Is there any other food substitutes that you think would be good for sufficient for nutrients or any kind of proteins or anything they need?
Look at it run. That's hilarious. I really like mixing Reptivite with baby food.
What do you call it?
That does great.
Mm-hmm.
That does really well.
What's that called?
Do you do it consistently? Do you mix up their feeding schedule? One day is this.
Oh yeah,
it's always
varied. It's always varied, and it depends what else I'm feeding the other centipedes. A lot of times I just do a bunch of fish, and I cut it up and I'll offer it to everyone, and that's everyone gets fish, and then everyone gets frog legs or chicken gizzards or baby food or bugs or.
What's the legend of Mondays? What is Monday?
Mash Mondays, dude. It's Mash Mondays.
What's the name of your mash?
On Mondays you gotta go to Tarantula Addicts, and you gotta go to Underdark, and you gotta post pictures of your centipedes eating mash, which is baby food.
Wellington mash.
Wellington mash.
Chia seed.
Yeah, that's what Dritz calls it, is chia seed. He's really, really into chia seeds.
Look at his little beard.
For whatever reason.
Look at him. He's fucking adorable. I mean, he's so cute. I would, you could hold it, but no way.
Yeah, don't touch it.
I want to smooch it.
It's so cute, man. Like a little bugger.
So how many does he have here?
How many do you have, Phil? Feel free to.
How many was it, Phil?
Dude, I got 69.
Nice.
69 out of the sack. Yeah.
Yeah, out of the clutch of.
Is that the Underdark special?
That is the Underdark special. Yeah, Anna actually guessed that.
What was the number?
It was 69.
She did, and it was what, 69.
Exactly.
Oh, well, I said 69, but I was as soon as I was going to write that, Annabelle was I was like, damn, I was going to pick 69.
Yeah,
she was like, yeah, I know that. But that's a great number, you know why 69 is a great number? Because it's a round number.
Yeah. Is that how it goes?
Yeah, it's a round number.
This is something I would keep it in. It's a lot taller, and it's moist, right? It's got deep substrate to hold the moisture. This water bowl is a little bit deep, but that's okay. They're not going to drown. Typically, I use something that's a half inch as a water bowl, whereas this is a full ounce. Sorry, half ounce versus a full ounce. But I got a little bit of cork hide, and these things, and this species in general, right? They're Vietnamese, so they're very prone to desiccation.
Tell us why. Is that because they're less body mass, or
they're just it's moist in Vietnam? You know what I mean?
like cobalt blue?
Yeah.
Malophius genus as a whole?
Yeah, dude.
Malamar?
Absolutely.
Well, how often do you like spritz down the enclosure? Do you want to make it where it dries, or do you want to make it where it stays moist?
So what I do is I moisten the hole. Like I make sure like the water goes down. Make sure the water goes all the way down to the bottom and permeates over here. Because when the centipede molts, right, it's going to burrow and bury itself, and it's going to dig a chamber. And you want it to be nice and moist.
So even if hold on, if you let this lid off of this, could he get out?
No.
Okay.
Probably no.
It's a safety enclosure. You already said
because of the height.
Because of the height, the ventilation here, nice and tiny. So these are Superior Shipping Supplies enclosures. We're not sponsored, but they could if they wanted.
And they should.
And they should. Just going to put that out there. But yeah, these enclosures are fantastic for
I call them breeder boxes.
Flings and juvenile centipedes.
Well, Minty was wondering about like, is there like, do you know like a male to female ratio for it?
Ooh, good question.
Dude, it's impossible to find males.
What would you say if you guessed based on the ones you have sexed, out of the ones you've gotten, what would be the ratio of the ones you've sexed out of what you have?
I only have 2 males.
Only 2 male whitebeards out of how many specimens?
A lot.
So they're mostly females.
Yeah.
And that probably has to do with being wild caught, and they're going for the biggest, prettiest ones.
Right.
Because are males typically smaller?
In my experience,
like in tarantulas?
Well,
is there any sexual dimorphism?
It looks like there could be some sexual dimorphism. It looks like the males might be a little bit smaller, but our sample size is really small right now with just 2 animals. So I don't want to say that.
What does a full-grown whitebeard go for, Phil?
It goes for too much money.
No, I want to know. What if I was to buy one that was full grown, not knowing the sex? One, it's going to be wild caught. Yeah. 2, what would that cost me retail?
I think you can get them on Tom Patterson's website for $225.
$225 is probably the best deal. And Tom Patterson's a fucking ninja with hardcore arachnids, by the way. Good friend of ours, and we actually vend White Plains, and he's always there. Great dude, very knowledgeable. He's been in the spider game for a long time. So for his price to be $225 is probably a fair market price.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So tell us now, Phil, what would a captive born white-beard go for retail?
What am I?
What do you think Tom Patterson would sell
retailing them?
Yeah. What do you think they're worth?
Me personally.
That's what I want to know. Wellington Exotics, Philippines.
Hey, I want to get some whitebeard flings. I would sell them to you for $70 a piece plus shipping, unless you came and picked them up.
$70 plus shipping. We're going to run one of these today for $1.
I don't know that we have the audience for centipedes. That's we should be selling them for $1.
We're going to. That's what we're going to do. We're going to run this one for $1.
Okay, so he'll pay you the difference, Phil.
Nope. This one is in the spirit of collaboration and the knowledge of what we have here. Everything Phil just blessed you guys, by the way, is very little knowledge about that. What it takes to actually keep them safely, what they actually like to eat. And that's what this is tonight. This thing is worth $75, $70 plus shipping if you bought one from him right now. And he's the only one in the United States really that's got like this retail amount that you can buy. There's probably other breeders that might have gotten some too, but these are at a retail setting that you can actually buy today. You can reach him on our discord.gg/TA, but we're going to run one right now for $1.
Oh,
this one is yours.
Yeah, I'm running one of mine.
This definitely is.
Yeah, Becky's freaking out like, what? We just robbed Phil. Dritz robbed him again. Like, it's just thief over here. Yeah, just scamming people.
You know it.
I scammed him out of one.
Yeah. Phil, Corey just pulled one out of his pocket like, I got one.
Scam.
Is that your crotch, Corey?
Yeah.
Holy shit, Corey's already crotched one of them.
I've been way ahead of you. All of these are.
All right, so we're running a white-beard plane produced by the one and only Wellington Exotics, Philippines.
Don't make that.
And he put a lot of work in this, you guys. Like, he didn't know shit. And then he got them, and now he's probably like, there's not many people in the U.S. that'll actually like spit the knowledge and game about these. And Phil is probably one of those up and coming, like renowned centipede people you're going to be able to find in the United States. Up and coming, But I'll tell you right now, he knows more about centipedes than anybody else I've spoken to, and it's only been a year. And he's already producing some of his own. He's got captive females or wild-caught females that are becoming.
Minty one, yes, Minty.
Yeah, she got the very first centipede ever sold by Wellington Exotics.
Wow.
Oh, on Palm Street then.
Yeah, on Palm Street.
Take that on Palm Street then. So it's special, Minty. It's special, and it's a collaboration effort. Yeah, you got that thing for straight up half price.
Yeah, that's a very good deal.
Yep, and
she's picking it up.
And she's picking it up.
Yeah.
So maybe we can later where Phil's here and give you the rundown over again.
Yes.
If you don't already, if you're not already, great segue into like a primordial master of an insect.
Yeah,
these guys have not changed for billions of years.
They get really big.
Even the only thing that's really changed with centipedes, that's hundreds of million years ago, is the size and colors and demographics. But the body and the shapes and the type of behaviors and hunting mechanisms, all of that is staying true to primordial age. So it's what I call a primordial predatory insect. And some of my most favorite things are those types of insects. Praying mantises, tarantulas, ants are amazing little badass.
Yeah.
Yep. All kinds of badass primordial bugs, and this is one of them. And they don't get enough love. There's not enough education around them. And you guys are going to start seeing them more regularly. And we're singing and spreading more of this knowledge. Like, nobody knew they ate baby food. Well, now you do, thanks to Phil's research and all his work. Okay?
Baby food mixed with
Straight up.
vitamins.
Oh, and a little bit of chia seed.
Wellington mash.
Wellington mash, we call it. So get yourself some turkey and gravy baby food, level 1.
And put isopods with your centipede.
And do not bioactive with them with other inverts.
You can put springtails, but
especially these little planes, because anything you put in there, they're going to eat.
They're super prone to desiccation.
Keep them moist.
Keep them moist when they're molting. Leave them the heck alone. They'll disappear for sometimes 2 months. When they're big, you won't see them for months. I didn't see the female that Warren gave me. I didn't see her for close to 90 days when she was molting.
Holy!
I just didn't see her. She just was like buried doing her thing, and it's like, all right, you do what you got to do, you know.
Right.
So you got to be patient with these guys. Keep them moist, not wet. Keep them well ventilated. Make sure that you're sizing them in an appropriately tall enclosure. Using a large gasketed tub with adults is preferred. These are fantastic for juveniles and plings, and they are escape-proof. They have like a little door for feeding. But eventually this species here will absolutely outgrow this enclosure, and they'll need like at the least a 20-quart Starlight tub that's gasketed with a locking lid. They'll push on the lid of the enclosures, stand up on their back legs. Like
we've lost them for no reason.
You really gotta make sure your shit is locked down with the centipedes, because they will chew their way out of non-metal mesh. They can lift lids.
So tell me about their mannerisms or like their behaviors.
How do you know when like they're pissed or not? Because how do you know? Like a tarantula, I can be like, "Ooh, don't mess with it. It's pissed." How do you know when a centipede's about to whoop that ass?
It really, I honestly think you don't. It goes from straight fine to ready to kill.
Unpredictable then?
0 to 100.
Unpredictable then?
Very chaotic.
That's why you don't want to handle them, because at any moment.
Handle them.
All right, Phil, answer me this. That little plane that comes in their shipping container. Yep. So if you ordered one and you get one from me and I ship one to you, how would I get that thing into there safely? Do I just take it and pour it in?
Here's the best part. This moss here they're going to hide in it. And that's exactly what you want. You take tweezers that ideally are rubber tipped or non-needle nose or some sort of...
I have these blunt.
No, those would be good.
Oh, he's done.
Yeah, so this
you don't want to stab it.
These guys are very soft right now, especially. So you would just grab the moss that the centipede is clinging onto, because it's going to cling on the moss and try to hide. And you just plop the moss in the enclosure. Like this centipede is obviously in the enclosure already, but that is how I would do it. And that way it's just easy peasy. Like, you don't have to worry about pouring anything or trying to grab the centipede, especially when it's this small. don't grab it. Just leave it. Let it run around. And I always offer pre-killed food, especially to these plings. It's really important.
Oh,
yeah, because they'll scavenge. They're super scavengers. So I just drop feed everything.
Well, what would be an appropriate? How do you appropriate size for feeders? Like with the tarantula, you kind of want to feed them a prey item that's around the size of the abdomen. So, like, if I got a full-grown tarantula, they can eat a prey that happily.
Maybe something around the size of the head of the centipede or a little bit bigger. I'll crush and leave in there. Make
so
sure
that's pretty small.
Like, yeah, maybe something a little bit bigger.
What are you feeding them now?
What am I feeding them now?
What are you feeding them now?
Crushed runner nymphs.
Crushed red runner nymphs. Okay.
Yep. Crushed runner nymphs.
Why don't we show them what those look like?
So
Pop
here.
that lid open. These are from our good friend at Blood Pythons, which is Kara. She sends us these little tiny red runner oofs in here, and they all hatch out. And I just got red runners.
These are pretty small. Something a little bit bigger than.
So those are nymphs.
Yeah,
those are little hatchling nymphs.
So with this, I would do like 2, 3, maybe 3's a lot.
So you could technically get one that's double that size.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It wouldn't have to be. I wouldn't want it to be huge, just because I don't want there to be like a lot left over that like molds. So I want them to eat everything because that's typically what they're doing.
Nice.
So I'll do like 2 of these pre-killed, and I'll always pre-kill because of how soft the plings can be.
Cool.
And yeah.
Anything else you want to say about them bad boys? Any recommendations for somebody who's like timid or been on the fence about getting one? And what can you tell or say about your experience with them that would actually make somebody be maybe consider getting one?
So you get some rubber tongs, and then get Oren McBuck.
Work over another bin just in case it does slip and get away.
Get Oren's book on the captive husbandry of
Okay, tell us about Oren's book, like a bin like this that you can work inside of, just in case it does slip out of the tongs and get away from you, because they are quick. Now it's running around in this bin, like we talked about with the moss around the perimeter. You got a double catch system, and you don't have to worry about losing that thing across your house. There are special and certain techniques that you can use that can make even the most dangerous of insects handleable, or not handleable, but workable in a safe manner in captivity, when most people are like, no way, no thanks. Because they don't know or they don't understand the proper protocol and procedures for keeping these guys safe.
Yeah, as long as you have long enough tongs and you're using a large bin, that's really what we're looking for here.
Because they can't go like straight
they
up
can't climb. They can't climb vertical surfaces. They can't.
And they don't have the capacity to climb glass or slick surfaces.
Right. Exactly. So
as long as it's taller than the centipede can get
stand on their hind legs.
So as long as the enclosure is tall enough,
they will stand
to where they can't taller than they can stand. So a centipede can stand its full length. Right?
Yeah.
So it can get against the wall and stand up completely. So if it's an 11-inch centipede, you need like a 15-inch lid.
Yeah, I was.
You know what I'm saying?
15,
Sometimes
16.
Double the centipede's probably better. So like in these little breeder boxes, a 2-inch pling with an 8-inch box, that's where it's at. Because
eventually they will outgrow.
Well, of course. Yes. And as they grow, you always want the enclosure to be double like the length of the thing. So and then at least at that manner, you don't have to worry about it standing up and popping the lid and getting out.
What's really nice too is, like I said, so what I want to emphasize here with centipede enclosures in particular is the cross ventilation and how important that is as opposed to the top ventilation.
And these breeder boxes come with them.
These breeder boxes from Superior Shipping come with them. These are very small, fine ventilation holes, but they're also firm enough where the centipede plings cannot chew through them. Now, with the cross ventilation, I like to make sure that there's ventilation at the level of the substrate as well as above up here, okay? Because the centipede is obviously going to be, around this level or below fossorially, so you want to make sure there's ventilation in multiple places and across the thing so that it doesn't get funky. It doesn't get too funky in there.
So what can you tell us about how their recepting is like? They're like how can they detect things around them? Like how receptive are they of anything that occurs around them?
They're really perceptive with especially the whitebeards with their super long antenna. They can be really, really perceptive and receptive. This is yours.
This is going to Minty.
No, this is like yours for raising.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you Minties.
Okay.
But yeah, what was I saying?
How receptive are and how they're able to detect their surroundings.
Yeah, they use their little
They use their always using their.
How does it go? Wait, show me one more time.
They're always using their antennas to read the room and see what's going on. They're super photosensitive. When you have a mom on eggs, you got to be so quiet, and
that's why they're hard to produce.
And you can't have the lights on or be super loud because the mom will just eat the eggs. And that happened to me this year, but I was lucky. I got one that didn't, one that laid in the open and did, and it was just you got to really be careful with moms on eggs, and a lot of times these wild-caught females just pick the toughest time to lay, and they lay out in the open in a tough spot, or you got to be vigilant. And if you see one on eggs, you really got to try to not bother it for at least 60 days to see if it ends up eating those eggs, or if they once they have legs, it's a much less chance of them being eaten. So you want to ideally try to wait for that to happen before you disturb the female on eggs. It's happened before where I have just, been doing maintenance and there's just a centipede on eggs and I'm like, well, shit. And then they're just gone. She just eats them in front of me. It's happened twice.
Yeah.
So, sometimes it's unavoidable. You know what I mean? So you got to kind of play the game where, if you can't see the female, she might be on eggs. Stuff like that.
How good of moms are they? Do they stay with their babies? Do they hold their eggs?
They're good and bad. They're good and bad. They're great when they don't eat their eggs.
Yeah.
But you put a vacuum near them, and they're gonna eat
the shit out of their eggs and baby food.
So, guys, that was Phil with Wellington Exotics. He's our Philippede, what we call him, Philippede expert, and he's got all kinds of cool tips. You guys are trying to get into centipedes. You want to know more about them? Join our Discord group, discord.gg/TA. And you can talk to them about centipedes all day. There's an entire channel about just myriapods. And you guys can go ham on those things.
Yeah, but all the cool kids are in Underdark.
And guess what? It's midnight.
So, Minty, this is yours here.
Oh, midnight Minty?
Minty got one.
This is yours here.
Yeah, Minty scooped one. She took the leap and got one.
Yep.
So
we're trying to build awareness around these amazing animals and how to do them safely and right.
Watching your fools, you made this place cook.
It's so hot.
I run warm, dude.
It's cooler in here than in the other area.
I know. I told you it's because everybody's going in and out the door too. Snoop's been going in and out. That's why. There's all these hot bodies and shit. Everybody's breathing heavy. Everybody got excited. You know how it gets in the Underdark.
This Balfour is as fat as a tick.
Yeah, the humidity out there is rough too.
Yeah, it's fucked up stuff.
Well, here's a big problem: is you guys push the fan against the wall. Too.
Yeah, it's hot as balls out here.
Yeah,
it's literally hot as balls.
All right, so we got Warren back now, and now we're going to run a Wellington Exotics. You guys want to talk to him? Discord.gg/TA. There's a whole channel in there, and he's an amazing person. You guys can learn so much.
Thanks, Doc.
All right, so Warren's back. We got our Wrangler. Now we're going to get into some captive bred Monocentropus balfouri. These were produced in the Underdark by Papa Smurf, which is the high blue. We've been working on it for about 2 years now. And this is basically where we use the high blue males, where they have the blue carapace, blue legs, and they're royal, beautiful, shiny blue. Because then you get those males that have like a blue carapace but like blackish blue legs. You get the ones that are all gray and smoked out. But like we focus on the high blues. Even the females, you can have a female with a tan carapace. You can have a female that's got like a kiss of blue. And then you can get females that have a high blue carapace, and they're just blue. And that's what we've been focusing on in breeding. And this is our first clutch from a high blue female. She laid offspring with another high blue female. And this is the second high blue pairing. And this is Papa Smurf. This is a very, very beautiful high blue male. Very, very beautiful. And what do you know? He did a fantastic job. He paired with my girls. We got 2 sacks. This is one of them. Warren also had a females that were paired by it, and a couple other people had Papa Smurf in their life. So this would be a second-generation high blue. And we are super excited to see if all the babies are high blue. And if that is something that can be focused on and start to like center around that inheritable, yes, an inheritable trait that we can actually start to focus on. This is a hatchling. It just made it to 2i about a month ago. This is just one that I pulled out to show. It actually says Jay Lunsford on the side of it. Look, check it out. I don't know if Jay's watching out there, my homie Jay.
Why are you selling Jay Spider?
I'm not selling Jay Spider. I actually scooped one out because I wanted to show it because I know Jay has been waiting a long time for these. And I wrote Jay's name on it because I want to do shout out to him and I'm running them for him. So I hope he's watching.
I'll be selling Jay Spider.
I'm not selling his Spider. I'm running it for Jay.
Okay.
Because I know he wants them things. Are you watching, Jay? Where are you? Are you snoring? Are you sleeping? You better be watching. You asked me for these.
Right, how big did we say it is?
This is right at about half an inch, yes. Okay?
This one's got an abdomen.
I typically, and this one is, like I said, it is due to molt. And that's one reason I set it aside for Jay as well, because this was one that was further along than most. I leave my Balfouri slings with the mother. All of them are with the mother until I pull them for sale. And that means if you buy a 5-pack, I'm pulling 5 from her. I'm skimming them out of there because they are communal tolerant. They are species tolerant. They will stay with the mother until they reach sexual maturity. True communal animals do not eat each other. The fact that they're cannibalistic eliminates them from the ability to even be called communal. They are species tolerable. So don't let people fool you and say, oh, you can do this communal thing. Yeah, you can put them all together, but the tighter the quarters, the better at being species tolerable they are. So if you set them up in this big old thing and there's only 5 in there, they're going to kind of branch out and maybe start to compete. They're only willing to stay like this when the conditions are harsh, and that's the best way to survive. That makes a species tolerant animal, like pokies can do, like Insii can do. There's a lot of different species that are tolerant and will stay together with the mother for quite a while. Some of them even to 6 months old. Like a lot of Asian spiders, even summer reds will stay with the mother. You've seen a lot of those Asian spiders out on the tree, and all her babies go right back in with her, and they're all like 1-2 inches big. But that's because as soon as they start to reach sexual maturity, they start to separate and branch off. Little females start to go and create individual dens. So you get species that are tolerant like that. And where these guys are from, on Socotra Island, it is really hard to survive. Okay, so they will use very little resources available. So they will stick together. The slings will even feed with the mother. So you get all these cool little community-like behavioral traits that they have. But don't mistake it, if you leave them together for too long, you're going to have one fat female. Or you're going to have a bunch of males running around crazy, and it's not going to work. You'll get some communal sacks. Some of those will get eaten by other males and other ones, but it eventually is going to fail because they're not designed for true community setting, okay? But anyway, I retail these guys for $45 to $50 as slings. This one's just about to reach 3i. That takes quite a while. They've been with the mother for 3 months now. They hatched out 3 months ago in there with her, and they're just now getting to that 3i stage. So it takes some time. Not only did it take a year for her to gestate, pair, and lay, but then I had 90 days from actually her laying the sack and them actually breaking free and being ready to do their thing. Okay, so you got to think about it like that. There's a lot of time in this little thing. So that's why they can still hold a pretty decent price at a little sling as well, too. I sell my communals. We're going to run this one as a 5-pack. Okay? We're not running this one that's here right now. I had set this aside to show, and I put Jay's name on it because he was one of the first people to ask for some. So if he wants that one, he can have it.
How much for
5 of them would be, usually we run them for, so like at 5 a piece, at $50 a piece for 5 of them, that's $250, right? So I sell my communals for usually around $150 to $175. Sometimes even $200 once they reach this state. And they're all still together. That is the key. You can't have little Balfouri slings that you separate and they get to a decent size and you put them all together. That's going to eliminate their ability to be species tolerable. I typically will set them up in a little bit of a – no, he was trying to show you. I usually will set them up in a little thing like this. This even is a touch big. I like to go with this size. When I have 5 of them to start out with, I go with one of these. And basically you set them up like it was one spider. with lots of little anchor points, and they will stick together. They will hatch or molt together, and they will thrive together until they reach sexual maturity. Then you just move them up to the next size, and then to the next size. And how do you move a communal to the next size? How would I take 5 spiders in one container and get all 5 in the next container? One by one, or you can actually take the next size enclosure, and for instance, like this, let's say they were in, it's all webbed up because they're alphori, so it's like this, right? You set this one up with a little bit of stuff, crushed moss, leaves, whatever. You just take that whole thing and just set it in there. And then whatever little scragglers left, doop, 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 don't worry about looks. They're going to fuck that shit up with web anyway. And until they get bigger, I'm telling you, this thing's going to be one piece of web. And that's it. Super simple. Keep them together. That's how you do it. Feed them together. Make sure that they are not just like sitting there hungry all the time, because that's when they will start to eat their siblings. They'll start focusing in on that weak one that eats last. So make sure you do feed these guys once a week, because even if Bob and George don't eat, Linda, Lucy, and Carol might. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know. So you can't just like not feed them like a baboon, where if it was one specimen, you could technically go a couple weeks even based on the carapace size like you talked about. But as a communal group, you want to be feeding them regular regardless. Even if you saw 2 of them eat, Lucy might have just molted and you don't know that. And she's hungry now. And she comes out and there's no food because you don't feed them for a week. She'll maul one of her siblings. And that's when you typically see communals start to decline, is when they're not understanding the feeding and the principle of how that works. So that's a little trick with communals on how to keep them happy and living as long as possible together, is make sure they're well fed.
Something fun about communals.
What's up?
Cool thing about communals.
Come on in, man.
Cool thing about ones you're keeping together. I've kept Balfuri. I've kept Rufilata, Striata, Metallica. I've kept Regalis. Cool thing about them is if you are able to modify them and keep them together, is they'll for Balfuri primarily, they'll create little roadways in their tanks, little highways that
they all use together.
Yep, they all use together. They crawl over each other.
Sometimes you'll see 2 or 3 of them working on it together.
So we're going to run 1 for $1, then we'll do 5 for a different.
Yep.
We're going to be running 5 of those in a 5-pack. We're going to run 1 for $1 right now, because of the fact that we're just bringing them out of their sacks.
It's just really cool to watch them all grow together, watch them all feed, especially because when you're keeping them good, well-fed, you keep them in a nice enclosure where they'll stay together. They'll hang out with one another. They'll hang around. They'll crawl over each other.
I've even seen 2 of them feed on the same cricket.
I've seen that too. They're
Yep.
they're
really very
cool.
tolerable
Yeah.
of working together.
Mhm.
And then as soon as they reach sexual maturity, they start like males branching out. Females will make her own thing against the wall.
Females will sometimes kick out the males. And I've had this experience with a couple of my. I've had 2 colonies of Alferni. In my experience, the females kick out all, and we'll say like, "Nope, you're out there. We're in the colony." The male will sit out there and be like, "Let me back in." But like that's usually what happens, and you can it helps with the unsupervision of breeding, so you don't have unsupervised breeding.
Yep.
But it's also watching them grow is the best part of it.
Especially as a
colony,
group.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
watching that colony just build up, build that web, make those.
And as long as you're
burrows.
skimming the males and the adult females that you see branch off out, you can keep your colony going.
Oh, yeah.
And then you can take the babies sometimes and actually, I found really weird is if you take the sack from the same mother you pull from a community, and then once your sack hatches, you can introduce babies to generational babies.
It's just a good time.
Nice bud.
The best time that I've done with them is just like watching how silly they are when they build their whole webs together, the way they feed together sometimes. Just all it's like a little highway that they build, because when I had my juvenile to adult Balfuri colony, I had them in a 12 by 12 by 12 with about 8 inches of substrate. They made a bunch of burrows all around near the bottom, webs all about. It was a good time. It was fun to watch them and just watch them do what spiders do.
Yeah, and then you gave me like 27 males.
Yeah, because I had a ton of males. It was a good time.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I just want to jump in and talk about that because Balfuri colonies are a fun time if you can support it. But keep colonies responsibly because you don't need a lot of them to breed and make babies if you don't have a place to put them. So it's always good to kind of take out and cull out the males and take them and remove them when you find them, when you can. You don't want any unsupervised breeding. Unless you're a real breeder, okay. If you're just a keeper here for the hobby, watch for a good time, then that's cool.
Yeah, true. All right, man. Well, yeah, that's the Balfour, guys. We're going to run a 5-pack of those in a little bit. So if there's a communal person out there that wants to get into doing some of the communal stuff, what we're running now is another collaboration project. We didn't have any part of the breeding process itself. These were from a friend of ours, the T-Spot in Pennsylvania, one of our homies.
Maybe we can do one of those.
We're going to do a lava, but in a little bit. That's towards the end. But yeah, we're running a Tiltocat Kallenbergi. So if you guys like Verdezi, or you guys like, for instance, curly hair, or a great beginner genus as a whole, it's a Mexican spider. These are what they call ancient Incan and Mayan spiders. These guys have been around since the Incas built their temples, you guys. This is the Tiltocat. So this is an actual, like, true, ancient Mexican spider. Okay, so they're badass. One of my favorites. But once again, Kallenbergi is one you don't see much. They got this beautiful peach cream carapace. They look a lot like Vagans, but without that smoked out black and beautiful sleek black.
Really good eaters. They don't kick as much as other
great beginners, very friendly. They actually don't really put up much of a fight when it comes to like handling and stuff, because they're one of those species that don't have like humanoid predators. So they're really decent, handleable spiders because they don't have stimuli that reacts to like bipedal mammals, okay? Where they live in Mexico, it's other shit that's not humans. So you can actually handle these. They're friendly. They're very long-lived, slow-growing. They like it a little bit arid, but I will say that they do not mind a little moist area with some moss and moisture and raindrops. But they predominantly like it arid. Lots of crushed leaves and foliage and stuff like that to be able to work with. But these guys kind of scurry across the floor, but then they make these hill bank retreats. So once you I like to set mine up to where it's kind of like this lowland with a dish, and it's dry and arid out here. And then I start to slope it up towards the back where their cave is, and I keep that section damp and cool. And that way you have that short, dry region. They can go to their water dish, and they seem to love that little mix of both worlds, that arid savanna, like scrub bush kind of a thing, I guess you could say, grasslandy like, not so much as a forest. These guys are worth $40 retail. There's actually not many vendors right now who actually can sport some captive bred Kallenbergis right now. So T-Spot really came through on those. Especially because if you do your research right now, go ahead and click around and see there's not many people selling them. And they go around $40. So we were excited to get some, actually. I think we'll run this one for $15, kind of like we've been running for a lot of our other Speak Out and vendor friends tonight.
I will say I'm not a big Tilocano fan.
Yeah, you're not a fan of big urticating hair spiders.
Yeah, but Kallenbergi is one of the ones that I've owned.
It's like the prettiest Vagans.
Well, not only that, it's pretty, but they're really chill compared to other Vagans. Other Vagans are more startleable.
Yeah, yeah, like Alboplosis, they're pretty chill. But then you got, like you said, like Vagans. Then you've got all the other different like subtypes of those as well. There's the Veracruz. There's a couple others as well. But
they can be pretty kicky. But in my experience, Kallenbergi
are one of my favorites too.
Pretty chill.
Yeah, I am a big fan of Vagans because of the smoked out look. But let's $15, you guys. You get a chance to get one of these, and you're supporting our collaboration network for the T-Spot. And I'm probably going to try to get some more of them off them because these guys are popular. A lot of people have been like, ooh, you don't see those often. You always see Vagans or one of the others,
Sleepy Owl's Throat said he got one.
Sabulosis.
Said he loves it.
Or Sabulosis or whatever. There's those tend to pop up.
We'll put it back in there.
Yeah.
It's almost done. We got a few more seconds.
You can pop it back in there while you're working on that.
I will say, too, I was surprised how fast Kallenbergi grows because I had a few of them. And
let's follow. Sorry, Warren. We're going to get him a cup. Because all those dudes came that way.
I know.
And they've been doing great and feeding well. I like them in those little guys. But now that this guy's ready to rock, let's prep him for shipping.
Visual Jeff, nice buy, dude.
Yeah.
$31.
Yeah. Those are pretty cool. Like I said, it's easy to get a Vagans. The Kallenbergis can be actually a little bit trickier to find. So, all right, Warren, pop them on in there, and I'll give it to Becky, and you're going to have to write Kallenbergi, too.
I got that. I already know how to spell it.
You already know how to spell it.
Look at that. Kallenbergi.
Man, we were starting these Palm Streets. Becky was like, how do you spell sun tiger? No, I'm kidding. I'm messing with you, babe. But it took her a second, though, to understand the last
I
name.
like the dictionary. I can spell
She spells
everything.
more shit for me than I do. I'm usually, babe, how do you spell that? And she's spelling it out before the spell checker is like giving me options. You know what I'm saying?
I can spell and I can do math like there's no tomorrow.
All right, so that is Mr. Visual.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man. That's a cool one to get, you guys. That's a cool one to get.
You can't, like, if someone spits out numbers, you can't add it up quick. Oh,
nope.
Okay. I got the smart.
Me either. I'm like, hold on. Somebody get a calculator.
Oh, no, I'm good.
I'm not a mathematician. All right, I do want to do this really quick. I want to run the little cauldron. Nobody.
Oh, it's so cute.
Nobody did the cauldron yet. We got 2 of those tonight. We got 2 of the cauldrons.
No, I was going to save one for another night.
Oh, you want to save one? Never mind. 1 cauldron. Only one of these. And I don't know if you guys know it. You can put your weed in there. It comes with like this little velvet lining. Some people put like their earrings or whatever. I personally was like, shoot, I'll take the lining out and I'll just set my joint in there so I don't burn the house down when I fall asleep, you know? But anyway, you could also just put your little jewelry or whatever. Some people put their teeth. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. But they're actually designed for incense and they're designed for jewelry. But we thought they were fucking little cool. I couldn't get over the little spiders all over them. It's this little brass little cauldron, man. They're fucking cool. But you can take the vinyl out and or the little felt velvet in the bottom.
You can do whatever you want.
And you can put those little cones in there and they work great. Or leave that in there and you can drop your earrings at night or whatever the fuck you want to do with it.
Cook a little stew in there.
You can put a little stew in there. You can put your weed in there. So, like I said, we retail these guys for around $15. I think, what do you want to run it for, Ben? What do you want to run it for? You want to run it for $1 or $5? What do you think?
$5.
Yeah, I would say I'm nervous about $1, but
do $5. Who cares? Whatever.
All right, I'm gonna go in between. I'm gonna do it for $2.50.
You're the one who hunted them down and found them.
I'm gonna do it in between.
A little. Yeah, like I said, we retail them for about $15.
Not many people know this, but yes, D-Mac, you got it. You can put your weed in there.
I don't know how many people know this or not. Do you guys know who Rob Schneider is? I'm sure you do.
The funniest.
I don't know if you know this or not, but like you can put your weed in, like everything in the store. You can like put your weed in there, and then the cop comes. He's like, I don't want you to think like we put our weed in here, man. And the cop's like, no, I just need to know if you saw this person. He's like, but maybe this, but not this.
That is the 90s.
Ah, man, that was back when like you would go to jail. That was back when you went to jail for talking about weed, man. That was crazy. You had cops after you if you even mentioned a joint. People were go get them, arrest them. Now people are like walking down the streets of Boston like blowing smoke in your face.
Chaos Critters got it for $10.50.
Different world, man. Different world. You can go through they have weed drive-thrus where we live, guys. You can go like McDonald's and pick up a joint and go to the next parking lot and get your cheeseburger and never leave your car. Like, come on, let's be realistic. Massachusetts is amazing.
Thank you.
Who ended up getting that bad boy?
Chaos Critters.
Woo!
Great buy.
Yeah,
you sure can. I mean, not much of it, though.
Yeah, maybe just what you could be like a nug. Like a one solid good little cola could just be like.
Jordan's waiting to crotch something, I think.
Corey, you want to crotch a spider?
I already did, but I will, yeah.
What are you going to crotch?
There's the crotch seat.
Here's the crotch
seat.
Go. It's all
hey, guys.
You guys know who Corey's Creatures is?
I got Jeremy here.
Who's Jeremy? Go ahead, sit down. You can show him.
He's going to go on my crotch.
Unless you want to talk or say something.
Well, I was going to put him on my crotch.
You guys already know Corey, so he's not really a guest. He's kind of like...
I'm just kind of here eating pizza,
Me and Corey, I think, have done like 4 or 5 shows together, so... But Corey's here, you guys.
He literally does line it up with the crotch.
He really does.
He's trying to...
It's gone. Oh, no, just kidding.
Hey,
the crotch is gone? You lost your crotch.
This is PG-13. Stop.
So I'm gonna show him about Jeremy a little bit.
Outside, do you think Emily ready to
It's not.
die?
You need a fan pointed your way.
Yeah. Like, what is
All
going
right, guys. So this is Jeremy.
Ooh.
He's really sweet. And just housed him and all his brothers and sisters over there. I think we had like 65. Not
Really?
quite 69, unfortunately.
Oh, almost. The Redunkus.
Yeah.
And this is a special one. This is the Jeremy. You
His
named him
name is
Jeremy.
Jeremy. I already
He's
named
spoken.
him. So he comes pre-named, and he wants to go home, so we're going to put him home.
All right. So we got a little Redunkus.
But I want him to go to a good home, so I figured I'd name him and crotch him, and now he's up for grabs,
ready.
guys.
What do we run these little baby Redunkus
I don't know.
for?
I don't know. What's Jeremy worth to you? Is Dritz over there?
No.
What do you think, Warren? What should we run him for? He's a special little guy.
Special?
It's very special. He already has a name. And it might not be a boy. I don't know.
What is it again?
It's a little Redunkus.
Oh,
You got
Redunkus.
some running those for?
Oh, yes.
How much?
$12.50.
$12.50?
I think we didn't.
No? You didn't run any?
$15.
No idea.
What?
We did one. You're gonna make me go through all my notes.
Yeah.
I can't look when I've already typed them in, so someone's probably already telling me.
Somebody will tell you, yeah.
Yeah,
Here.
but I've already started, so I can't.
Hold on. I'll go look.
Sorry.
It's okay, guys. I got this. Don't worry. Don't sweat it. Me and Jeremy are going to figure this out.
I think I'm gonna do it for $5.
$5 for Jeremy?
Yeah.
Is that realistic?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I'm going to check. Oh, I got this.
$15.
69. 69.
You like whatever floats your boat.
What do you guys think? I was not sleeping in the corner.
He was on the floor.
I was not on the floor sleeping.
Oh, you were resting.
Dude, my back hurts. I'm getting old.
Yeah. Or you're taking too long. I'm putting up for $5.
Nobody's telling me.
All right, I'm putting it up for $5.
Let's do $6.90.
It's too late.
$6.90, Becky. For Jeremy? Come on, man.
Somebody just don't
Jeremy's
make me regret this,
running it
because
up,
Logan's
guys.
going to come down here and make me regret it if it doesn't go for something good.
Last one went for 22. Jeremy is special, though.
He is. He's a little different.
He's a very special little guy.
Here comes the Fox Master.
And he's crotched, yeah, so that's at least 10%.
Oh, yeah. Crotch? Definitely.
You know what? I can't even count, so don't look at me. I can read. I just can't count.
And then when I ask him to read something, he's like, I can't read it.
I can only count.
That's what Phil says. I'm thinking of Phil.
Oh, really?
I can read. All right, Jeremy's going $28.
Go, Jeremy.
Jeremy's like, bro, I'm worth that.
Today, for sure. Jeremy has spoken class today. Oh no, he says.
Jeremy is a luxury good.
The black dots.
Take my shoes off. My shoes are already off. What are you talking about?
They want feet pics, I guess.
All right, $39 for Jeremy.
Awesome, Minty. Nice buy.
What'd they get?
They got Jeremy.
They got Jeremy, whatever Jeremy is.
He's a Redunkus.
Jeremy was a Redunkus,
bro.
You didn't tell him what it was?
He got crotched. Yeah,
I did. We talked about it.
No, I just thought you ran him as Jeremy.
We did.
Yeah, I did. That's the name. It's pre-named. It comes to the pre-name.
Awesome, Minty.
I thought you was talking about Jemima.
Corey, stay right there, dude.
Funny. What we got?
I'm going to give you one of these purple zebras.
Is this working? Oh, yeah, it's working.
You mean a zebra?
The zebras, the purple zebra.
Hey, you're really going at it. I'm proud of you tonight.
What happened?
You. Usually every 3 hours you drink a beer. You're really.
Now you're drinking 3
I was being a good boy,
I'm so proud of you. We're really rubbing
That
off
is
on you.
that is the purple zebra.
I think, right? Something like that.
No, the Asian ninja one.
Ah.
Like Ratchaburi, you know?
Cerberus?
It used to be Siripagapus.
Malopius?
Now it's Malopius.
I'm going to go grab a
Little
piece and sit down.
babies.
Oh, wait.
Sriracha. So these are those species this, species that. Because they're not technically described yet. So if you guys like cobalt blues, I'm sure you guys have heard of the purple zebra. It looks just kind of like a almost like Von Werthe, but with purple and pink tones to it. If you really want to, or like Longipus, Malopius longipus looks a lot like it too. And yeah, they're really cool. These guys are little hatchlings. They're right at about 2i. Few of them have molted on. I think Nelly scooped one of these, this past week? Really cool. Little purple crotch zebra, exactly.
Oh, let me do that real quick.
Oh, he did just crotch it. There it is, done. Dude, did you really lose it?
Where'd it go? It's right here.
Here's a cup.
I got him.
So there you go. You said the word crotch it, and he literally just pulled out a crotch.
You told me to crotch the spider.
We do have mantis, by the way. Corey is doing his little thing now. He's doing some of the wrangling for us. And then we're going to do some mantises right now.
Crotch
What
spider.
am I running?
Yeah, Becky didn't even put it in yet.
No,
Purple zebra crotch spider.
Yep.
What? Purple zebra?
Purple zebra. Just put that. But this is Malopius, okay? This is the
Malopius.
species. A lot of people like Ratchaburi. There's different locales of them.
Oh, wait a minute.
This guy's right at a half an inch. It's got a nice little booty, too.
Mm-hmm.
It was eating pretty nice.
Quick
What
little
are we going to
dude.
put it for?
Yeah,
Tried to go in my pocket.
No,
they are pretty quick.
it's been
So we sell these guys
He was
for
already crotched. He wanted to be
$35.
crotched again.
$35 for a little purple zebra. Okay, this is an Asian forest ninja, and it's been crotched, so they're worth more. We're gonna run it for $15. Since it's been crotched, they're worth $40.
That takes effort, man.
It did. Without killing it, that's tough. So they usually go for $40 once they've been crotched.
Becky, you have to specify the crotch part.
So now that it's been crotched, we'll still run it for $15. It's fine. We'll still run it for half retail, but it's a Corey's Creatures crotched purple zebra. One of a kind.
It's a
It turned me a little
Corey's creature
purple.
profit.
I had it.
Corey's
I've been in
creature.
Corey's Crotch Creatures. So CCC. Or you can put JCC as Jory's Crotch Creatures.
Jory's
That's a
coming
different
on later.
dude.
That boy's
Jory's not
crazy.
here tonight. It's just Corey.
We're being good
He
tonight.
didn't bring his
This is
partner.
Corey.
Corey's Crotch Critters. That's
I
funny.
didn't bring the pre-crotch. You're correct.
It says if I buy tonight, can it be added to my box next week?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. And if you guys got stuff from Corey or you guys got stuff from Arthropod Safari, you guys can all work together with us and we can actually save you shipping. So this coming Tuesday is our Arthropod Safari show, and we got some really cool shit. So if you guys buy stuff tonight, you do have the option of waiting till this coming Tuesday, and we can actually combine that order, and you can save your shipping and watch that show. And we'll be with little 6-year-old Conrad. Oh, you got to come back. There you go. And that's TA. That's our
We
Discord.
love TA.
Yeah, here's the QR code one.
Ooh, the
They can
QR code?
They can actually screenshot and QR code.
Take your phone out. Use the camera. Go here.
Screenshot. This is our group, by the way. This is our Discord group where we all collaborate and talk about animals and spiders in general. And there's an Underdark channel in our community. And then you guys can find about our upcoming Palm Streets and all the different discounts that we do. New release of stuff. You guys can get first access and be tuned in for our shows because we post all of our stuff there. And you guys can know when we're doing our events and everything. What expos we're going to.
Don't be silly with that.
breeding.
For sure, Snyder off. No more tornadoes.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. We did one of those.
One of these?
We did one of those.
One of these.
Let me find it. Hold on, let me
These
find
what, you ask?
it. Found it.
No one asked me.
I know.
Okay, Corey.
What we got?
This is.
Oh, and we have to do more mantises.
We will do mantises. We're going to do those while we have Corey. But I want Corey to do these because he loves these fuckers. This is probably. I know Corey has a soft spot for these. I just know that he
It's
does.
called his cross.
So while I got Corey sitting here, I figure we run a couple Avix, and then we'll run a Versicolor too. We'll run a couple cool little
What are
Avix.
we running? I have no idea.
This is the Avicularia purpurea. This is the true purple spider. This thing is all purple with black and purple guard setae, black abdomen, purple carapace, beautiful looking spider. Males are absolutely stunning.
Grizzled appearance.
Yes, very grizzled looking, gorgeous spider. Corey had some Columbias recently that were, woo, those were
Dude,
sexy.
Nice, dude.
You guys know when a purpurea is starting to get to that juvenile stage and it has like the stripes and that chevron and that whitish grizzled purple look? Columbias kind of like stay like that. And it's like really neat, man, really neat. So Corey just crotched it, extra $5 on the house.
All right, and how big would we say this cross?
This one is right at a half an inch.
What a half
I thought
inch, yeah.
Yeah, right at a half an inch. One of Corey's favorites. These guys retail. I don't know, Corey. What are you retailing these for right now?
Oh, these like 55 to 60 to 75, depending
on wear and size and all that jazz. Cool. So, like I said, I think we have them labeled for 60 right now for us. So these guys are at $60. I think we'll run it for 30. We'll run for half of retail.
Less than you paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
You bought it. Jeez.
Yep, I paid more than that. So don't screw me, guys.
Don't make us.
Yeah, these actually came from one of Corey's homies, not mine. That's why I figured Corey would sit there.
Oh, it's so cute. Look at it. Aww.
Interesting.
Has it been to the soft spot yet? As Logan said.
Yeah, I already crotched it. Certified crotch.
Oh, it's so cute. I love the way it looks.
A little purple raya.
A little stroll.
Yeah, look at it.
Yeah, man, look how cute they are.
So these guys, if I'm correct, are the North Ecuador version. Correct? Yeah. The southern one is,
Wow, that was a great jump. Oh, you didn't get on camera. You're just a touch far away. But it just did a double jump from one hand back to the other. That was the coolest little ninja jump you've seen all night.
I love how they kind of charge up for it, too. Super neat, man. Watch. I probably got to do it again.
Nice.
They don't like the hairs on your arm, so they usually stay on your hand.
Corey is a hairy bastard.
Sorry, dude.
What you got there, Corey?
I got a little Avicularia purpurea.
Oh, no.
Yeah, purple pink, though.
Jumping around.
Woohoo! Visual Jeff got it for $51. Nice job.
Visual Jeff.
Let's see. Is he going to do it again? Just a little charge up. Yep, there he goes.
Like Snoopy, when you start to get him going, he runs in place first.
He kind of feels up.
Yeah, he definitely feels
These guys
up.
shake their little booties and just charge up for the jump, man. Sweet little dudes, too.
Thanks, Visual Jeff. Great buy.
What is this walking on me?
What is it?
Yeah, $50 on these guys? That's dope.
Yeah, sure is. What'd you just find on you?
I don't know. This.
I took
My
them
daddy
out earlier,
Longleg.
dude.
What do we speak about? These are huntsmen.
No, they have.
Harvestmen.
They only have one body. It's just one body.
Yeah, Becky.
Thank y'all.
He's been crushed.
Hi, Corey.
What we got
All
going
sorts
on?
of critters just
Oh,
walking
huntsman,
around
right?
here.
Or I mean a harvestman. Is it spiny?
Spiny
Why don't you
flower,
talk to us a little bit about those manises that you rescued for me?
So,
the hard work you put into those. Whoa.
yeah, dude. What you got there? Huh?
Nothing.
You good?
That is one of those little black spinies.
So these guys are from Africa, right?
These are South Asia.
South Asian.
Yeah. Spiny
Baby
flowers.
orchid? Oh, spiny.
I think the ones you gave me.
The ones
were
I
from
gave you were
Africa,
the African flowers.
yeah.
Little African joints.
Yeah.
And those things are so damn tiny you can barely see them
Dude, they're
almost.
like a quarter of this size.
They're a quarter of this size. Oh, look. Come back a little bit further. Nope. Over a little bit.
Oh, I think it's good to see it. No,
Oh, the other way. Other way.
Not my life.
There.
There you go.
Right there.
Wait, what kind is this?
This is just a spiny flower.
Spiny.
A regular old spiny flower. But this is one of those. I like the ones that start off black.
Yeah.
And as you come back. Blurry. There you go. Right there. And then turn your palm because he's black, so he's hard to see. Like you want to see him on your skin. There you go. Now we can look at the little fella. And they're all black too, like the shiny car paint. And then they start getting these white speckles.
Oh,
And then
awesome.
And then they start to actually turn like white and green, and they turn in this beautiful color. But some of them stay black. Every now and then you'll get one that just stays black and gets all these white speckles and spots on them. But so I kind of like when I see all these little black ones instead of the little green ones. They're really cool. They are like little puppies. All right, so we run these guys for $45. This is the 3, so they've molted into that third stage. They're actually eating really well. As you can see, they're super friendly. Once they get a little bit bigger, like I said, they'll chill. Like I don't know if you guys saw earlier, Warren was holding that one, or who was holding the one that we ran earlier.
Oh, I don't know.
And
that
it
was
eating, and it was friendly.
Yeah.
They're super chill. These guys are exactly the same.
Very sweet.
Yeah, so I think like I said, we run for $45, $50. I think we'll run it for what do you think? Let's run it for $20. Let's run it for a little less than that.
That's awesome.
Let's do $20 on this little guy. Well started. I'm not going to let Corey put on his crotch because it's black and his jeans are black.
Yeah,
And
he'll get lost.
oh, there you go. Scratched.
Uh-oh.
Let's go. No, I'm just kidding.
No, you're not. I did
He's
it.
chilling.
I
He's
did
chilling.
He did it.
I'm
Did
guilty.
you guys see our there you go.
I'm guilty.
Hey, let's come down this way.
What you doing?
Just because you can see all this other stuff.
Me?
No. I'm talking to Corey.
Okay.
I'm just holding spiders and bugs.
Yep. Did you run that bad boy? Oh, you did.
She's running that.
Who got that one?
I think it is.
He's running.
Let's see. Sleepy got it.
Woohoo!
Right. Nice. That's pretty darn good for that one. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some mantis feeding tomorrow too.
Yeah, we will.
Why don't you pop one of these out really quickly, Corey? Let's run one of those.
I'm being accosted.
We're gonna run one of those curlies for $1 again.
All right.
These are the little curly hairs
I need that one.
produced. I'm waiting for them to cup it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you had it.
It won't get off my finger.
It
You like
loves
me?
you.
Once he cups that bad boy.
It's like you told me I was special.
All right. You put me on your crotch.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah, those guys are pretty cool, man.
So we're doing a curly hair sling for $1.
Yep. We ran these earlier. They were produced by Conrad, who's with Arthropod Safari, our partner. And he's an awesome little 6-year-old that's produced. He's produced more egg sacs than any 6-year-old I've ever heard of on the planet. Just telling you. I've never heard of any other 6-year-old producing 5 species, I think.
That's more than most of your haters.
I know. I was gonna say. I said, "Oh, Becky, that was dope. That was dope." Yeah, I got probably like 4 or 5 haters if you guys haven't seen them lately on Facebook. And not a single one of them has produced 5 species, but a 6-year-old has. Yeah, any Underdark, that shit happens. Actually happens instead of lies and hater. Yeah, but anyway, that was a good one, Becky. That was dope, baby. I like that. For all the people listening and watching that know the actual real funny joke about that. Those criminals out there. Stay with us, guys. We win. But anyway, all right, what are we going to do next? Let's see. You know what? I think, Warren, come on. Come on, man. I think
We're
this
doing the curly. We're doing the curly. Hold on.
Oh, I forgot. I thought we did it. I got excited.
You're crazy, bro.
You guys started talking about haters and stuff, man.
You talk about haters.
You got me all excited. Yeah. No, I was gonna.
We will.
You're coming very quickly after this spider. Then you're gonna do your bush veld and Baba John spin a cup, and you're gonna show off this beautiful house snake and see how many of these tarantula people want to actually get their first house snake tonight.
Yes. Oh my gosh, a new Big Dick Rob.
A new BDR, Big Dick Rob in the house. We got Big Dick Rob number 3 for you guys today. Because I got BDR 1.
We sold BDR
1. I got BDR 1. BDR 2 went to Briam. And she's going to get that. Tori's going to be taking it to her. Actually, Briam's going to be getting her stuff delivered.
We will be talking to her
because she broke her foot.
And apparently she lives right near Corey.
And she lives near Corey. And Corey's going to.
How does Corey come into this?
He's just going to. Well, he comes here all the time anyway.
We'll just give him delivery money.
Whoever wins if it is
money, hell yeah.
Yep. So we got to get that snake for Briam and get it to Corey, along with that order. But we'll figure out what her day was and what she wants to do. Corey will probably see us Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday if we have to line that up. So if you guys have stuff with Corey and you want to try to combine, we can. We just got to make sure we know it ahead of time or it makes it logistically impossible for us. But we love to combine.
Oh, man. Mr. Crinkle got it for $9.
Woo! Mr. Crinkle. And this was produced by a 6-year-old, man. A 6-year-old did this. That's what you call a good beginner spider when a 6-year-old can raise it up.
Produced the 6-year-old, and the 6-year-old has produced the spider.
That's good. You know what the one good thing Warren did do was make his kids. That's about the only thing he's probably doing.
Wow.
Boy. Hey, but not for nothing. Conrad's a fucking ninja.
Astrid?
How could you say
that? Easy too. But I know Astrid's probably not listening right now.
She's probably also, they both should be in bed.
They're both in bed.
They better be in bed now.
Yeah, I hope she liked her little bracelet that we made.
She loves it.
Good.
She was like, "You remembered when I gave it to her."
Oh, they're fucking awesome. And don't let me forget his shirt too. I got the other Baba Jones. I got one Nicole too. Yeah, we got shirts for those guys.
All right, what are we doing next?
All right, now it's Warren's turn.
I feel like Jory didn't talk very much, but that's okay.
Jory's fine.
He just crotched
Half
stuff.
the people watching already know Corey and
All
how
right.
his crotch creatures
Yeah,
work.
I
Well,
wanna
we'll
take
bring
up
you
a
back
ton of
later.
time.
He'll
Jory.
step in here. He's busy breeding and doing
Yes,
Underdark
he'll be
things.
Snoopy's here
If he wants to
before.
come back, he
I
will.
separated like 69 redundant.
I know. We're about to run another 5-pack. Thanks to you. We're about to do that.
All right, what we got
All
for
right,
you?
now the moment of truth.
Our BDR.
This is. I'm gonna take him out first. I want to show you guys that I'm like not a snake person, but now I am because of these guys. I want to show you how like you can just reach in and grab these friendly little guys.
Oh my
If it
god.
bites me, I'm gonna be like taking it
BDR
back.
did strike at Phil the other day. So
Come
you
here,
know what
brother.
happens.
You have to speak to them like that. It helps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look, they're just so happy to like chill.
BDR
Really,
the third.
look at them. This is like BDR number 3. Wow, look at his back has no pattern. What happened there?
Well, that's
That's
his tail, actually.
No, I know, but like from here,
Yes, it's like a third way
BDR's
down.
got
Looks
this
like
all the way.
different snake. Yeah, there's
Very
so there's so
cool.
much variability.
And BDR has the stripes to about here. Then, so look, see how it starts the giraffe here?
Yes.
BDR's goes
Yeah,
this lineal
his whole
shit
head
all the
is
way
like
down
that.
like half his neck.
Yeah,
So
interesting.
they're all different.
This
Yeah,
guy's
then-
very unique, dude. He loses his pattern all together into the tail. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Let me go over here and sit while you talk. Tell us about Bushveld, man.
He's gonna handle the snakes.
I want to do it.
You want to handle this
I'll give
thing?
it back. I'm going to do Warren's job. And then you talk. Go ahead.
Okay, well, backed by popular demand, we brought another Cape house snake into the Underdark.
Look, he's holding his
The
own tail.
last
What's he
one
doing?
was well received, and we do have a bunch of fans who enjoy keeping spiders as much as they enjoy keeping snakes, and we think these are some of the best snakes that you can possibly keep as a pet snake.
Yes.
At Bushveld Reptiles, for those of you who know, we do specialize in Cape house snakes. And these come from South Africa. They're also the species.
Why do they call them house snakes?
Well, I mean, we get them in our houses pretty much. That's
So, like,
They-
they're just in your houses so much. Is that because they're, like, chill with humans?
it's
Are
more
they like
because
this in the wild, dude?
no, it's more because humans always have rubbish and attract rodents. So
Okay.
we attract
There
the
we go.
rodents and the
So
snakes.
our
get it.
life cycle and behaviors bring these guys into our presence.
That's it. So
In the
that
safety of a cool, dark place under a house, maybe?
could be under
coupled
a
with
house,
beautiful
or, I mean,
food.
we don't really have basements in South Africa, so it's like
Well, maybe under a house, like crawl space, maybe.
underneath the deck they could go. I mean,
Yeah.
along the side of
Well, I
the
know
wall
that on
of
the
your
surface
house.
it's usually 130 sometimes there on the ground. And then in the shade, it could be like 20, 30 degrees cooler immediately.
But they are nocturnal primarily.
So what are they doing during the day? Are they
They will be
trying to soak up heat? Are they
No,
hiding
they will
underground?
most likely, there's
So-
plenty heat around. They'll be hiding underneath their rock. for
So
a
you know how
while,
like
or,
rattlesnakes will sit in
some
the fucking
refuge.
sun all day? And then like slither around at night and shit?
Well, they won't sit in the sun all day. They will
So these do
thermoregulate.
bat.
Not so much.
Okay.
I mean, house snakes are primarily nocturnal as far as I've observed them in the wild. You really would see one out and about during the day. They've got a vertical pupil like a cat's eye, so that often
He
denotes
didn't like that. He was like, don't
a
touch me
nocturnal
there.
snake. So house snakes, they come around human habitation. They feed on rodents. They will also eat geckos. They will eat lizards. I've known them to eat birds and bats, but in captivity, they do very well on a diet of just mice. These snakes will start off on their first meal is usually a frozen thawed pink mouse, a tiny little pinky mouse. And they can swallow huge food for the size they start off. This animal, this particular specimen here, that's a really well-started animal. That's
He's
over
big.
a year
He's
old.
about the size that I got BDR at.
Yes,
Because he wasn't tiny. Like the one we had on the show last week was half this size.
yes.
And
It is
I-
unusual that we normally sell them a lot smaller than this as hatchlings after they've had about 5 or 6 meals.
how big does this thing get?
Well, they really are a small snake in that females who get bigger than males maybe get about 3 foot, 3.5 foot on the maximum. Males maybe about 2.5 foot is the maximum size. And they never need to eat anything larger than an adult mouse. The males, in fact, will stay on a hopper mouse. They are a very powerful constrictor, though. They love to eat, And for those of us who keep them, we always enjoy seeing how they coil around their food. They will strike and wrap it up in a perfect corkscrew. And normally happy on one appropriate size meal per week, which they will readily accept. You can just leave it in their cage overnight and they'll take it. Drop feeding is preferable, but once they get used to your routine, they'll even take it straight out of your
How
hand.
big are they full grown? So it's they missed it accidentally.
Females get a little bit bigger than males, about 3 to 3.5 foot to the maximum size.
I'd say BDR is like 2.5.
Yeah.
He's getting big.
2.5 already?
No. He's about a foot and a half.
No.
Yep.
He's bigger than he's big. No, he's molted. He's bigger than
He's
this.
grown. But I mean, a male at 3 foot is like that's a big male. They don't really need to get so big.
There you go.
So this is BDR the third, right?
This is BDR number 3.
You tell she's been handled. You handle
Here,
her?
I'm gonna let you.
No, we don't really handle
Really?
this one too often, no.
Because,
Some snakes you can
like the way that her tongue.
Dude,
and her
once they
like
get to this size, they're very docile. Like baby the hatchling house snakes can be a little bit wiggly and they might nip a little bit, but they've got such small teeth at that size, they don't hardly break your skin. But all baby snakes have to be defensive. There's a lot of predators out there, and especially Africa. There's plenty of predators that make a meal out of a house snake. But as you can see, this animal is very tame and relaxed. And they are pretty curious. They will hold on to you and they will explore. So they make a really great pet. And it's normally a one-hand snake. They don't get too big that you need more than one hand to handle them. They make excellent pets for kids, and they also make excellent candidates for people who want to have bioactive setups. Maybe you want to grow some plants and make a nice natural display enclosure. This is a great candidate to do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's set up. We have Montenegro isopods in there with him and springtails.
And we're gonna be doubling his
because
and every now and then I'll see a little Montenegros like riding his back.
You can tell that it's very curious because the way it keeps flicking its tongue, it's aware of its surroundings. It's interested in what's going on around it
totally
with its tongue, and it's relaxed.
Yeah.
But it's like exploring. It wants to know what's around it.
Yeah, cool little snake.
Very curious.
Because with snakes,
Yep.
when they don't want to, they don't.
I fell in love with
Yeah,
them.
when they don't want to tell what's around them, when they're scared, when they're like shocked or they're defensive, they won't flick their tongue at all.
Well, they might just stick it out a little bit like that.
And do that slow flick.
But this is perfectly. It's curious. It's exploring. I mean, they will move around, but not too much that they get out of hand. I mean, my kids will sit and watch TV and hold the house snake.
Oh, and Astrid's like whipping it around.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Yeah, no, they are tough snakes. I mean, they can
she loves them. It's
survive Africa and they can survive my kids, so they should make you a good pet.
Yeah.
Stop trying to sell me snakes.
But we call them in South Africa, they used to be known as brown house snakes, but as you can see, this one is not brown. This is a bright orange one. This is actually an albino, and this is a T-negative albino, so it actually has red pupils. It's got golden eyes, but the pupils are actually red. So this is one of the first of the mutations. It's a recessive morph of a house snake that was discovered in the wild, and these were then bred in captivity, and now we have brought them all the way from South Africa to the States.
And I love BDR. He's the greatest, man. I never was really a snake person, and I've grown up around him. My brother is in love with them. Has done all kinds of different things with ball pythons and other animals and reptiles. But then I got introduced to this. I went to Retic Fest to support Warren and stuff for their first one kind of thing. And Warren was like, "Here, hold this," and I was like, I guess so. And I stood there and held him up, and I've sold forever. And I was like, I got to get a BDR, man. But he wasn't BDR yet. It was
just a snake.
It was just a snake. And then we got him, and then he became BDR guys. Big Rob.
So they're fast becoming one of the best.
Because it's a tiny little snake with a big dick attitude. And that's why he's
they've got a great look to them. They look very python-like, but yet they behave much like a colubrid, a typical snake. It's a non-venomous, harmless, constricting snake that eats little frozen thawed pinkies and fuzzy mice as it grows up to eat an adult mouse. But these usually we will retail a hatchling for about $300. But this one here is far from a hatchling. This
Yeah,
is
it's a big
like
one.
this is a good size. This is like more than a yearling, really.
What does that cost, Warren?
I just said they normally retail about $300 for
$300 for an albino. You can sell that one right now.
For an albino, I mean, you can probably get a bit more than this because it is bigger. As a hatchling, which is like a quarter of the size.
So if I was going to try to sell him retail, like I didn't know shit about them, what would I try to sell that dude for?
Yeah, I mean,
what would he worth? $350? You said?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I think we should run him for $99.
That would be a good size.
Is that fair? Like, you think that's good? For not being a snake dealer, and this only being my second snake deal here.
Yeah.
99 is fair? What do you think?
I think 99 is fair, yeah.
Okay, we got approval from Mr. Klein himself. What do you know?
And he's so sweet. What an adorable
And he's already well established, too. So
have a nice chance to the house.
Our BDR.
If you guys like bugs and all that, and you've never gotten a snake, this is the one that actually lets you have a snake that takes up no space.
I'll show you more fun
and they're wicked friendly, man. Wicked friendly. Like I'm no reptiles. You know what I mean? It's not for me.
Is it a male?
And I held this little dude, and I had to have him, man. They're just the friendliest, most curious little snake. They're great for kids because they just they're completely desensitized to ever doing any harm. Like I've even reached in there, just be like, "What's up, BDR?" Like never had any strikes at me. Like they're just, they do get this feeding response when they are hungry. So just don't slowly reach in kind of thing because their heat signature and stuff. So
no, they don't see a heat signature.
Well, I mean, how do they know when I'm putting it in? He comes right out. He sees it's eyesight.
It's the movement with eyesight and sense. Primarily, as you said. But we were talking about heat signatures with the retics the other night.
That's why I'm thinking, right? So I'm learning snakes. As you can see, I don't know shit about them. But I'm telling you, these house snakes are where it's at, guys.
Nice.
They're really fucking cool.
Got it for $124.
Woo! Wow. Nice.
Wow.
It's awesome, dude. You stole that one.
That's amazing. Wow, what a deal. $124 for a snake. That wasn't a spider, guys. That was a snake.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're fucking awesome.
Yeah,
he got hooked up.
With how chill they are.
They're awesome.
I think when I got my first BDR, I had a coupon, and I think I got it for $110 because I was like, man, that's a good price for a little house snake like that. And I've been in love with them ever since. So tell me this, Snyderoff. We have a box open with you. We will be shipping that as well, and that's going to go to your pet store. I think you said because you got a cool little pet store where you're from. This is a great little guy. We can probably make it all work in the same box. We may have to get a different box now, but we'll figure out how we can get him too. We just weather permitting, we got to see how this week is. Last week it just all of a sudden it was hot as shit, and there was delays, and we were just like no. So we didn't even really ship at all Wednesday. Nothing really. So this week's supposed to be cooler, but we'll work that out too. So make sure you message us if you guys are new and you've ever worked with us before. We really appreciate it. Make sure you message us in the Palm Street texts. Let us know what kind of animals you have, and tell us a little bit about yourself and what days you're available to receive your animals. And make sure that you have your hub address as your default, because if not, then I have to do this whole thing outside of Palm Street, and it's a pain in the ass to do the labels. Because if you have everything correct, it's just one button. And it's a button, bow, and it's super easy. Okay, so help us out and help you. And Nicole's going to be reaching out to you guys over the weekend to figure all that out. If you guys have any questions, make sure you feel free to ask them and talk to us. But Warren, what else did you bring? You said you had one more reptile for us.
Oh, I do have one.
Here, let's get BDR put away.
Let's get BDR 3. Man, Snyderoff stole that one.
I know, I can't believe that.
The lid for this
Is that the lid? Oh, here.
Snyderoff stole that one.
Yeah.
No, that's a good deal.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing. Good deals.
That's it. He's like, look, you can tell he was like, fuck, man, I should have kept that one.
Don't worry, he's gonna pay for that one.
Yeah, but the only way to create awareness is this house done. To be able to bring, because what we're trying to do, you guys, is bring the world of reptiles to the world of inverts, and the world of inverts to the world of reptiles, back and forth. Because a lot of the people that keep tarantulas and bugs and different types, they don't really have many reptiles. But then there are some that have a bunch of reptiles, but they don't have a house snake. You know what I mean? So what we've discovered and found.
House snakes in cage with bugs.
Yep, and there's probably I think I don't know if Jay's still watching. I don't know if Jason's still watching. We met them and through the reptile community. Now they're in love with tarantulas. Jason was like, I'm only going to do like spiders from the island chains and where the ticks are from and blah blah blah. Now he's probably got like 400 spiders and like half of them are from different continents.
Even South African baboon.
He's got baboon spiders now. Like, come on, Bubba Jones spinnacops, everything.
So
all right, Warren, what you got?
What we have here was just another little home project. Okay, this is Bushveld Reptiles. We only do house snakes, so this is actually just something between me and my kids. And actually, Nicole imported this one. Or actually, this was ones that were exported because there was a collector overseas who wanted these genetics. And Nicole
paid a lot of money to bring those.
Exporting. And in our care, the female, she laid some eggs. So we hatched them out because, we couldn't send eggs.
You can't send eggs.
The mother was already time to export.
So they've got the mother they paid for.
They got the mother we paid for. We told them, and they said, oh, good luck for you.
Because they know that you can't ship the eggs.
Exactly.
It's a death sentence. There's no way to do it.
Exactly. So the kids and us, we hatched these guys out, and we've been raising them.
Well, take it out. Let's see.
Yes,
Is he a little whippersnapper?
No,
do you want to sit at the table and do it?
I was saying Norman was.
I was going to say, did Norman even put it back? Did you
Oh my gosh, right? He took it upstairs.
He already swapped this.
Norman already took it.
No, Norman was playing with it earlier. And it's
I don't know if you guys know this or not, but Norman got his first little turtle, and then Warren got him his first little turtle.
Yeah, you got him a Russian tortoise.
So he's got him a Russian tortoise, and that's one of Norman's favorite pets. Master Uguay is his name, and he's the coolest little fucker. And Warren got that for him as a gift, man. Like, Warren's a good human.
And he roams around over here.
He tries to be. He's making up for all his evil deeds. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. No, he's a good dude.
No, Norman loves
these South Africans. You never know with them.
Sorry.
It's hit and miss with those. No. I'm kidding,
but
man.
Ron had him out on his hands playing with
So, Warren, if you had to guess, what are we going to be able to tell our viewers about these genetics?
The genetics of this crested gecko, right?
This particular specimen. What is this?
This is a crested gecko, for those of you who don't know. So these
need transit closures. We got two we're going to run tonight.
New Caledonia, and they actually do very well on a commercial diet that's like a dry powder form that you just mix together. They actually make it. A couple companies make it. It's just like a fruit mix. But the combo that this actually came from was tiger and brindle and something else. So
yeah, this is a really cool
one. I mean, these guys.
So you know what I think is neat too about it.
Up quite a bit at night.
One thing I found neat about Crest is if you're a tarantula or bug person, right? Mm-hmm. These guys are nocturnal, so they don't need like this basking bulb and shit. They can actually live in an enclosure in your spider room with just actual LED lighting, because the temperature in your spider room is usually around 75 to 85, and that is around perfect what they like. But as long as they have like a daylight cycle with like lighting, they don't need like a heat lamp.
Actually, these geckos, they don't really. They do very. This species does really well at room temperature.
That's what I mean.
Don't really require a heat.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I used to be like, man, if I was going to get a reptile, it would be a crested gecko, because it would be happy in my spider room with all my spiders in an arboreal enclosure with no heat, no extra source other than what I provide in my spider room. Which is that perfect subtropical equatorial type environment. Because you still need daylight cycle so they know it's night. Oh. Like you would put a little LED light that comes on 8 hours a day.
Okay. I mean,
but they don't really need like sunlight. They don't bask. They're a nocturnal animal. They come out at night. They give no fucks about heat.
Compared to a lizard, which revolves
like a bearded dragon.
And the UVB.
Like a bearded dragon.
Yes, she has a UVB light.
Correct. A bearded dragon would need like sunlight to like warm and then create the flow. Right. These guys are ectothermic lizards.
Oh my gosh.
And he's not really a panicker either. Some of these guys go fucking shit nuts.
Sweet.
Well, Astrid and the kids have been handling this chap, so it's already.
And as long as you're gentle and slow with them, they don't drop their. The reason they drop their tails is they go through extreme stresses of shipping and poor packaging, and then when they get into captivity, they sit in these cups and their tails get broken off.
Or if you're not careful and you
Never grab the tail.
You don't want to grab the tail. So
Never.
You have to be careful.
Always try to grab him by the little belly or around his chest. If you were to grab his tail and try to pick him up, it'd fall right off.
Usually with geckos, they do grow their tails, but
not these guys.
Geckos is one that
nope.
don't.
They look like a boxer with their tail nipped, and it stays like that, right about that where that white section is. And it's kind of sad, but it doesn't affect their health in any way. Because in captivity, they don't really need their tail.
They don't really rely on the fat reserves because they get food.
They get fed regularly. The fat reserves is a thing of being in the wild.
These guys, like every other day, we're giving them some of that.
Tell us about their food and how often that works.
So it could be every day or every other day they crested gecko diet, but they also do enjoy eating some insects. And little red runners or little crickets, they will eat that, or even mealworms. Provide them with an arboreal orientation for enclosure and give them some pieces of cork bark to maybe climb on and tubes that they can go into. This is the sort of habitat that they like. But they can become very, very tame and they'll feed out of your hand.
All right. What does this guy usually run?
Yo, I have no idea.
So, what were do you remember what the genetics were?
He said it was a tiger, a brindle, and then something else.
Tiger, brindle, and something else. So, yeah, I don't know what they normally go for or anything like that. We are not gecko people. We just happen to have this little cute guy.
Yeah, so you don't even know what the value is.
No.
But, I mean, if they were shipping it into another country, wouldn't that beg to differ than something like hardest shit to get?
Well, it would have been something that was desirable from that someone wanted overseas, and this was a gecko breed someone in Asia wanted them. So, what that means, who knows? But I think this will make a great pet, and it's got good colors. Actually, this
what are we going to run this thing for then, Warren?
It's actually more orange at some time.
We don't know what it's
really
worth.
Cool. The orange is pretty.
I don't know.
$30. So what? I mean, because the last ones you ran before, I think you said that you told us what some of the genetics were.
Yep.
And I think they were worth around like $300 or $400 when we looked those up.
That'll be a good deal.
I don't remember, but I do remember the one we ran. Like somebody got hooked up because I looked it up later. It was like Java something and like a couple other genetics. I wish Nicole was. She'd probably even know what they were.
Yeah,
do you think Nicole will know what that genetics are?
Cappuccino Java chip or something.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. Cappuccino Java chip.
This group I know definitely had brindle and tiger.
And the tiger because it's orange.
Brindle and tiger. So whatever brindles and tigers typically go for.
Plus something else.
Trish is ready to pull teeth. Yeah, guys, I'm ready. Like lizards are cool, but I'm getting prepped for you guys.
All right, well, we're gonna start this guy at $30.
$30? Are you sure, Warren? $30.
Well then, yeah.
I think a basic normal one is $30. Are you sure? This is some weird shit they were shipping to Asia, man. Come on, I ain't no $30. Are you sure, man?
I could go a mo.
I mean, I wish Nicole was away. She's gonna be pissed.
Trouble.
Nicole's gonna kick your ass.
All
right, fuck it, $30.
Come on,
fuck it. You guys are getting hooked up. I think this thing is like not cheap because nobody imports shit to Asia if it ain't dope. Just saying, it ain't worth the money. Yeah. The shipping alone was probably $1,800. Are you kidding me? Like to ship from here to Asia, like and go through the vet checks and all that bullshit. Easy $1,800 bucks, maybe more. So if you think about it, why would you ship some basic ass shit?
And I mean, we've been raising this for a little while already. Yeah. This is like started in
so I just wanted to make that clear because you don't want people thinking this is some 30-ass basic
ass shit. How long do you
think
you have it, Warren?
6 months at least.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's so docile too. He's not jumping.
I was gonna say they usually freak the fuck out. All the ones I've seen this size are trying to escape for their life.
Yep.
And like this thing is like, where's the food, Warren? You guys having crickets, baby? Do they eat bugs? Will they eat bugs? Yes. I heard they like little moths.
They will. I mean,
I've heard that they really
go
like
crazy
moths.
when they saw the red runners running around. I mean,
you think he'd take a red runner right now?
I think he might.
You want to try?
Maybe
we should try. How big do you think about this? Like a half-inch red runner?
Between these two eyes, the size between these two eyes.
What about a cricket or red runner is better, right?
Whichever, cricket, red runner. Maybe we'll see how it does. This is a cute little chap.
He is. Nice. Yeah. Jay Lunsford got him for $181.
Hey!
Yay!
Jay,
Woo!
keep it in the family.
Yep.
All right, warm up. Here you go. Okay. See if you can get him to munch it, man. Let's see if he'll eat it, guys. Come on, little buddy. Go. Get that little cricky.
He's licking it.
Is he going to get it?
Oh, he wants it.
Come on, man. Come on, get it. Eat the hoagie sandwich.
Don't stop. Get it.
Get the sandwich. Did he eat it?
He's licking it. That's all.
He don't want it.
He might be nervous on his hand, too.
And normally
he kind of does want it, I think.
Normally they want it to run. He's never had it presented to him like this before.
Oh, he wants it to boot around.
I see it running, but he's licking it.
It said, didn't Jay also want Balfouri? Yeah.
Oh, he already got 5 of them. That was just his.
Jay's already got Balfouri.
Yeah.
he bought 5 already before we even started. Like, he's smart because he's in our Discord group. You guys should join our Discord.gg/th Tarantula Addicts.
Oh, but they want the Balfouri communal.
Oh, yeah, the 5-pack. We'll run one. Come on, little bugger. He won't eat it, huh?
That's maybe okay. It's just a situation.
So maybe the lighting or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have Makumis to run also.
We do. We have 2 more Makumis. Yeah. We can run those. Jay. I have some other stuff we're going to get into as well. But yeah, that's our reptiles for Bushville Reptiles.
Thanks, Lauren.
Thanks for bringing those to
that
show off. And
that was super
I appreciate you giving away a house snake tonight.
I mean, they're really docile. Whoever got that was a
great little ambassador. What it is a great little ambassador snake for somebody. And this little Cresty.
Yeah.
Somebody somewhere in Asia really wanted this guy.
Wanted his mom.
Well, his parents. They probably would have wanted this too, but they couldn't get it.
Yes, they would have.
Yep. He's adorable. You know if it's a boy or girl?
I think it's a boy.
Warren says he thinks it's a boy. Okay? All right, so now we're going to run this one next. And this is Hapalopus guerreroi. Okay, this is from the pumpkin patch family. This was once called the Van Goghi, which is like the Vincent van Gogh. I don't know why they called it that, but I think the person that discovered it really liked Van Gogh.
Hey, I have a bracelet there that's got the Van Gogh painting on it.
Do you?
Yeah, I think maybe we could do that.
Go get that. We'll run it with it.
It's right there.
Run it.
Oh,
Show
did
him.
I leave it upstairs?
Yeah, you didn't grab that one. Go get it.
Or is it right here? What did I do with it?
You didn't bring that one. The blue one? Yeah. I don't think so.
No.
I don't see the blue one.
Really?
I think you only brought the red one, dear. Oh, it's right here.
Okay.
It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. Here,
so
Warren.
this one's going to come with a Van Gogh.
So they used to call this the Van Goghi, right? I forgot all about this. She mentioned it to me too, and I was like, ooh. But this is there's a little charm on there that has the Starry Night painting on it, which is the Van Gogh.
Yeah, there it is. It's just upside
Can you
down.
see it, Warren?
Yeah, it's upside down.
That little charm. There's a little tiny, and it's like a hand painted little like with gloss on, and that's a sterling little charm there.
Yeah,
it's dope.
That's a cool
and it comes with this bracelet, which is made by Becky. It's got on this nice like all kinds of little jewels on there. Warren can show you in a minute. And then now see if you can get the Van Goghi with the Van Goghi part. So this is now guerreroi because that's what they've described it and stuff. But it used to be Van Goghi. Okay, so it's kind of a cool little one. So if you guys like little it said price for Becky props. Price for what? It is. She makes cute shit. And it's got all kinds of like glass jewels and I really like you know what I like about those bracelets you've been making, babe? Is I like the little balls that look like little cages almost.
Are they cool? Yeah. Those are nice little spacers so it's not so bright.
Yeah. See if they can see them on there.
For your balls,
You can't see it. All we see is the cup.
Sorry.
There you go. Warren's not watching there. I think those are kind of neat. They're not like, it's like perfectly like machined. I thought they were kind of dope, honestly.
Yeah.
But anyway, so the Van Goghi, the guerreroi, we sell these guys for $50 this size. We actually sell them in our little cubes here for $60. This one's well started, by the way. It's got a nice little bum. These guys are right at about 5', believe it or not. When these things are born, they're microscopic. We have species Klein that is about to hatch any day, and that is the dwarf of the Hapalopus formosus, because you got large, and then you got the Columbia, and then you got the Klein, species Klein. So anyway, this is Guerrero Eye, the Van Gogh, and it comes with the Van Gogh bracelet. And we retail those bracelets for around, what do you say, $20 for those, right, babe? $20 for those. And it comes with that, guys. So you basically have about a $90, maybe even $80 retail right there. So
Is this how you spell it?
Van Gogh, the Guerrero.
And go with the
I'll get you the tube.
Well, I already looked at it once. I feel like an idiot.
Oh, it's Guerrero. So just Guerrero with an I.
Okay. In the Van Gogh bracelet.
Yep. She's trying to remember how to spell it.
Do you know? Or you need to read?
I mean, yeah.
R-O-I?
Yes. 2 R's.
Yep.
Yep.
And Van Gogh is G-O-H, right?
Yep.
Van Gogh bracelet.
Guerrero with an I. Because Guerrero's the dude. He's the guy. He's the one who described it.
Taylor spokesperson called Kent Prime is Guerrero. That's pretty fucking sick.
Yeah, those are sick, actually. I've seen them, not in person.
One more question.
No. It's one word.
It is one.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's right.
Mm-hmm.
This is a tough one, Becky.
Jeez, I'm having a rough time. All right, so what are we gonna do for this one?
All right, we're gonna run this thing for. Let's see. I think we should run it for. Let's see.
With the bangle, you mean about the bracelet?
I think it's a retail value of 80 to 90, we said. So I think we should just do an even 40. Do half of retail for them both. Okay, so you can get the Van Gogh Spidey and the Van Gogh bracelet made by Becky. This is like the only one, too. She only makes these actually unique.
That's that only piece that I have.
That's what I'm saying. So like the other one is unique because it has that little dope spider with the runes in it, the little ruby runes. That was dope. I like that one too.
Yeah.
It's got the little spider queen sigil on it. Now it's got the Van Gogh for the Van Gogh.
That was that's one of my favorite beads. I love Van Gogh.
Yeah. I mean, at the shows, like I said, we're gonna be doing these little pair ups with these cool little themed bracelets with these cute little, spiders. Believe it or not, a lot of women tend to like these little sets too. But we have more female tarantula customers than we do men.
Yeah.
Most of the men tarantula keepers that we work with are, we have the customers of those too, but most of our Underdark people that are men are collaborators and breeders with us. And a lot of the female customers we have are typically just retail and customer people. And I find that interesting. But then you've got you've got Devin, you've got Disco, you've got Annabelle from Discord. Then you've got these females that do collecting and breeding on a professional level too. And I find that women do more of this shit than dudes. There's more women out there that breed and collect and sell than there are men. Isn't that fucking crazy? I thought that was wild.
I think that's great. I don't think it's crazy.
Nope, that's why Becky's like, I'm going to put some girly shit to this. So, did a girl buy this?
Yes.
See, proves my point.
Wait, is Chaos Critter their girl?
Chaos Critter? Yeah, Chaos is a girl.
I just thought so.
I mean, right? Yeah, no. I'm kidding.
I just thought so.
No. Or he's already so good at his wife. No, I'm just kidding. Chaos
she's a Blake Raven is a second generation female tarantula enthusiast.
There you go. There you go. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. So there's more women spider people than there are dudes.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And I know that.
Keep it coming, ladies.
25 years, man. I call it 60-40 as far as the spread goes. And I'm talking about retail, hobbyist people that are like involved, and then you got like collaborators, and you got like people doing on professional level, vendors, dealers, breeders, whatever. And then 60% of all of those are female. Maybe more, honestly. And a lot of the dudes that do it are fucking douches. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Most of the dudes are douches out there. They're just like ignorant. They're proud. I actually enjoy working with the. I actually most of like the really truly like helpful collaborator members like of our team too are women. Like we have a lot of guys too. Don't get me wrong. Remember I said 60-40.
I will say the first person I worked with was a guy, and he screwed me over. The first guy that I got.
Thank you.
That's sad.
I've never had a tarantula person, female, screw me over.
No?
Nope, all dudes. And they were all like bums. I thought they were like the shit. And they breed so much and do all this. And they're the ones that are scamming and screwing people. Not a single female has ever screwed me over in the tarantula world. So there you go, too. There's even more proof that women are
guys.
more involved. Let's move into some more dope shit now, guys. Let's get into.
Do a lava spider, and we
will get the lava.
We do a new looking.
Got you. Let's do something we haven't done.
And then let's
get into pokies, guys. We got a whole stream of pokies to go through. I never get to auction off all the shit I want to run. No. Last show, got through half of it, and they were like, Logan, shut up, we gotta get over here.
And we do have to do the communal, too.
We're gonna do the communal. Relax, we got this. Everybody's do their thing. We're auctioning now. We're good. Don't worry about the clock. We got this. We're gonna run our spiders. We got this. Tigrina. Poecilotheria tigrina wasseli. Okay, this is the Wessel's tiger spider. This is not a Sri Lankan species. This is from the Indian continent. They do get rather large, and they have very unique colorations compared to the other pokies. Okay, so if you were to compare this to the other pokies, a lot of them tend to look alike from the outside looking in kind of a thing, right? Other than maybe some color variation stuff. But as far as physical patterning goes, Tigrina, Formosa, Miranda, these guys tend to really stand out in their uniqueness of their patterns. Warren's about to show you guys. Bubbles, what do you think about Poecilotheria? You want to come talk a little bit about some of that species-tolerant communal setting that we talked about?
So, like I said before, I've had colonies of communals that I made from babies. Communal, let's not use that term loosely. It means that they're
not species tolerant is what I like to call it.
It doesn't mean that they're going to love one another, going to be with one another. The best success with communal, obviously, I've had with probably Rufilata, but I've done colonies of Striata. I've done Metallica. Regalis is actually was very good as well. Like, they didn't really beat anyone up. But what I learned when I did colonies of the Poecilotheria is that you'll always get a chonker. There's always one that's bigger than all the other ones, eats all the food.
Doesn't necessarily mean male or female either.
Yep, doesn't actually. That's true, because in my Rufilata colony, my biggest one was a female. She ate everything. The biggest one in my Striata was a male. He ate everything. But they didn't pair or anything. But like, the thing is that they tolerate one another, because I've had ones that I've had it where they bickered. In my Metallica colony, they had some that bickered. In my Striata, they bickered a bit. The Metallica was worse, where they actually bullied one to death. But the other colonies, they were pretty fine.
Fasciata.
It's Tigrina.
Yeah.
This is a Tigrina. I'm just showing the book.
But the best colony, like I said, was my Rufilata. When I eventually moved them up to a 6x6x18.
So look how unique Miranda is. This is Miranda.
Yeah.
Warren's got a Tigrina. Look at they're uniquely different than like you saw in this one, right?
The Rufilata are the best together. Once they got about 4 to 5 inches each, I moved them up to a 6x6x18. There were 7 of them.
Or nada.
What happened was 3 would hang out in the front together behind a cork bark, because I gave them a lot of places to hide, a lot of places so they could feel safe, not disturbed. 3 of them hung out at the front, and then I had about 3 and 2 on the other sides that hung out together. The crazy part is when I split up the colony to separate for breeders, because they didn't want any supervised breeding, they were actually really chill. The males, when I got them out, they were silly. They were more like, I want to explore, so they wanted to go everywhere. The females, really chill, really docile. Only had to use a paintbrush, get them into the new enclosure. I put them all into a 6x6x9.5. I think I gave about a few of them to Dritz.
Yep.
And then I gave the males to
One
Dritz.
of those Rufilatas is where Venom is from.
Oh, really?
The Venom babies.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's from one of those boys in your communal.
Because I gave you...
Remember I Warren? She bowed one.
Yeah.
And I gave you another one. He gave them to me. 3.
Yep.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yep,
Back
I had
to back.
3 males.
And they were all communal.
Colony. Yep. And they were all really chill, really calm.
We're going to run a Venom sling in a minute.
I kind of... I don't want to pontificate about it too much, but I think that when they're in communals, because they're so used to being disturbed by other tarantulas, they're less reactive and more of a volatile way to being disturbed, because they're used to being around other animals that are moving around
stimulation
them.
constantly.
Yep.
I think
That's an amazing behavioral trait as well.
And I've
for
learned
tarantulas.
that with when I had Balfurries, and I learned that with my other colonies that I had, is that movement, disturbances, less had less impact on them on the reactions.
Sure.
I mean, more of a slow movement than a skitter movement. It's a good time.
Yeah.
Communals, I know they're frowned upon a lot in the community.
But once again, it's because they're treated and spoke about as communities.
Yeah, but they're not.
They're not. This is a rearing of a nursery of young until they reach sexual maturity, and then they're separated and they're actually used and bred, and they expand out into the world.
I've read some things about how they talked about how because they're used to it because of habitat.
There's no grandparents growing old in a communal.
Yeah.
It's because it's not a communal. Like they break away after sexual maturity.
Every time I see ones where they talk about
that cannibalizes each other.
Every time I see about where they talk about habitat deprecation is the reason why they can live together, it's tolerated. It's not them saying, "Oh, we're friends. We're always going to live together."
It's like at least they're like, "Hey, it's another human," but we both know that like we need every chance we got. And if I'm eating and happy, fuck it, you can have some too.
Yeah.
Because if we can both make it, our species will survive.
Yep. And what I've learned from communals is you always want to make sure you give them enough food to where they all can get something. Like I said, there's always one chonker. They will take everything.
Chonker, he calls them.
Yeah. One that will eat everything. So you got to make sure that you feed them well if you ever do a communal. You have to make sure that
all communal situations, you need to make sure everybody's well fed and happy because then that's what makes them not technically communal.
Yep.
Because then they start eyeing up their brother. Like, woo, you look like a nice steak. Because if you don't feed them right, they will start eyeing up and sizing up their friends. So a true community doesn't eat their siblings and constituents. That's not a community.
You can't get that with tarantulas, but you can have a community
all the way up to sexual maturity.
Yeah. You can,
and then you start having that separation thing.
That competition.
Right. So, what kind of experience you have with Tigrina? This is a 3-inch Tigrina. This is a 3-inch Tigrina, unsexed. We sell them for $175 this size. Okay.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie about anything. I haven't had experience with them, but with pokies, I've had a lot of experience with pokies in general. I wouldn't doubt they're somewhat similar. They can be shy.
I will say that I think Tigrinas are a lot shyer than most of the other ones, but that's just my experience. And what I found is that once my females get to that sexual mature stage and they reach that adult, then I start noticing all the time that like they're not scared of shit. They're always out.
I would say I already
They're
had
very
all
brave.
those, and they were sweet. Not one ran on me.
Formosas like this too. Formosas are very gentle and chill, I find. But I find that the ones that look like Miranda, Tigrina, and Formosa, all three of those are uniquely separated by their colorations and striations, but they're also the chillest, the most calm.
I will admit that a lot of
Falatos are psychos.
Oh, yeah. No, not mine.
Well, we're going to take out one of your offsprings, and I will let you hold it and let everyone see. We've lost two. We've lost two. I retail these for $175 this size. We're going to run it at $99.
I will say that, I think that a lot of the Poecilotheria do get a bad rap, but that's mostly because of their venom.
Yes, this is a Tigrina.
As long as you watch them and watch their mannerisms, you can understand the way they're going to move if they're going to jolt. I think old worlds are more elaborate and they're more animated in the way that they're going to tell you what they're going to do. I would say that I'd probably own a Poecilotheria before I'd own a Psalmopoeus.
Sure.
Psalmopoeus,
I agree.
Call it.
I agree. But everybody's taught all the significant venom. They're old world. They're dangerous. But honestly, like you just said, Psalmopoeus and Tapacinius are both twice as fast, twice as spooked.
Tapacinius is another level.
But those are new world arboreals that people be like, oh, they would probably think that that's a better beginner than a pokey.
Yeah, but that shouldn't. Don't get complacent on it though, just because of that. You should always pay attention to your spiders.
Welcome and thank you.
A lot of the old worlds are very animated with what they're going to do. A lot of the Poecilotheria, they do what I call the charge ups theory, is where they sit there, but then once you disturb them, they're going to jolt.
Like they're fine, and then you pull out a flashlight, they're like, ah!
Yeah. Poecilotheria, from my experience, they'll do slight movements, and you can tell they're disturbed.
That they're about to fucking tip.
They're like, okay, if you keep doing this, I'm out of here. Yeah.
Yes.
So,
they're almost like, what are you doing? Fuck!
Yep.
And then they're out.
That's why, because, I trust a lot of the old worlds is because they give more animated responses. They give more things that I can detect and look at them and see.
They do have very loud behaviors, so you can read them very easily.
And that's why I like them a lot more. I'm not going to try to rag on Psalmopius or any of the other.
No, because they're amazing, but they're uniquely different. How much did they pay for that one?
$104.
$104.
This is a new buyer.
So if you're new, by the way, make sure you message us in the Palm Street messages. Let us know what days you're available for shipping. Tell us a little bit about your collection and what kind of spiders you like. And we try to tailor everybody's. We do a freebie with any order, by the way, because we like to make it interesting, and that's what keeps this thing going. So tell us a little bit about yourself, whether you have kids or not, and they're into it or whatever, and it really helps us to be able to tailor in a pretty sweet little something you like. So you're not just getting something else. We do have a few people that are loyal viewers and customers, and they've probably gotten one of all of our freebies already. But just so you know, we got new stuff too all the time. So our freebies are always changing, which is kind of cool. So as you've met all of our collaborators and friends, that's just a tiny little chunk of our Underdark community. And these are just members that live near us. We've got I think over 260 Underdark people that are like the ones you've met this evening, but they live all over the country, from here to California and back, coast to coast. We have one of the largest breeding communities in the entire nation, and very few people can actually rep with that and wear our gear and support our Underdark arthropod, where we're going. Everything is going to be incredible, you guys. We're just getting started. So I think we should do one of these collaborator things. Let's run another one of those dollar little curly hairs again. I want people getting these curlies. Let's get them out there. $1. These guys retail for $20. We sometimes put them at $15 on our sites, or we take them to shows and we'll do them at 10 or 15. This is a very inexpensive, very well-known spider, but don't let it fool you. It's a great beginner. They're very long-lived. They can tolerate a lot of conditions. They can be handled even at large sizes safely if you know what you're doing. They're great spiders. That's why they're iconic and well-known. But these were produced by a 6-year-old, you guys, from Arthropod Safari, one of our partners and collaborators. He's an awesome little dude.
Literal teddy bear tarantula.
Literally a teddy bear tarantula. And these guys are just freshly done. They've all had their first meal, and little 6-year-old Conrad cut them all up for us. There you go. So $1. You guys are supporting the collaboration network itself, and it starts with our youngest member at 6 years old.
We do have P-Mets.
We do have P-Metallicas. We're running one of those in a second, guys. We're also going to be running a Rufalata. I wish to God I could run some of these beautiful Ornatas we have. And the Regalises we sold out of. We have some more coming. All right. Cool. Let's run one more. Run one more of those right away.
Hang on.
One more little Conrad Curly coming up.
Conrad Curly. That's adorable.
Little Conrad Curly. Hey, will you do me a favor, bud? Can you get this little guy a meal? Oh, yeah. Thanks. Okay, what do we got here? That's the other Guerrero. Up, boop, boop, boop. That's the purple.
So we do Belfories, a Marshali, Makumi.
Marshali, you want another Marshali?
Yeah, Marshali, Makumi, and what you just said, a P-Met.
P-Metallica, yeah. Then we'll do a Roofie. I also have a bunch of Avix over here, guys. We have some awesome stuff. I have some Haplotremus as well, like Major and Puma. And what's the other one? Oh, we have some good-sized GBBs that we pulled. I have a couple OBT Kigomas, OBT Botswana, OBT Usambara. I got 2 Blue Fangs. We got G. Rosea, Porteri, NCF. Yep. We got Ocelots. Yeah. Plenty of P-Metallicas. There's like 30 P-Metallicas here. Lots of that. Ooh, I got this Valhalla female. I don't know if y'all ready for that, though. I don't know about that.
In a lava.
We got a couple Saba Reds. We got a Lava Spider. Here's the thing about the lava spiders, guys. It is way too hot to ship lava spiders right now. So we do not ship lava spiders unless it's between 55 and 75 degrees. If it's outside of those parameters, I don't even want to ship one, man, because they are very fragile. And where they live, it very rarely gets over 75 degrees. So even in an 80-degree day in a box, it'll die. And if you get a heat pack and it gets delayed, or I mean a cool pack and it gets delayed, it'll die. Lavas do not like it hot, and we've been having a lot of issues with that kind of a thing, learning about some of these davas. One of our good friends in our TA network, Juju, helped us actually to dial in a little bit more about that and look at the actual weather patterns for Panama and then what it actually went through to ship to California, where they had a spike in the 90 degrees, which with the cool pack and shipping to the hub, not really a big deal. Every other spider would have made it there fine, kind of a thing, right? Come to find out, well, that's death sentence for lava spiders. So we're, especially some of these bigger ones that we have, they're not these tiny little slings that can be shipped a little easier. So we're a little weary on shipping our lavas right now. But if you want me to run a lava, I can, but I may have to hold it because it's the best interest of the spider. If I feel that it's not safe or dangerous, man, I won't ship it, dude. I'd rather hold it or refund your money.
Yeah, next year it might. I mean, next week it might be doable.
Yeah, we're supposed to get some 70s next week, and I'd be willing to maybe try to ship one, but they have different lag. If you ship it outside of 55 and 75, I'll ship it up to the 85 mark, but it doesn't come with the same lag. And that's for the best interest of the spider, not trying to take advantage of you either. That's just the true facts. Okay? So, let's see here. What did we say we were going to do? I forgot what I was talking about.
A lava, what did we get? A permeate rufilata?
Yeah, let me find the, let me get more nice PMAT, man.
Okay.
Let me run one of those.
I dropped one in there. I don't think I want to see it, though.
That's okay. It might just take him a minute. How big is it?
It's probably a female.
You saw it?
No, I'm just guessing by the way it reacted to this food.
Yeah.
Like a chip.
Well, it molted recently, so I know it molted like a week, huh? It molted like a week ago. All right, here's the P Metallic Orn. This is a 1.5-inch sling. We sell these guys for $150 retail. We'll sometimes do some sales in the 125 mark for our sling PMETs, but this isn't a sling. This is actually molted into its third stage. So this little bad boy, I think some of them even at 4. So if this guy's 1.5 inches, let's see. Here's your little security catch bin if you want.
That's a lot.
We will see right now when he gets it out what he's got. P Metallic are actually one of the more popular pokies, and that's I think because of the blue. I honestly think if they weren't blue, that they'd be like the same as the rest. So being anything blue, typically is gonna. Let's see what Verdez had to say about these guys. 1.9-ish.
Corey, you're right.
Oh my God, Corey got his butt kicked. I think Phil just beat Corey up in the hallway.
Dude, I yacked.
Oh no!
All right, so P Metallica was discovered by Pocock, 1899, and it was during some of the building of the railroads through this part of India. Okay. As they were cutting all these platforms and all these places for all these railroad ties to land, they stirred up a lot of jungle and killed a lot of animals. And what do you know? Some of these people discovered this beautiful, awesome, like strikingly blue. Again, everything else out there is green and brown, and then you got this spider that just screams blue and is running across the side of the train or something, So that's exactly what happened. They found these bad boys running around the train tracks. Andrew Smith has an awesome documentary about the entire ecology, life cycle, captive keeping, and how they became into the pet trade and are actually very, very hard to find in the wild now. What's neat about these guys, though, is they're actually not that big when it comes to comparing pokey sizes. I will say, contrary to belief, Warren's got a big bitch. Like, she's big. That's probably the biggest pokey girl I've ever seen. Like,
wow.
She's fucking huge. Warren's PMAT girl is big.
What I've learned with the Mets is they actually make a latrine.
Isn't that awesome? I noticed that too. They almost like at the bottom of their thing, they have like this little sub channel, and they piss and shit and throw their boluses in that instead of.
They'll make a latrine. They did that when I had a colony of them.
That's pretty amazing. They all use the same latrine.
They all use.
Wow! Do you guys hear that? Do you guys hear that from Bubbles with his experience in PMAT communals?
Although I wouldn't suggest making communals, they bully a lot.
Oh yeah, they are all of them. All of them are bullies, especially when they start to get a size. But man, males are beautiful, and as the females get mature, they start to gray and darken and lose that blue, and become a smoked out like midnight blue and dark grays. It's very pretty. So anyway, we retail these guys for $150 to $125 at this size. I think we're going to run this guy for. What do you think?
How big would we say he is first?
This one. What do you think, Warren? Let me see. Did you get him out a minute ago? Oh, there he is. 1.5 inches.
Okay, thank you.
This is 1.5 inches. So this would be an I4. This would be the 4th stage. I think we're going to run it for $69.
Did you say 1 1/4 or 1 1/2?
$69.
Did you say 1 1/4 or 1 1/2?
1.5 inches. These guys are that one in his hand that's just molted. That's why it's big, and it's at 1.5 inches because that's a 3.5 inch vial right there. $69.
Underdark special.
Underdark special for $69. Metallica, and these were produced by a really good friend of ours, Pokey Garden. He's another member of our Discord group. He's a fucking champion and legend with Pokies. So if you want to get more intimate with those and learn more about them, I implore you to join our Discord, discord.gg/TA, and you can actually reach out and talk to him yourself, and he'll hook you up. Or you can just keep getting him on my show. That works too.
We like it better that way.
Well, yeah, man. Awesome person. Very talented. Warren's girl should be laying a sack any day now, too. That huge mom. I was there at his house the other night, and she's got the biggest dunk, and she's the biggest P-Man I think I've ever seen. She's huge. She's like Regalis big, man. Like my P-Man girl in there is older than Warren's, and you saw her just in there. She's like half of that. Yeah. She's thicker. She's bigger. She's a big bitch.
When I pulled my P-Mat girls that are mature,
I was impressed with her. I love her.
P-Mat girls that are mature from the colony, and I compared them to the Pubiflata that I pulled from the colony. I was like, Jesus Christ, these are small. Wow. I was like, what? They're the same age.
No shit, right? So what did they get it for? Did they win it?
Well, yeah, $74.
Right. 74, you said? Yep. Nice. That's good. You got one at a good deal.
Spider, and they're kind of hardy, too.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let's go over here into some of this. Okay, we're gonna run. Did I?
Yeah, right. No, I did go.
You know what? I think we'll do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna run one of these Makumis from Bubbles, one of the 2 inchers. We don't know what sex they are, do we?
Nope.
Should we try to cup it and see if it's a boy or girl? Because we got 2. Maybe we could run a Makumi pair.
I will say when I ventral sex them, I'm right 50% of the time, 100% of the time.
And you are a male producer, so Warren, why don't you try to shoot that little fucker out of there, and we'll put him in this cup, and we'll take a look at his junk.
Fangs? Are we gonna do any peanut?
I have 2 blue fangs. I was actually about to pull that one next, and I got excited about the OBTs. I'm sorry.
That's okay. And then do we have enough to do any peanut larva today or no?
We are going to do a peanut larva.
Okay, because
we are.
I think it's because we all get excited about OBTs. We all love the OBTs. Here.
Save that little molt, because if it's a girl or a boy, like Devin will want that. Oh, look, it's coming out to say what's up. It's like, hey, boy. It's like, hello, my fellow African.
Fellow African bite.
He's going to bite you right on the finger. No, you ain't going to get bit by an OBT if you do it right.
No, but I was doing it wrong. Sticking my finger down his hole.
Well, just a little baby.
Oh, yeah.
Well, nobody. I'm not supposed
You're
to
good
be
now.
there.
I know. It's good.
I'm not supposed to be there.
Here he goes. Are you guys familiar with the different locales of OBT, by the way?
Was that for me? Yeah.
So this is Turrinoculus murinus, okay? Right. And this particular species has multiple locales that match the geographical soil colors, and they also have their own unique environments as far as weather and temperature. Okay? Elevation is a big factor in this. So this is the Makumi, which we talked about earlier. This is the one that was a holdback from Bubbles. These guys are right at 2 inches. What a great little size they are. They've already getting their adult colors, by the way. So they're awesome little OBT. They're I know. Bubbles is over there like, my babies. See if you can put him in this cup, Warren, so we can get a look at his junk. See if it's a boy or a girl. We'll get a good guess, and then we'll eventually run a suspect or suspect boy. We'll get a little guess on it, and then somebody could end up with a female tonight at a really great price.
That sussy baka going on.
Ooh, I like it. These guys, by the way, regardless of what sex it is right now, so you guys know, I run these for around $60 to $75. We were running them for $60 when they were about, I think, an inch and a half. These guys have now molted again, and some of them again. So I think we had them actually priced right around $80 or $90
I think,
even.
didn't we throw up one earlier for $1?
We did. That was just because of you and your snippet. Yeah. That was in honor of Bubbles and his knowledge he imparted. You got a little girly? What do you tell us, Bubbles? What is your? Don't go off of Warren. Look at it and then just see what it feels like to you. Then we're gonna get the sex. We're gonna get Aphrodite in here, and we're gonna get her opinion. Then you're gonna get old Dritz's opinion. And we're going to see what we end up with. What if we all say girl? Ooh. Or we all say, you know what, boy?
I think it's a girl, too.
Ooh.
I don't see any noticeable features that you see from a boy.
Sure.
And, yeah. Yeah, look, you got the line right there at the bottom. If you want to put it under the camera.
You can see him. Is that too cloudy?
A line down at the bottom. I think it's a female.
We're not looking for that gonopore venting, right?
Yeah.
What we're looking for is the lining to the spermatheca entrance, which actually takes them into the ovum.
Yeah, because I usually use my digital microscope, but I get worried because I'm right 50% of the time, 100% of the time.
That's it.
Dritz is usually better than me. Devin is like the queen of it.
Yeah.
She'll tell you straight up.
Ooh. It's a dude. Nope, I'm kidding. It was really.
Oh my God! He was like,
that line. Look, that line goes across the sternum. There, it's like it's right there.
So it
doesn't stop.
It goes all the way across. It doesn't stop at all. It doesn't interject, and I can see the lining as I rock it in the light. Let's get a. Oh, Aphrodite, you're being summoned.
I'm being summoned.
We need some visual sexing here on an OBT. Give me that lid, by the way.
Oh, baby girl.
Oh God.
There you go.
Hopefully,
everybody's did their choices. Did you just tell her?
Wait, what did I say? I didn't say anything. What are you talking about?
She's got her own. Excuse me. Watch out, Dritz. She don't need my light. My torch is no good. Is this yours?
No.
That looks like a girl.
Yep.
Hey. So, Bubbles started off and said, Warren started off and said girl. Then Bubbles was like, yeah, it looks girl to me. I looked at it and was like, oh, looks girl. And now you got Aphrodite, which we all tend to like bounce off of her last. And she's like, looks girl to me.
All right.
So you got
I
four.
Typically have like a white dot.
You got four experts right here, guys. Four professional experts right here that say eventually female. So we're gonna run it as a sus female, but we're gonna run it like it's unsexed.
Yeah.
And see what you guys want to battle on. Like the four of us are not typically wrong.
Yeah,
we produce more spiders than many other people in the entire country. I promise you, the four of us combined kick some fucking ass. I think altogether we probably had 30, 40 sacks in the last 6 months. So
I've got like 6.
We know our spies. We know our spoods.
What do we want to start her at?
Very sexy. Boba John's pinnacle.
Boba John, you want to try again, Warren? Let's do a double check.
You want me to look again? I never looked at the
Trying to start off.
You want to?
20 time. Make
it's
it
your
time.
spider.
20 time for the dime.
So 20?
Wow, $20?
Yeah, let's
Are
start
you
off.
sure, dude?
Hell yeah.
Female?
Dude,
Yeah.
Bubbles is running a suspect female, ventrally inspected by 4 experts for $20. I already know it's a fucking girl, guys. I don't need to double check.
I know, right?
So I sell my female Makumis this size for $220. Just so you know, you're getting it. It said 2 for the double time. That's what he. Boom. That's a $200 spider. $200
Are we
spider.
gonna have time to do any widows?
Yes, we can do widows.
Okay.
I'm not in any rush. We're all still moving and flowing. You're watching the time again.
No, somebody asked.
We're gonna do widows, baby.
I'm
We got it.
almost tempted to.
What are you gonna do? Bid on it too? For $20?
I have 2 females.
I mean, shit, get my phone. I want
I
to
already
bid.
have 2 females.
147. Yes, I did.
I'll leave
The
it to
time?
someone else.
Warren, what's wrong with you? You getting sleepy?
I'm not
He has children.
He does have children, but they're wickedly deep asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, then.
So-
Getting recharged to wickedly jump on me the moment
I know. Dude, I don't know how you do
Not
it.
even when you
I hang out with you and your
wake.
kids, man. I feel like I did a 3 a.m. show in the Underdark, and it's like lunchtime.
So much more grey I am than you.
Yeah.
$20 fucking dollars? Did that just
Wow,
happen?
Sleepy Owl Sprout got it for $81.
$81 for a
That's
female.
For a
amazing.
guaranteed female.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm pretty damn
I
sure.
put sus, but it's
You got to let us know too. That way we can like validate that. Like,
I don't think you're all wrong.
there's no way that all four of us were comfortable to be like, oh yeah,
Yeah, no, I said sus.
that's
but
a little
you know,
mama.
Then we better get out of the spot.
We better get out of the business then, because like,
right?
how are we producing these and don't know what their genitals look like? You know, like, I've never heard of that before. It could be confusing sometimes.
Hey, so Rec Exotics and they had an H longipus hook out today. Anyone looking?
Yes, I need one. Oh my god.
Oh, we need one. All right.
I need one. I have a female ready to rock, and the boy that I paired her with paired, and then he just lost his mobility right after that.
So we don't know if it was good.
Well, no, I did get a good looking pairing, but I don't know. Maybe he wasn't fertile. For him to just be like, ugh, and kind of not do well right after that makes me wonder if maybe there was something genetically possibly wrong with him. Maybe something he wasn't even capable of pairing properly. I don't know. So I was really wicked excited to get one. And that male came from King of Worms. I haven't even told him yet. I wonder if he's watching. He's going to be like, what the fuck?
Man.
I got to tell him, too, because that was just 2 days ago.
Nice buy,
But I saved the boy, and Devin's going to capture pictures of his emboli.
The gummies were recently fed earlier this week.
Yeah, they look nice.
Oh, nice.
They look nice. And somebody just got a girl for $80. Actually, I think you made even less.
All right.
GBBs.
Both of them?
Yeah. GBB.
But you can't tell by the waving what
this
they
girl,
are, David.
this girl produced. This girl got paired and then she molted out.
All right, so they're both
bogeys.
My bad. I was trying to give you this history.
Yeah. Just which ones are you going to make me hold and show?
You want to hold one?
Which ones were you going to make me hold and show? Was the Pokies? Which one was that? The Rufalaga?
I was going to actually
yes,
pull
it
up.
was the
No,
Rufalaga.
I was. Honestly, I was going to have you hold one of these Marxies or one of these Sandaries in a little bit.
Sandaries are great. Sandaries are one of my favorites.
I've got some little juvies that are decent size.
Oh, so good.
But I know you love baboons, so.
Love my baboons.
All right, what's next?
All right. No, we're not doing lava yet. We are going to do.
What about a widow?
Oh, yeah. Do one of those. The lava's coming.
Okay, what widow do we want to do?
I have those in place with some other Davises, so gotta hang tight.
Yeah.
What should we run?
Before you're hanging out.
Should we run one more
We can do a couple of them. We can do two different.
I think we should run this one first, because this one's absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, nice.
This is the Latrodectus variolus.
And then we're going to do a peanut larva.
Yep, variolus is the northern
The
giant.
areola? What? The
Areolus.
areolus?
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
Variolus. Look at, show them the booty. I want them to see that gorgeous black booty with the little yellow hearts all over it. This looks just like Bishopi, but no red.
I was going to say.
This Bishopi is very, very, very exact to this. Just take away the black exoskeleton and replace it with that see-through red. So Variolus is very like Bishopi. Did you guys? Variolus, yep. Variolus. Yeah, and this is a black widow. Okay.
Live a lot longer than you think.
They live about 4 years, the females. Okay. These are captive bred female. Okay. She's from Maine. Widow. No, they're not fossorial. These guys are actually boxorial, I call them, because they love to live in boxes in your basement and attic and bite the shit out of you when you go looking for stuff. That's when people get bit by widows or Latrodectus. It's because they're moving shit that hasn't been moved in a long time. And it's in a deep, dark, quiet, still, moist place, like a basement. And grandma says, "Can you move all those boxes?" And you go down there and you move all those boxes, and then you stir all that shit up. And then now there's a widow like fuck the world running around your house. And then it's crawling around the house, and you encounter it, whether it's in your sleep or you move another item, and you get bit because you've got this stressed out, freaked out spider. Variolus, Latrodectus as a whole, when they're safe in their webbing, they're very brave. Very brave. Use a square because the round ones are quick. There you go. So, and they can move quickly, but they can't climb glass. They need their webbing to be able to move around. So you'll even see the babies like cast a web and then like swing with it, almost like Spider-Man really actually does. And they actually can drift in the wind. They've got very unique things. So when you have like those hurricanes and tornadoes, black widows have been known to be spread over 200-300 mile ranges. When they hit a barn and a tornado, and these things will just. That's why Latrodectus is found all over the United States, from the West Coast to the North to the East to the South. Okay, so what's dope about variolas is like, look at it. I mean, come on, man.
All over the world.
Yeah, and okay, and I didn't even get to that next. But what I was going to say is I didn't know. But Warren was saying, too, that there's black widows in Asia. There's black widows in Africa. There's black widows in Australia, which is the redback. There's all over. There's in Mexico. They're all over the planet, which kind of proves that there's some reports and studies that have been known, like those parachute spiders that you see, like the Joros. They can actually ride storms for thousands of miles and get rained down and land in like
other continents
across waterways. Yeah. And like that's how they dominate the entire world, other than frozen regions, So amazing genus. They are highly venomous. There are some species of Latrodectus that are pretty harmless, actually, like Geometricus, which is the brown widow, very beautiful. Well, Geometricus in Africa is probably different. But I know that the North American ones are still medically significant, but it's not like getting bit by a Hesperus or something like that, or one of those other large species. I sell these guys for $35. This is a female, so we sell our females for $50 at this size. This is a subadult female. She is big enough to breed, and she'll probably live for about 4 years. She's about 1.5 years old right now. Captive bred, not wild caught, so you don't end up with an egg sac. Unless you want one, I can get you a boy. But one of my good friends put a lot of love into these. Raised them from a tiny little smidgen, small enough to eat barely little tiny fruit flies. And it takes about 1.5 year or so to get to this size. So $50 female, I think we'll run it for $25. We'll do half of that. Variola's female, ready to rock and roll. These guys are pretty cool.
We feed the widows. What do we feed them? We feed them the
I personally like. They love crickets.
Yeah.
They'll take. The only thing they don't really seem to like is dubias because they have like those plating, and the dubia just hunkers down, and the widow can't really do anything because they don't just attack like a tarantula.
Yeah,
they actually come from the butt first, and they're like kicking web with their feet, and they kind of like throw webbing, and then they come from the front and make a bite. So they actually attack with their back legs, throwing web and trying to snare it. And then once it gets tripped up and it can't really run, then they come in and do it again and again and then bite. So that's why it's kind of tricky to get bit by a black widow unless you're like asking for it, meaning like you reach out and just scratch your leg because it's there or whatever. But yeah, $30 for a variolus of this color and style is beautiful.
Yeah, awesome.
There's different color morphs of widows, by the way, guys. My buddy that's in Maine is working really hard to actually try to select character traits and just keep breeding those back with the mother to be able to create variolas that stay like that. So when they reach sexual maturity and they lose all that coloration you saw on the outside and they only have the hourglass and maybe that little yellow in the back, they stay looking like that, even as they're sexually mature. And he started to do that with Bishopi and a couple others. I have a sexual mature Bishopi that has all that pattern all the way down, and she's full grown. She won't change, which they've always only had the hourglass, full red. And then some of them will keep a little bit of a white spotting, but he's been able to characterize it with that yellow and the white middle. So you have these nice little hearts.
That's one of the best things about that orange is the outline around it.
It's pretty.
Yeah.
And it's like a 3-tone, black, then that beautiful outline, and then it's like a cream inside, or a pink, or a yellow, or I love the variolas for that.
On different stuff. Do we want to just throw in another mantis?
Yeah, let's do another little mantis. Let's do one of these little guys because they're great little guys here. This is one of those little Kenyan flower dudes.
Oh, I love those.
These guys are little flower mantids.
From Kenya. So this can be a good companion for your OBT.
Yeah.
Not. Yeah, who will win? It depends. It's a real toss-up with who will win. Look at that guy.
Let me get the
You know,
get the little snack for him.
we're
real
going to
quick.
get a snack. Yes, it looks like he's ready to take.
Oh, and they just love watching them eat is so fun.
No, it is.
Yeah.
They are great. This would be a really terrifying predator if they were 6 foot tall.
They sure would. That's like the monster. They remind me, all of them. I know he says there's one certain one that reminds him of stuff in Stranger Things,
Yeah.
but they do. The way they move, the way it all is, it does remind you of those. The monster
Mind Flayer.
in Stranger Things, yes, mind flayers. But yeah, they would scare the shit out of you if they were huge.
Oh, yeah, this thing could
It'd eat you like a corn on the cob.
yeah,
Oh, that's what it would do.
impale you and then
Yeah,
start
and then just
eating halfway through.
from top to bottom.
Yep.
That's frightening.
Yeah,
That's frightening.
yeah.
So I'm glad they're small.
I've seen some footage of these guys like another animal tries to prey on them like a lizard, tries to grab a mantis. Next minute the mantis grabs the lizard
That's
and
awesome.
is eating the lizard.
That's awesome. Yeah, they're fighters for sure.
Yeah, well, I have sticker labels you can use. You want them? You just write on it with a permanent marker or whatever you want.
Where's it snapped?
Where did you go to get this
Yeah, where's
snack?
this
Get one of
snack?
those red labels then.
Getting a piece of pizza upstairs
We'll
or
talk
something?
about that. Here you go, Warren. Try to get this little bugger to take that. It might be a little big. I don't know.
It looks a little big,
I might try to.
but no,
That's too big.
huge.
Let me try. Oh, he struck at it.
Yeah, he is. He's just trying to box it
Hold
away.
on. He
Give me-
struck at it.
Give me the hell that thing is too big.
Nope, too big. Can you grab me one that's a touch smaller?
Are you crazy?
Yeah, you hit that pup.
Can you give me that Puffco?
No, you gotta hit it.
Yeah, the little tiny.
Don't run away with that.
Oh, mantids are cute.
Aren't they? And
They're
I just
funny.
love what predators they are. Like, they're these adorable little things, but they're like awesome predators.
They'll eat most anything in front of them.
Yeah.
Most anything.
Yeah, and they make it look easy, and then they eat it in a funny way, and it's just, they're really cool.
And they got the whole kung fu thing going
Oh,
on.
they sure do.
Yeah,
They're kung fu Thank you, Glenn.
It almost makes it feel like you want to have the like they want to be held.
They don't, yeah, they kind of, I know.
They give you that thought that you.
Yes, I know they say no,
Warren's
they
getting us a
don't,
little-
but I feel like they're
treat.
always jumping on your finger.
So anyway, I retail these guys for $40. This one's a little bit bigger too, so we probably run it around 45. I think we'll run it for like half that. We'll do $25. Actually, just do
I'm
20.
doing 20.
Do 20. I like 20 better.
20.
I was trying to get a little snack for it. He's ready to strike too. He's like,
Why don't
ready.
you give him a big peanut larva?
Warren is good idea.
I'm full of them.
Wow.
Warren is just holding him there.
This is the Kenya flower mantis.
Ouch.
That's why they want that other box there too. Cause
So it's possible that this guy could have had a fight in the wild with an OBT once before.
Oh, yeah.
Not this particular one.
There you go,
But his
Warren.
grandma.
Try that.
Okay.
These are the peanut larvae, guys. We're gonna run a little bit of these too
I
after
forgot
this.
about that. Yeah,
Oh, look, he's reaching. Give him.
I'm trying to see what people can see.
Oh yeah, they want to watch.
you're on the
Can you
edge.
see it?
There you go. Yes, much better. There you go.
Get him. Come on. Oh, he's gonna strike.
Oh, yeah,
Thinking.
he's ready.
It's actually great size too.
Chaos Critters is winning it again.
Did he grab it? He's looking right at it. He's just like gauging the distance. Can I grab it? Can I do it? Oh.
What?
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 This puffer. Oh, I think it's in there.
Oh, it's right here.
I say, yeah, he
And
took
he
it.
strikes.
And he took it.
Woo!
And now he holds it like a little hoagie.
Little corn on
So
the
you can
cob.
hand feed these little buggers too. Which is kind of cool.
Somebody's asking, how are the lamp Nigerum coming? I don't know what that means.
Oh, Nigerimum.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're just waiting on her, man. It's a weight game with her. She's a bitch, too, I'll tell you. She is not fun.
All right, so while that thing's eating, you want to just run a peanut larva?
Yep, I'm just trying to give Warren this other little spiny here.
You can see what he's eating, and that's what you can run.
Yeah, we can run what they're eating, which is the peanut larva. And we send you a little 2-ounce deli with nuts full of beetles.
Yeah, you can show them that. These little guys are like mealworms. If you guys have been worried about feeding your spiders and you got fruit flies and you're worried about small slings and it's like a pain in the ass to deal with them, like these are the guys that are actually going to be a game changer for you, because I'm trying to find this other really cool one I want to show, but I don't see it now.
Which one?
I had a cool another Vietnam, but I didn't see it.
We had one that got stuck in the mold, remember?
Oh yeah, there was that one too. Oh, this is that other flower.
How much do we want to start the peanut larva at?
Peanut larva cultures we sell for $20. Okay, and the peanut culture larvas you need to set up like you see with the raw peanuts. Okay, not salted, not roasted, or anything of that nature. They need to be raw peanuts. Okay, and then you just crack the end of the peanut off. All right, show them the little end of the peanut. You don't bust them all the way open. You just want to crack the tip of the peanut like this. Show them this peanut here.
Show them the nuts.
You just take a raw, brand new peanut and crush the tip only. And the larva, or excuse me, the beetles, you don't want to feed anyway because they're technically poisonous to other creatures as food. So, but you don't want to feed them because you need them for breeding and producing. And they will infest that peanut. As you see, they're all coming out now. Like, what the fuck? And then their larvae hatch out, which are those mealworms, and they eat the peanuts themselves. And that's how their larvae actually become visible, because you can't even see their larvae at first. They're almost microscopic. It's like hard to even know they're there. And then once they start to get to a reasonable size, you can start plucking them out. I do know a few people that actually get those flour sifters, cooking sifters at different micron spacings. And they'll actually just take spoons and dump it in that, and all the dust comes through, and you're left with all the worms. And you can feed your entire collection in minutes now instead of having to catch crickets and catch fruit flies and do all this process. Very few predatory inverts that eat other bugs don't go after these larvae, especially when they're small. As you can see, he's really enjoying that hoagie that Warren just gave him. He's just sitting there munching away.
Nice, cool.
All right, so this culture, you guys, comes with a couple of those colonized peanuts. You're going to set it up in a bin like this. You don't even need a lid as long as it's slick polypropylene plastic. You want to keep a little bit of frass, so just take a little cup of substrate, spread it at the bottom so it's very thin, so they're not walking on plastic. Then you just place the peanuts in there like you see. And in the corner, you want to have a nice moss ball that you're going to mist and keep lightly damp. You don't want it to be soaking wet. You just want it to be lightly misted and moist each time that you go in there or feed them or whatever and check on it. You don't want to get bone dry in there. And then you're just going to put a little chunk of carrot, a little chunk of apple, a couple little pieces of lettuce from when you cooked that night, made tacos, whatever. Just some kind of little vegetable pieces. And you want to put enough in there to where the next day, all of those are eaten and gone. If you go in there and there's still chunks of that food you put in there, you're going to invite flies, and you're going to invite mites and mold and other problems. So you want to keep it bone dry. You want the moss to be semi-damp to where they have like a cool place to like kind of get away. But then the rest of it stays bone dry, and that's it. And if you do that, every 2 to 4 weeks, you'll have what's called a cycle, and you'll notice that the peanuts start to disappear. If you look in that bin right now, you'll see some peanuts that are a pretty golden yellow. And then you'll see peanuts in there that are like a shit brown. And that's because that peanut was infested, and they ate it and chewed it to shit and put their eggs in there, and that's what's left of it. And that's when you know. But you don't want to just pull those out. What you want to do is when they turn that dark brown color, show them more. Move your hand real quick. The peanuts. There's a gold peanut. There's the gold peanuts.
Nice buy, Bo Peep.
Yep. And then there's the brown peanuts, okay? See how it's all chewed and all the gold is gone and everything? They're still infesting that one. That one's brand new. All right? Then you got one in there that's like black. You see one of those that's just like completely decimated? There's like nothing left.
They're gold rushes over
Yep.
there, folks.
Or like this one right here. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That one's complete. But see, they still use it as like shelter, so you can like actually crack that open gently, and with a little paintbrush, you can scoop all the little beetles and everybody out of that and dispose of it.
Do we have enough to do another? Or
We can do another. Run one right now. Run another one right the same. What'd you run it for?
$5.
$5. They do retail for $20, so you can actually buy them on our dashboard too when we put them on there.
Yeah, we don't. I don't think we should.
We don't. We only run so many because like we have to produce our own. We have anywhere from 5,000 to 10,000 spiders in this building at any time, you guys. So this is a game changer for people who have a lot of spiders. If you're looking to get into small spiders and you're like a little nervous about what they eat and feed, peanut larva is a game changer because you don't have to catch all these stupid flies that could get loose in your house, crickets that bounce and get away, and now you got crickets living under your refrigerator and like. Yeah, stick to these beetles and larvae. They can't get out, and all little tiny invertebrates that are predatory will eat them. Okay? They love them. All right, let's get this little guy scooped up. Let's get him put away so Becky can lay Bill.
Oh, yeah.
How did you like his little hoagie sandwich? You liked it a lot?
Sure did.
Hold on to this one.
What's he going to do? You like that one?
Yeah. It's a boy and he's got wings and he's all sexy. I'm trying to find a
nice Mr. Kringle for $22. Great buy. Mr. Crinkle, not Kringle. What are you doing?
Does he like Primus? Mr. Crinkle?
Probably.
Yeah. Primus sucks.
I was trying to find the little mind flayer, man. I like the little mind flayer joint. Do one of those. Do one of those. Let me find him. Where are you? Oh, that's another spiny, too.
Another fan.
I'm like, no, you have the fan.
I'm telling you, that fan is being blocked again. That's why I got
No, it's
hot.
getting you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said you need another fan.
Yeah. Warren's lovely. He's getting air blowing right
He's
up his
feeling
ass.
great,
I'm
huh?
hot. Not up his
Swap?
ass. No, I mean,
You know what's crazy is if you look at the thermometer, it's only 74 in here.
it's muggy as balls.
I know, because that door keeps getting open. I told you that.
And
it's a tarantula room. Here you go, Warren. Then we're going to run this mantis now. These are ones that everybody wants.
Wait, I need the one to write on.
I guess you gave it to me.
Nope, you didn't. You took it over there and said he's forgetting me enough.
No, the one I took.
Yep. You
No.
never gave it.
Well, the one I took was the one with the wings.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other
This
one
is it an orchid or is this a flower?
Oh, that was this one.
What do you call this
An
one?
orchid. I think we have orchid ones, right? Yep, that's an orchid.
Are we feeding this one?
Ooh, we could. Probably. They all like them.
They do.
They all love to eat.
Oh, there's the ninja. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Is that that was the one.
Don't forget the 5-pack of Belfours.
Oh,
And someone else is asking for a diamond.
we have diamond sinensis. We have them. There's not many spiders we don't have. It's just if we're going to be able to run them all.
Yeah.
We never get to what we're supposed to do because we end up having so much damn fun. So this is the South Asian orchid mantis. These guys are awesome. They love the little peanut larvae as well. They're a big fan of hoagie sandwiches like we all are. These guys are right at 4, by the way. L4. These guys have got to bring it back more. Too blurry. Right there. There you go. We can get rid of this as well so you can see better. That's black. There you go. Right there. Hold him right there. All right. So we retail these guys for $75. Okay, $75. Pull it back a little bit more, Warren. Right.
They are beautiful. And as they grow, they're even prettier.
It's like a 6 to 8 inch distance. If you're too close, it just gets black.
Doesn't.
Sometimes it can, but like then it just won't. I don't know if it's the phone or what. There you go.
Got a great phone.
It's like working there.
It just needs a second, I think.
The problem is I can't see so very well.
Got you. You can see pretty good. Can you guys see that little guy munching away on that peanut larva? I think it's pretty decent.
All right, what are we going to start it for?
We're going to run it for half of retail.
Which is
$75 is what we sell them for.
Oh, that was
So-
wrong.
Huh?
My math was just wrong. But
Your math was
it's supposed to be $67.50. Is that? No, $37.50.
$75, half of that. We'll just run it for $30.
Okay, $37.50.
Okay.
So 130.
Yep. This guy just
Yeah.
melted.
Especially at 2 a.m. Math is hard.
She's like, I'll do it later. There's the other dead leaf I was looking for. He was molting, so that's why he had set him aside.
He's still going?
Yeah, he's trying to molt.
I dampened him. You were like, he's done, and I dampened him and put him back. I'm so glad.
Yep.
He's still struggling, though, the poor thing.
This guy, too. He had just molted as well, and he was like, help. It looks like he's eating a sandwich, don't it? Like a Subway.
Yeah.
That's why I always say he's got himself a hoagie. But it's just, all it is one of those.
It's really cool. I love how they eat.
Yeah. Why did these not have holes?
Bo Peep got it for $39.
Woo! She stole that one.
Wow,
Yeah, Bo
nice.
Peep knows what they go for. So,
Yeah, those are.
like I said, I won't run any more of those. People don't bid on them. That's it. Bo Peep got the hookup because that's
Bo Peep.
they wholesale for like 40 or 35. You
Yeah,
guys, just so you know.
Literally got it for like less than.
Yeah, and those have been molted, and those have been molted twice. So you snooze, you lose, and I'm glad Bo Peep got it.
He got his for $35 too. We're just giving him away a pair.
I guess so. We only run one a show like that, man. But that's okay.
Yeah, we also love people getting deals.
Yeah, it's a good thing that we're collaborators and breeders, or we wouldn't be able to get them at even half of that. So you got to know who you know.
Yeah, 50 is still a good deal. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a good deal. 50 is a steal. All right, my little fella.
All right, what are we doing next?
All right, so I think we should get back into some tarantulas.
Oh, yeah.
And let's see here. Not those. Oh. Oh.
Bubba, get the propane.
The propane.
Butterfree. No.
We're going to run one of these H. maculatas.
They're coming out with another season soon. I'm so excited.
I haven't even watched the new one.
Bobby gets laid in one of them, and it's so weird.
Does he really?
Yeah, but you watched it with me.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about, I didn't know you meant the new one.
The new King of the Hill,
Fritz,
yeah.
what is that? What is HMAC?
That's a little H-Mac produced by Wellington Exotics,
Do we have any marks?
which you guys saw earlier, Mr. Centipede Man.
What is this, the HMAX?
Yes.
Sweet.
Yeah, Skodra Maculata.
Yeah.
Togo Starburst.
So sleepy. I have no idea how late we're partying for.
Sometimes we just go. We just go. And all these people want to ask for more stuff and more stuff, so we'll just run it. If they're buying it, we're running it.
He's the one that's got customers coming in the morning. I'll be asleep.
Yeah. Yeah. You know how I roll, guys. You know how this goes. So, what do we got there, Warren? We're going to be doing that one next. That's an H-Mac. That is the only white baboon. I think Dictator's got some beautiful speckling of whites as well, but not like that. Or pink, right?
Yeah.
But not like H-Mac. Let's see here.
These are called cash.
Oh, man, it's gorgeous.
It's more of a white and gray kind of coloration, more of a like gray starburst, like they say their coloration is. I have seen some with some red herring before, but mostly it's just their setae just matches their coloration. They don't have long setae.
Well, I'm going to show you from Verdez's book here. And the 140. Ooh, look at all those Avix, man. That's a cool. I didn't even know. I forgot about that page. It shows all the different types of Avic morphs, and like he broke it down for you like a ninja. Ooh, in the country they're from. All right, there we go. So, Hydroscodra maculata. This is the Togo Starburst, and we have a dope ass new design from Fulvius. If you want to check that out, we have a cool ass shirt that says Togo Starburst, and the Starburst looks like the Starbursts. So it's pretty dope. But anyway, these guys are absolutely beautiful. This is a hammock sack laying spider. They sew it right to the wall. And they're from the country of Togo. It's just a fly.
Crane fly.
It's a little fly. All right. And these guys are found around Togo, Benin, and Ghana. Okay. Palm trees and in the savanna regions. 5 centimeters to around 12 centimeters. As far as sizes go, they've been spotted by these dudes, Verdez and his crew. 80% humidity, by the way. So they like a very, very humid environment, but not like wet, like it's just like saturated substrate and stuff like that. It's just like a muggy, like humid environment. So
Let's talk about how like humidity versus substrate like saturation. What is that?
okay, so you mean like when you have like saturated substrate and you're trying to get the humidity higher, you mean? And like the difference between having higher humidity but dry substrate?
Yeah.
So for instance, like this spider where it's requiring humidity's in around the 80%, right? Which is a high humidity. So I don't know if you guys know this or not, but humidity levels or grains per pound levels, relative humidity levels in around the 60% level actually can encourage microbial growth. Listen to this. So if you've got a basement that's 60% humidity or higher, any mold spores that are technically down there could start to be able to germinate and use the surface it's on as a food source. If the humidity is below 60%, probably best down in the 50s, 55s, a lot of those mold spores stay the way they are, almost in a like a hibernation period, as it were. It's not until they, as a spore, like chilling the way it is. So keeping your tarantulas in an 80% humidity level is difficult to do because most people think, oh, I just need to add more moisture. I need to make it wetter. I need to do more of this, more of that. That's not actually true at all. What you need is the grains per pound in the room to be higher, which can be done based on temperature and based on your evaporation levels. So, like Bubbles had asked quickly, was like, what's the deal? What's going on with the substrate? So what you want to do is you don't want to have soap substrate. You don't want it to be wet. But if you were to take a handful of that substrate and you were to squeeze it as hard as you can, you should only be able to get like one drip, maybe two. And that's what's considered field capacity. That most organisms that use soil and everything else and the moisture levels that come from it for life, including mushrooms, they need field capacity to occur to be able to prolong their life cycle and move on to the next level, right? So to get high humidity without it being soaking wet, all you actually really need is to maintain field capacity of your substrate. And the evaporation with the proper FAE will allow the moisture in that substrate to evaporate quick enough to be able to maintain higher RH and GPP levels. So with an HMAC, some people just put a moisture dish or a water dish, and then doing a misting every couple of days. Even though it's like an African spider, you don't actually spray the spider or its hide or its retreat in any way. You're actually just like filling up the water dish, can overflow just a little bit, and then you're actually misting the wall some so that you have some condensative type moisture that can evaporate quickly. And during that evaporation, you're going to get your higher humidity levels, okay? So you just got to pay attention to that. When you check on your spider, all those water droplets you put there gone, add a little bit more, offer some food maybe. But you don't want this soaked environment thinking, oh, I need high humidity, because that's how you're going to kill the spider.
How big would you say his HMAC is?
Half an inch. These were produced, I don't know, Phil, when did you guys separate those HMACs over here? Was that like 4 months ago?
Yeah, 4 months ago.
You're still traumatized from
like 2 or
it.
3 months.
2 or 3 months.
Yeah, I remember you guys.
All right. Yeah, that was like, it wasn't 4. Guy. She's like right on it. No, it was like 2.15 months.
Somewhere.
Squared.
Where are we going to start?
No, I'm kidding. That was usually on point, you guys. So, but anyway, we retail these guys for $25 to $30. Like I said, they molted one more time. I think we'll run it for, let's run it for $10. All
right.
We'll do half of that. And these are from Phil. Mr. Philippede, you guys saw earlier. He was like, check out my centipedes, man. Check them out, man.
What are we going to do next?
We're going to run one of these cool little nifty necklaces of yours, I think.
Oh, yeah, giveaway?
Yeah, we want to do a mushroom one. Do that now. Okay. And then we're going to let Warren Yeah, those are the last 2 that are left, right? Oh, no, there's the purple one still left.
Yep.
Show them the purple one, too. They all come with that little rope, by the way, as well. But those are little Underdark necklaces. Those go to people who bought something today. So you just tell us what color you want when you buy it or when you win it, and we'll pop that in your order. Okay? Those are Underdarks. 2 benches, baby. Okay, let's see. Should we do another little AVIC, or should we get into like something a little different? What were some of the ones you wanted? About 45 pack, I think you mentioned.
Yes.
So we can run that. Where is that one that we had that labeled J that we were just using for show?
It's probably as good.
Where's J shit?
Okay, so there, I can't. There's no light on. Everything is everywhere, and I'm gonna have to organize.
Do you want me to talk about more Balfouri communals?
Sure. Go right ahead.
Let me see.
We're gonna be running a 45 pack. Okay. Yeah. Does anybody have any questions about communal Balfouri and like how that works and
$18.
what?
Mr. Crinkle.
The HMAC, nice.
Yeah.
All right. That's a good one, Mr. Crinkle. That's a dope one. You're gonna like that.
Yeah.
Especially because Phil did it, so it makes it even funner. So now, if you have any questions or issues with this HMAC, just call Phil and be like, Phil, your HMAC's not eating. He's gonna be like, well, I'll tell you what.
He'll probably be like, you're doing something wrong because HMAX.
Yeah, they eat everything.
Oh my God,
yeah, no, you can just go in the Discord and be like, Phil, the HMAC I got, man, from you, I got a couple questions. That's what's cool about our Discord. Discord.gg/TA. It's our Tarantula Cribs group. You guys can come in there and know when our shows are going to be, all of our collaborator events, everything else. You can reach all of us, everybody here today who did a little snippet. If you guys got questions about that, or you want to talk more about the little lecture that they did and themselves, even Warren with the Bushveld reptiles, you can reach all of us on the Discord there. And, yeah, man, awesome community source.
Run upstairs. I have it written in. You just have to type in how much.
Okay.
I'll look up and see if anyone has anything about
Balfouri communal.
breeding aspect of Balfouris. Balfouris breed more or less like most baboons. You got to kind of give them that monsoon season with some more produced food to make them think that it's the season to get them in, and you can kind of condition them in that way, and they'll breed. In colonies, I haven't had much success for breeding in colonies.
I don't know where they are.
When you give them too much space, they can become more competitive with one another. If you
want them kind of cramped for space, because that triggers them to be tolerable.
Yeah, tolerable.
Because if I got plenty of space, it's almost like, hey, motherfucker, you're in my space. But if we're sharing a space, now I'm like, we are communicating.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Right.
Yeah. So a lot of the ones, a lot of the smaller ones that I dealt with when I started my colonies, I usually keep them in a 24-ounce bin from Superior. And I've done 8 at one time. The 24 ounce is this size. It's below this.
I start my little fibers at this, and then as soon as they web this up completely, I just take that and a substrate and a little bit of leaves and everything else. I just take that whole thing and set it in there, and then and then they boom, and you just keep shifting them like that.
And then just keep kind of trying to size it up slowly, smaller amounts to that as they grow. And they actually do.
I've been telling people too about an inch per spider. So let's say you have 5 1-inch Balfouris.
Yeah.
A 5 by 5 by 5 would be mint.
Yep.
If you got a 10-inch or 10 little 1-inch Balfouris, you could get a 10 by 10 by 10.
Because when I got to mine got to more of a 4-inch, 5-inch side, I had them in I think it was a 12 by 12 by 12, but mostly in the 12 by 12 by 12, I had them in about 6 inches of substrate, had some cork bark around for them to build around it, and then I would just take a handful of crickets, probably 20 of them, throw them in there every couple weeks, and just let them go house. And a lot of times they will wait outside their burrow, they will be around their webs, they're going to web up a lot, so you got to be ready for that, and understand that that web is the way they detect everything. They will have all their mini burrows, all their mini highways and everything like that. It's a great fun time if you want to do communals, but just remember, be aware that if you're not looking to breed, try to separate out the males when you start seeing them. A lot of breeders will take them for something to use as a breeder. Drits will also obviously take them. Other breeders will obviously take them, unless you're looking for a big colony, because they will produce in a colony if the conditions are correct and well maintenance. So just be aware of that. What about babies? What would you like to know about them?
All right. So
The babies, from what I learned from producing babies, because I did have a communal colony back in the day that produced babies, you can keep them in there. They're fine. Eventually, I would separate out the adults from the babies, though, and you can probably,
especially in a communal setting.
Yeah, in a communal setting. And then you could probably keep the babies in their own communal setting, and then you could also separate them out as well, too.
I would not separate babies to be singular until they reach the size that Warren is showing you, which is 3i.
Yep.
3i is what this is. So this one molts again, it'll be 4i.
The babies, it's easier to keep in the babies than it is to keep in the adults.
Separate them before that, they just wither away.
Yep. The adults, because it makes it difficult, because then you have to focus on different sizes, because sometimes they will eat the bigger ones if there's pieces and parts of them, if you do them yourself. But it's easier to feed a colony of babies than it is to feed a colony of babies and adults.
Baby food?
Mash. So basically, guys, these are $50 a piece at 3i's, what we sell them for. We'll do some 45ers, but we do $50 a piece. So 5 of these would be around $250 retail. We're going to run it right now for $125. Okay, we're going to start this at $125. So you're getting like less than even half of that. All right, here we go. $125. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. We're good. Should be good. Okay. We retail them for $250 for these 5-pack 3i's, and they're from the same brood. They've been kept together.
Mr. Crinkle winning for $125.
I don't even separate them until they're actually all still with the mother. I don't even separate them until I sell them, and then they get separated and stay together. I do ship them together in a little pot with moss like this. So when you receive them, they'll already be together. They stay together. They live and die together. So it's a nice little journey where they can stay with somebody until they reach that sexual maturity point.
I will say, even Balfour colonies are really cool with the way that they will build elaborate webs.
They sure will, man.
And if you're...
Did he get it? What did he get it for? Mr. Gringle got it for the $125.
Yeah. They are a fun time.
They sure are.
If I was going to do another colony again, I would definitely do Balfour. They're the easiest, in my opinion. And like I said, I've done pokey colonies, Striata, Rufilata, Metallica, Regalis. Balfours are probably the funniest, silliest little guys.
They really are.
Oh, someone's asking if you have any Brachycoma. Do you have any Brachycoma either on today?
Well, we do have brackies, but we're just trying to raise them up a little bit. We have some that we're gonna be running on Arthropod Safari. Mm-hmm. So you guys tune in for that, because we want to do some bigger sizes and some more handleable ones there. All right.
Wow, Balfour ×5.
To Crinkle.
Crinkle, nice.
To Mr. Crinkle. All right, so here we're gonna do a tarantula crib next, guys.
Oh yes,
Scampos, lavas.
Yep, lava's still going to be coming. The Red Widow can still be coming. We're just trying to get through some of our items that we had planned, and then we can do some more of that as well. But I got you guys. I see you on that. We do have Panfos. We have a big Panfo.
James said I fell asleep for a bit. Well, great time to wake up.
We are actually running a female mascara that's like almost 4 inches at Tarantula.
Blue fangs, don't
we have blue fangs. We do. Right now we're going to run this T crib though. This is a, see what side. Why don't you open this up? Show them this. That's going to come with this spider. This is going to be a dual little set. All right, guys?
Do we have any? I don't think we have any more Samani, do we? I think we sold them last show. I think we sold our Samanis last show. I'm sorry. Oh, it was actually a bigger crib than the small one. It just wasn't a tiny one, that's all.
You got it, Warren? Can you see?
No. I'm blind.
He said I'm blind. I'm just trying to find something cool for you guys. Let's see.
Oh, we got some cool skeleton legs, too.
We got some cool shit.
Yeah. All right, this might be a sunriser tonight. I have a feeling.
Yep.
Warren. You can just nap
Warren's
here.
like,
we won't even send you home. We'll just let you nap.
Yeah,
here.
Warren's just gonna spend the night.
Yeah. Well, he already is.
Yeah, we can do one. I know some people had just ran off some names and stuff. I gotta go pee.
Yeah,
but I wanted this.
He's only got one spider in his box. He needs more. All right, let's go. Let's do this.
Give me a second.
No, I was talking to him, not you. Or her. I'm sorry. I don't know.
I was gonna get
Ooh, what you got?
So we had one of these too. That was.
Ooh.
Yeah. So this is one of those Bosque Primaveras,
Oh.
and I wanted to get Devin. You got a second? I wanted to get old Photopelma Queen out here for a sec. See if she wants to come.
Blacksmith only got 5.
I want to find out what this is because I think it'd be kind of cool if somebody can end up with the. So even if this is a boy at the age, I want you to check out this Bosque Primavera over here.
Okay.
This one is unsexed. Okay.
Okay.
So do you mind taking a peek at it and give us your professional opinion, like we did earlier with the what was it that we did, guys? The Mikumi, the one we eventually sexed the Mikumi. Oh, Devin, I got you. My bad.
That was a woman.
She's gonna go in there.
Sleepover. Warren's sleeping over. We do have a blow-up mattress, just so you know.
So I don't know if you guys know a Phonopelma species Bosque Primavera, which is from Bosque Primavera.
It's like 3 feet high.
There's a cup right there too, if you want it. By the way.
It's queen size.
Okay. So Devin's going to take a peek at it really quickly and see what it is for you guys. Since you're going to pinch grab it, you want to try to bring it over there to the camera and let them kind of see too, maybe? Kind of give a little bit of a, maybe we can see too.
People said, ooh, a pillow fight. And I said, I talked about
pillow fight.
That looks female to me. But...
Does it? Let me peek.
Ooh, that's fun.
Kind of. Like,
ooh, I don't know. It's tough.
Can I see? You want to try?
I got a size where it's like a little.
I know. I get that little bit of a boy look when I see it too.
Oh my gosh, you have the whole thing.
Yeah. Show it in the camera how you're pinch grabbing it. By the way, this is This is actually a very humane way to hold a tarantula to where you're not going to injure it. Okay.
Did she think girl and you thought boy?
Right. A little bit more.
There we go.
There you go. This is actually a very safe way to hold a tarantula. It does not hurt them if you do it correctly.
You think girl?
You think it's a girly?
It leans girly to me.
All right, so Devin's saying girly. I mean, I kind of got a little bit of a boy, Eli, but it is young. So, but anyway, Devin, what do you think first of all, what do you think an unsexed Bosque Primavera would go for that size? Come on, just rough guess. If you were going to buy one, what would you pay? And you being a Phonopelma person, come on, be honest. Guess. I don't care if it's wrong. I just want to know.
Unsexed, that size.
It is a nice size.
$50? Okay. Yeah, so think of it like that, right? It's unsexed. If it's a girl, I actually have our girls listed at about 150 to 175.
Yeah, my girl is about yay big.
Yeah? That's little. That's still about a year.
Oh, no.
Right?
She's
moving quickly?
She's been with me for at least 3 years.
3 fucking years.
At least. And she's like this.
So that one's like 5 years old, though.
So...
Whoa, wait a minute.
Hold on. Let me show you a picture. I'll see if I can show.
No, does this one come with the bigger T?
This one is going to come with the bigger T crib.
Okay.
Okay, did Warren take it out and show him?
Well, no, he just had it there.
Well, I want him to see the crib.
So this spider...
When she talks, I'll do this.
Yeah, of course.
I need to check my notes here. Hold on. But
this is the round one.
Is it?
This is the round joint.
Cool. I love those.
Yep. So on...
And like I said, these things grow so slowly, so you just need a little cave.
It'll be in
and
there
this
for
guy
a
can
long
chill.
time.
Well, probably another year or two. Maybe if it even molts again.
On June 11th,
yep,
that little speck turned 4 years old.
Wow. Oh, Lord.
So
let me see if I can show you guys.
Wait, so you still think it's only worth $50?
Not this one.
Oh,
so
okay.
this is a different species. That's a Phonopelma hensi.
Sorry.
This little dot right here, that's a 4-year-old sling.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's mom in the background, by the way.
It's in a Phonopelma, right?
This one's probably going to be better to ship without the box, folks.
Yeah,
just so you know.
Takes up a lot of space. Yeah.
Just so you
This
know.
is the Phonopelma.
Wow.
That's mom. That's dog.
4 years old.
Yeah. It's a little female.
That's adorable.
But it's a girl too.
Yeah.
So,
I've been tracking that one since it was like a little tiny speck. Believe it or not, she was smaller.
All right. So you think unsexed that size, little Primavera,
I would say
this one's a
around $50. So with the tarantula crib, okay, comes with that little round right there. Those little rounds actually retail for about $35. So I think together with that, we'll just call it about $100 value. If it's a female, which, I mean, Tevin said that it looks female to her, but no guarantees, no promises. But even if it's a boy, you guys, at this size, it takes about 10 to 12 years for a male to sexually mature and become breedable, where he ultimates out and becomes actually sexually mature. So that being said, what you end up running into is you got like a good 7 years left with this spider. She's saying that her other one, but being female, a lot slower growing, this one's probably close to about 5 years, maybe 4.5. There, yep. Round T crib. You guys saw that. So that round T crib is about the size of this cube that it's in now. And they really don't need this big old huge enclosure. You just want to have a nice cave, a nice couple dry leaves, some moss like you see spread out. Pull it back a little bit more so we can see the whole thing that it's in right there. All right, so you don't need this huge enclosure. She goes under that leaf into her little cave when she wants to. Yeah, he's like,
Your body language just make me crack up.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. So yeah, this is an awesome starter kit. So just so you guys know, it comes with a pair of forceps, comes with a brush, okay, and that's usually around our $15 value, and the torch, right? Where's the forceps? There they are. Okay, and there's 2 torches left. So it's a full starter kit. So even if you've never had a tarantula in your life, this is an amazing, awesome, easily handleable spider. You have to buy nothing other than some substrate, a little bit of moss, a little bark. I like dry leaves, as you can see. She goes underneath that dry leaf, and she's got her own little cave under that moss. They don't need a lot. And that gives you the ability to have a controlled environment for your spider, and you can actually make sure it's eating and that it's happy, and you don't have to overfeed it and it burrows and disappears. And as it becomes older and reaches sexual maturity, then you can set it up in a little bit more of a permanent enclosure. But anyway, great little beginner spider. As you saw, she was able to just pinch grab it and pick it right up. So this is, like I said, around $100 value, and you get at least, and you get a paintbrush, forceps, and torch. Okay, all right. So this is a great little starter. You got everything you need. All right. I think we'll run it for. What'd she say? The spider was worth $50?
Well, that was her. I think more.
We'll just run it for half of what we thought. We're going to run for half of retail. So who's going to get this awesome little beginner?
Well,
this is a good one.
With the crib, so it's worth
With the crib, it's worth $100.
Okay, so
it comes with the starter kit. $100 value. What? $50. It's a $100 value. $50. $50. You put 45? Okay, whatever. $50. Half of retail is where we work. You were to buy this at a store, you're probably going to pay even more. But normal half of retail of this, you just heard from a phonopelma expert that it's worth about $50. Tarantula crib's 30. Tarantula crib is 30. The brush kit and starter kit is 15. You put it all together, it's a $100 value. Cool. We're going to run for 50 at the price of what she said the spider was. That's half of retail, you guys. That's an amazing deal.
And it's all ready to go.
And it's all ready to go. Ready to rock and roll. Don't miss out. So if you're looking for a good little starter that kids can handle and be around and lives with you for a long time, be prepared for a long-lived spider. Because if it is a girl like Devin seems to think it looked like, you got a good 25, 30 years. You know, so
but even the boys live a long time.
She seems to think that one's around 5 or 6 at this size. So
Sweet Owlsbro got it for $75.
Woo! Mm-hmm. Ready to rock.
Cool. What color torch?
Yeah, they gotta pick their torch.
Oh yeah, what color flashlight?
You can only get that stuff at like 2 in the morning, though. That's the only way that's possible.
When we're tired.
Where you get them deals.
Over $49 or $50.
Yep. All right, now we're about to run some cool shit. Once they pick their brush, though, of course.
Prick your brush.
Prick your brush.
Prick your brush.
Prick your brush.
Prick your brush in your torch.
Prick it on. All right, Warren, here you go. You're going to get one of Dritz's sun tigers. It's another one of those Salmopius arminias. This is one of those, huh? Oh, they picked their color? Let's see.
Fine brush.
Says, if I buy something, can you put it in my, what does it say? Kuroniko's box? What's the Kuroniko's box? What the hell is that?
I don't think they've laid.
What's the Kuroniko?
That was somebody else who bought stuff.
Oh.
If you guys
Another person.
Yes.
If you guys want to, if you guys want to add your boxes together, sure.
Fine brush, dark.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You can totally do that. You just got to make sure that you message us in Palm Street so that it's documented and that we can capture it with Nicole and our admin team. And yes, we can combine shipping with friends and different stuff like that. And we will refund shipping and stuff. If you do get charged for shipping and you needed it to be refunded, don't worry, guys. We're not in the business of doing shows so we can steal your shipping money. You know what I'm saying?
we know what.
We'll refund you. We'll refund you. Palm Street would kick our butts. And we got a 5-star review, so we don't do that stuff. So, yes, don't worry about the shipping stuff. We'll figure that out. Feel free to do what you want to do. If it works out, we can act that happen. Of course we will. We're all trying to make everybody. If we can save on shipping, guys, let's do it. I highly suggest that you do carpool your boxes. It actually is smart. We do it with a lot of people. I'm actually sending Briam. I don't know if she's watching. I hope she is. We're actually sending her stuff with Corey tonight. But she's going to be getting a drop off to her. He's going to hand deliver to her because she broke her foot. So,
we love her.
Yeah, she's awesome. She supports us so much. I hope she's watching. She's probably sleeping, maybe.
I think
she's like, I already bought a ton of shit. Good night. So this is a Salmopius erminia. This is the Venezuelan sun tiger, you guys, okay? This is the iconic taiga spider, New World arboreal. They are fast-moving. They do have actually some pretty potent venom. I've actually been bitten by sun tiger myself, and it's banging. It hurts.
Banging, yeah.
Oh, it bangs. It hurts. So you want to be a little careful, but it's really hard to get bit by an erminia. I got bit, and it was a mature male in a breeding situation, and that, it just kind of comes with the territory. But
They seem like they want to bite, but I'm sure
they can be, man. The males can be a little fucking weird sometimes. This particular instance, I had picked him up, and then he kind of just was like, food, and he let go right away. So, but anyway, this is actually, like, when most people get a Salmopius, this is one of the first ones they end up getting, or Cambridgei or something like that. So Cambridgei and Salmopius, see how it has the tiger butt? Look at that. Remember we were talking about the Salmopius that was like Reduncus, that has that green butt, like Polker, Emeraldus, or some of those kind of spiders on that side. This is the ones that I was saying, that you got sun tiger and you got Cambridgei that have that unique, similar look.
How big is this sun tiger?
This one's probably right at about 3/4 inch.
Sweet.
3/4 inch, yeah. These ones are right at about 3 into that 4-eye. I held back like 10 or 15 of them, and these were all the smaller of the few. And I do find that with Salmopius, that typically indicates that you got some female stuff going on, because males mature very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Year and a half to 2 years, you can have a sling to a mature male.
Wow.
Sexual dimorphism as well.
The sexual dimorphism is very, very different too. These guys are like a brown, mustardy kind of a color.
Your tiger rumpers ones.
Yes. Yeah.
Cambridgei has a slight one.
Yep.
Armenia has more of a distinct one.
I see like Reduncus, all those guys, Victorii males, tend to look like Victorii. They just kind of like washed out.
Mm-hmm.
But they do still have some of that reddish tone and stuff. But you're right. There is sexual dimorphism across the genus, but mostly prevalent in the tigery ones, Cambridgei and sun tiger. So we retail these guys at $30 this size. We'll do some runs at 25 every now and then, but I think we'll just do let's do $10. Let's do $10 on this. I'm gonna run and pee while you guys run that. Venezuelan sun tiger.
I will say too, a lot of those Venezuelan sun tiger, Cambridgei, all of them are very so. From working with a lot of the Salmopius or Salmopius, what people call them, they're very distinctive, almost like old worlds in what they are going to display and do. It's pretty easy to read them on if they're uncomfortable, if they're calm, fine. They display more so like old worlds, as I said. I like them a lot. I'm a big advocate for them, and I think they're some of them are underrated. Victorias are very pretty because they have the half black, half red. You have the Erminia, like Dritz has said, that is one that everyone goes after because it has the tiger rump, the Venezuelan tiger rump, as an example. I am big on the Polkers too. Polkers are obviously one of my favorite, and I love them so much. Look at that, Mr. Crinkle with these sun tigers.
Great buy.
Sun tigers are cool too. They're very animated in their reactions and what they're telling you they're going to do. They're like great ebony black coloration is beautiful, and then they have that tiger rump on their butt. They have their chevrons on their feet. Oh, such a great grab.
I love how much you like it.
Oh,
I love it.
Before I got into baboons years ago, Salmopoeus was like my jam.
Yeah.
Give me a Classy Aesticus, give me Redonkus, give me Pulcher, give me Erminia, give me them all. Cambridgei. I still have some, even though I don't breed them, I don't work with them anymore. I still have them as vanity tarantulas.
Of course,
because I just can't. Yep, I call them vanity tarantulas. I'm not going to breed them. I just have them to have them because I just love the way they look. I love their patterns.
Yes.
You know,
They're great. Yeah.
with Erminia, I love the patterning. I love their like behavior. With like Pulcher, I love that they're little fuzzballs. I love their patterning too. Classy A6, they got that rose gold coloration. Can't get rid of that. Redonkus, they got that orange like color that just bleeds in. It's kind of similar to Pulcher, but instead of having the cream, it's more of an orange color. Like, can't get enough of them.
Do you have a favorite?
Of the Salmopoeus?
Yeah.
Oh, Pulcher. I'm sorry. Pulcher all the way. They got that woolly bear kind of hairs on satay on their legs.
Yes.
Just kills me. I can't get enough of them. They are my favorite. You know, straight second would probably be Cambridgei because like the chevrons and their gray color. They're always ready to eat something. I have a female at home right now. Anytime I open the tank and give her water, she's like, "Is this food time?" I'm like, "No. Love, you got a huge abdomen. We got to calm down on that." Erminia is the same way, just like Cambridgei. They're always ready to grab something. You give it to them, they're going to eat it. Like,
just run another one of these.
Just very healthy tarantulas, very hardy.
Yes.
Especially if you're moving into arboreals and you're a beginner. You're like, I need to move up a step, up a level. Some places, get you some of those quick guys experience. Like some places, a good one. Erminias are fast if you want to get really big into getting that experience, but they're so beautiful, so cool, you know. Just good tarantulas. I don't know what to say, man. I can talk.
Oh, just love them.
I just love them. You know?
Let's run one of those blue fangs, okay?
Right. Another one in Salmopoeus.
Warren's gonna run one of those dollar Conrad things.
I'm running a dollar Conrad. Curly hair.
You guys doing?
Just a random dollar curly hair.
Just a dollar curl. Then we're going to run one of these blue fangs.
Curly hairs are great. Curly hairs are good for starters. You know, they're really docile, really chill.
Super cool.
Good eaters.
They actually, a lot of people are like, "Oh, why would you breed those?" Because, like,
they're awesome.
They're still being wild caught. That's why.
Yeah. Also, give people good gateway. You know, like, give people the experience, get them into the other ones. You know, like, good way to start.
Yeah,
like, why not? Give them something that's chill. You know, and say, "Hey, this one's chill."
And it's hardy. You can take your mistakes a little bit. You're just starting.
You know, get used to it. You know, help it build your foundation as a keeper.
Absolutely.
And then branch off. You know, like that's like Gramastola Polkapies. Good starter one too. Rosea, although I'm more fond of the RCF because the coloration, but still, Rosea is a good one.
Roseas are great.
A lot of the Gramastolas are really great. You know, but like people are like, "Oh, they're lame." It's like,
in what way?
Well, like I can understand if you're like an experienced keeper, but like give the people that are starting off a chance. Give them something to get experience.
And just because something's not fast and nuts
crazy,
doesn't mean it's like, oh, not a good spider. Like, what? I like those. Those are my jam.
Yeah.
I like the slow and steady, my friend.
Yeah, I can see how people are like, oh, like cool. You've done it all. You've done it all.
I got it.
You know, you've done it all, and like you're gonna like go down on someone who hasn't started. Like, let them get that chance. Let them get that experience.
Yes.
Because they want to get up to that same level. Yep. They want to try other ones that you've tried or higher experience levels. You know, like I will say right now.
Who got that, by the way?
Oh, sorry.
$6.
Megan.
Woo! Megan. Hey.
Everybody needs a curly hair in their life.
Yes.
Like I started with all those regular ones, those itty bitty spitty committees, you know, and stuff.
Spitty committees.
And like. Yeah. As I expanded and as I grew, I'm like, oh man, like people branch out and they find love. I know people that branched out and find like ornithoctoninae species like Cereopagapus.
They didn't even know. Know.
You know, I found like me myself. I was like, oh my god, I love Harpicturinae. I love those baboons, man. I love that you know animated reactions.
Yeah.
You know, totally have behavior.
That's what it is for you, that animated stuff, man.
You know, some people like Flamingo Kylus. Like, you have to start somewhere. You have to start.
And you know what? You can be somebody who has a million tarantulas, and that's still your favorite because you like to chill. You want to hold it. You don't want to be afraid to move it. That can still, as an experienced keeper, be your favorite spider. Like,
I have like 300 tarantulas, not counting.
Like it, you know?
Not counting my slings.
Yeah,
I still have a poker piece. I still have an Actaeon. I have I have Rosea because like they're good tarantulas.
Why wouldn't you?
A couple. They're my identity tarantulas. I have them.
They really are.
I love that.
Good spiders.
Yes.
You know, even Anthracena. Anthracena is a really good underrated one.
Yeah.
Bee Amelia. I love Bee Amelia. My woolly bear
Don't get me
tarantula.
started. Yes.
They're
Amelia is ours. Yes. Yeah.
So docile, so cool. Bearanum. I like Bearanum. I know they don't get as much love as they deserve, but Bearanum is a good one.
Amen.
You know, Bee Smith is a good one if you want a big red bee. Bee Amelia is good.
Oh, the blue
big,
thing.
sweet bitch.
Yep. So that's going to be the one we're running next. All right, so check it out.
We're sorry.
We're running the blue fang next, guys.
You're speaking my language.
The blue fang is a lot like Udinum because they look very similar. That green booty, they got those peach-colored legs. If you look really closely, they have that beautiful orangish yellow banding between the tarsus and the metatarsus, which is iconic. And see if you can get the little blue fangs to show, Lauren. You're probably gonna go booking it, so you got your little.
Out so hard.
Yeah, you dorked. And then it's gonna come with a tarantula crib, you guys.
Ooh.
Okay.
They're in a barrel roll.
So this little blue fang, we just want to get it to move so you can see its blue fangs. It's already got its adult colors almost.
Those babies have them, yeah.
The only thing that it needs to do now is start to darken up and get its adult sete in, but it's already sporting the blue fangs. Oh yeah, they can see it. Blue fangs, green booty. This one is over an inch, by the way. This one's like about almost an inch and a quarter, so it's a well-started blue fang. Yep, they're very, very tiny.
They keep those colors with the blue fangs, though.
Yeah.
Like their abdomen.
Even if they're adult.
Yep. The abdomen gets a more golden green sheen.
Yep, like Udaman does. Yep. It goes from green into this golden, almost like bronze.
Yep. And they get that bonus. The bonus is the fangs. The bonus
blue
is the
fangs.
silver fangs.
You can see the blue fangs already. They're very bright.
I was feeding them the other day, and there's like this tiny little thing, and I couldn't really see it.
Yep.
So it was in the moss, and then I put it just a certain way.
They're not arboreal. They're just they're a fossorial species, but they.
See how you jump.
Oh yeah, they're very, very heavy webbing.
Is this going to come with
It's going to come with a tarantula crib.
Are we going to do a kit with it? A start?
It's going to come with a full kit. Okay. We sell our blue fangs at this size. Like I said, this is over 1 inch. We sell them at $100 for the blue fang this size. Okay. This isn't one of those tiny slings. Slings are like a third of the size.
Another cool thing about the Ephebopus in general, if you give them a deep enough substrate, they will make more of like a vortex web.
Yes.
Usually in a corner.
Yep.
Usually in a corner. If you give them like with mine, you want me to go up and talk?
Yeah, go for it. And what I was going to say too is in this one, you don't want to like put a little bit of substrate in here. You want to make sure that this one's got at least about halfway. I like to start kind of low and taper it.
Yeah.
Because they're going to do like he said.
They're going to make like a vortex. With my Ephebopus, what I like to do sometimes is throw a little bit of sphagnum in there, and then they'll build that bad boy up in like a sphagnum vortex. It's very cool. It's very awesome. It's almost like a DoorDash for them. You'll drop in the cricket or whatever, the feeder, in that top of the DoorDash that they opened up for you that's a vortex, and they'll just feel that guy as you put him in there, go up, and they'll grab that bad boy back down in. They usually build up all the way up, and they'll have a more of like where they stay down in the middle on the side. They usually build in corners, which I've noticed. So you can usually see them, make sure they're all right, doing good, but that's what they do. It's just a really cool thing to see them do, build up those webs, build up with anything you give to them. Because a lot of tarantulas, if you give them stuff, they'll use it.
They're amazing architects.
Yep.
And if you give them the proper materials to build it with, which is don't just dump moss. You want like shredded pieces and fine pieces of moss, fine pieces of crushed leaf, little chunks and different pieces, a large leaf, and they'll kind of weave it into this basket, like you said, and make this beautiful turret, and they'll hunt from it. Don't overfeed them. They'll always be out, and this is what she's going to come with, is this little tarantula crib right here.
Yeah.
How much do I start her at?
The spider itself is worth $100 at this size, is what we retail them for, okay? This is not a tiny little hatchling sling. They're tiny when they're hatched out, by the way.
And I'm very passionate with a lot of the Samapoine.
Ephibopus are dope.
Yeah, Samapoine, like Ephibopus, Samapoius. Amazonius is actually pretty cool, but Ephibopus does really crazy, weird fossorial stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen
Udaman as well. They're amazing.
Oh, yeah.
At it.
I have an Udaman. I have a
Tarantula crib is worth the tarantula crib goes for $20
before. They do some really crazy stuff with their webs. If you give them the avenue to build cool stuff, they will do it. And I try to supply as much as I can to my species. If I know they're going to burrow down, I'm going to give them some deep substrate. I'm going to give them some sphagnum. Let them do what they do. If they're going to be like terrestrial or semi-boreal, I'm going to give them some cork bark. I'm going to give them things they need to build up something cool.
Yeah, you want to supply them with everything they need to feel normal and like they would require in nature. So
and don't feel bad if they don't use it. At some point in time, they will.
Yeah.
You never know.
Sometimes they don't too, but it's okay.
You know?
So, all right, the blue fang, he's a little bit over 1 inch. We retail these guys for about $100. The tarantula crib itself is around $20. I think they're actually $25. I think we have these because these are the bigger cubes. This is the 3x3x3 cube. All right, so you'll be able to leave your little blue fang in here for probably another 6 months or so. And then by that point, you should be able to start designating its sexual maturity level and what it's going to be. And then you'll move it into its more permanent enclosure. But it'll come with a torch. It'll come with a brush. It'll come with forceps. This is a $130 value we had written down. $130 value. We're going to run it for $75.
And I remember when they first came in the trade like 20 years ago. I snagged.
They were so amazing because it was like I know, and it was like, what is that blue face? I remember that.
It was like $300 for a sling.
Yeah,
I got
dude.
2 and I like cried after I got them because I was like, you better not die on me.
Dude, and when they're little, they die easier. They're actually very fragile as slings, little tiny hatchlings. I like to get them to around 1 inch or bigger, and then they're a lot more hardy. They're ready to settle in a lot more.
Don't saturate them.
Yeah, don't keep them wet.
People made that mistake because they think they're in the rainforest that you need to saturate the hell out of that substrate.
Field capacity, baby. We talk about that all the time. Field capacity. So this is a $130 value. We're going to run it $75. You can get a full kit, everything you need for success for a little blue fang. Okay.
Nobody wants it.
All right, they don't have to take it. No problem.
Oh,
That's okay. Hey, we'll take it to an expo and we'll get the 130. It's fine.
They're
trying to hook people up.
Super underrated species. Back in the day when they first came out, they were really well wanted.
Yeah.
After that long, a lot of people go for Waterman and Murinus and all that stuff, or the the Rufescans. But the blue fang has not seen much love lately. You know, and I'm really surprised, especially with the blue fangs and how blues become really popular at this time.
It's true.
Very surprised.
They are very pretty, you know. And the thing is like people are like, oh, I wish they weren't fossorial. But you hear, fossorial spider's just a pet hole. No. That's because you're not doing it right. You overfeed your spider, they get fat and happy, and they hunker down until they molt. That's not how it works in nature, okay? They get a steady supply of food at a normal rate that they've evolved to eat. So if you feed the spider like it's supposed to be fed, it's actually on the hungry side and being like, damn, I wish something would come by. So they're always out at that turret that we've spoken so much about. If you overfeed them and you feed them every week, like all these content creators tell you to do, every week your spider's happy, keep it at room temperature, and feed it once a week, you're never going to see this thing. It's going to eat for the next 4 weeks and fatten up, and you're just going to disappear for a month. And then you're going to feed it one more time. It probably won't even take it. And then a couple weeks go by, and then it finally does feed again. It's like that's improper care of a blue fang.
But also, what I've learned with a lot of the fossorial species, if you give them that deep substrate, you give them more of the deep.
Yep.
A lot of people, their mistakes. I'm going to say this right here. The mistakes with your fossorial species is you're going to sit there. You're going to be like, I need like a huge tank, super deep substrate, and they're going to be fine. No, like what you need is something that's vertical with a deep substrate that's not
more confined.
More confined.
Spread out is not good.
Because a lot of the times what those species are going to do is they're going to go down first. They're going to spread out. And if you want to see them more, you can strict that spreading out, and they'll go around the side of that tank that you have, so you can actually see them as well. as they build up their vortex, they're going to sit out and watch. So you can watch them the whole time from when they're up at the top, waiting for that food, going down, burrowing down in there. So then you can feel more comfortable with your spider, understand where they're at, how they're doing with that. Like, all they really need is something that's deep as a phosphor. It doesn't matter if it's kind of constricted. Like, I have a lot of my Ephibopus in a 6 by 6 by 9.5, but I have 6 inches or more of substrate in that, and they dig straight down along the corner, and they build up a web up top, and they sit there. And if they're in the points where they don't want to sit there, or they're spiders, they might go down and sit down on the side. But when I go in to feed them, because I can tell, like, by their abdomen, they need to eat something, I can tap on the top and say, they'll be like, hey, they'll come up and be like, this is food. So, like, you have to understand, like, we're trying to match somewhat of their environment, but they're in captivity. They only need so much.
Their basic needs need to be met first.
Their basic needs.
And then a lot of times from there you can give them even more. And then that's when it becomes basic needs need to be met, and the spider will thrive and be happy. And then if you're trying to breed them, you need to meet their cycling conditions, which I like to call conditioning. And then your spider will actually be receptive to breed. You know, so
and you can also use that to manipulate in a sense you can see them too. As long as they're happy and they're healthy, that's what matters.
Right, Warren,
we're keeping a wild species in a captive environment anyways, when you think about it.
So this is Turanoculus lugardi, you guys. This is the next one in our group right now.
Snoopy's under my chair.
He's chilling with Mama. Oh, poop sandwich. So this is Turanoculus lugardi. This is another species. It's not technically a dwarf, but actually, believe it or not, this spider comes from the same genus as OBT. This is Turanoculus lugardi, the Dodoma, or a lot of different little names for these guys, but the Fort Hall baboon, which are all different places where they're from and where they've been discovered and seen. But at the end of the day, it's Turanoculus lugardi, and this is the only other little baboon tarantula that's been known in the wild to be found with traps.
Where did that just teleport to? That was there and gone so quick.
Don't tell me what's it on the folder.
Huh? Did you go under the table there? Hold on. Don't
find him.
Right there.
No, that's a little roachy. He's probably on the cloth, so I'll let you work on that. He ran away on Warren. Those guys are quick. He's gonna have to screw it down on the. That's why I liked having that bin right there.
Yeah, that was fast.
Yeah, always open them over that little bin.
That was fast.
Those guys are ninjas, man. They're a very fast little dwarf spider. Okay, these guys actually can move very quickly, and most little lugardis actually will disappear right in front of your eyes.
That's what just happened.
The thing is with them is they'll actually sit there and kind of be still, and then they'll actually just take off. You know what I mean?
That's what he did.
So yeah, and that's one of what I was saying is it's very important to have yourself a little working bin. And this is another example I was trying to explain to you guys earlier. Is if you're getting these slings, right, and you've never worked with them before, you're not comfortable with them. Like Warren, he gets a little comfortable with them sometimes, and even then they give him a rundown.
Yeah,
so what's important is to work over a bin. I call it a catch bin. Some people call it, a security bin. Some people call it a fuck bin because they breed that way as well. But what you want to be working in is the tote, okay, with the moss sprinkled around the outside. And when you open up that little enclosure, you've already got your new one set up to rehouse. At the very least, you just let that thing in, and it's in the bin. And if it runs out like it just did on Warren like that, it's going to run in and go into the moss. Very few spiders are going to run up and out. If that was empty and you didn't have any moss or any small stuff on the inside, the spider's going to be like exposed and threatened, and it's going to run. So by having the moss on the inside of the bin, working inside of that, then you're actually able to control where the spider is going to go. And if it does lose control like it just did, it's going to run and stay like that, and you have a second to cup it up. So I highly suggest that when you're rehousing baboon spiders or any type of tarantula, the only ones that I guess you wouldn't need to be was if you're comfortable with New Worlds or some of these Aphonopelmas. But even then, as a new keeper or somebody that's not actually familiar with handling tarantulas or comfortable around them to that level yet, always protect yourself with a secondary catch cup, with a bin that's going to allow you guys to be able to have that secondary protection, as it were. You know what I mean? And that's usually one of the biggest things that's going to be your saving grace. Okay. Looks like he misplaced that one. So let's keep moving on. Let's keep moving on. Next, Lugardi Warren. You're not letting this one free. Please use the bin. Okay,
That
over
was
the bin.
crazy. It was sitting with you, and then it jumped.
Yeah,
like it was
all those baboons, those little slings. You gotta work over that.
Oh, yeah,
I'm telling you, they're gonna get away every time.
They make us look
The
silly.
minute you don't, it makes you look silly.
They do that.
Yep. And if you're not comfortable with tarantulas, then you end up with a Pteronoculus in your shop.
A lot of the
Not gonna look up
those
these shorts.
Pteronoculus, even with the babies, when I separate out slings from the mom,
Oh yeah,
they will jump.
yeah. And that's what I was gonna say too. Is if you're working with them over a bin, or you're working with a mother and you're separating babies, I definitely do that.
Yeah.
Because then the mother is out, and now the babies will start to fan out, and they'll just start climbing up the walls. It's okay, let them. They'll run outside, down and into the bin and into the moss. You have that little moat of containment, and by the end of the time you finish cupping all the rest, you start going through the moss and getting the rest. You don't have this panic session, and it makes everything so much easier, because I do like to leave the slings with the mother, especially with baboons.
Oh, yeah.
It's all right. You guys, we can't look for a spider. We're supposed to be selling them.
Sorry.
You lost it. It's over. There's another Pteronoculus in the Underdark.
Yeah, baboons.
All right, that one, let's not lose, because that's the last one now. Thank you, Warren.
Oh, don't do that to him.
I will say,
Don't do that
I
to
love
him.
messing with him. It makes it fun. It's okay. Do you know how many Lugardis I've lost? Get out of town.
baboon moms are really good moms.
They are
I
very
don't
good
care what
mothers.
anyone says. A
I mean,
lot of
most
mine I let
baboons
hatch
are
with their
great.
moms.
They really are.
Straight up. All mine that I've hatched.
I try to leave my baboons with the mother, because most baboons, if you guys don't know this or not, they are hammock sack layers, okay? They don't roll an ootheca and carry it around, and ectothermic stuff like that. They select the most precise place to where it's neutral, because they can't take it and move it later. So they need to find a place inside their enclosure that meets those needs of where, like, it's going to be okay until it hatches. They sew this to the wall. Well, the other one was the big one that was interesting. Warren's like, what?
I know. Leave him alone.
That one, I don't know what size it is. He's got to open it up and let's see.
I've opened up any more than that.
Almost an inch.
Oh, he's good. He's right. That one's right at 1 inch, three quarter to 1 inch roughly. The other one was about an inch and a quarter. We run these guys. What's this one actually at? You got the lid over there. All right, these guys go for $50 at this size. So I think we'll run it for 25. And this is the trapdoor, the only other known trapdoor baboon spider that will actually, in the wild, if given the right setup, you could actually even get them to mimic it in captivity. It's really hard to do. It's rare. But you got to give them the right materials to be able to feel like it's necessary to do so.
What I've learned with them, sphagnum moss.
Yep.
They love
Little pieces,
sphagnum.
and they'll like weave it and make these crazy
After
little.
all that, someone better buy this Lugardi, guys.
Yeah, no shit.
But yeah, I have
find that other one. It's just looking right here, looking at me. I can feel it.
Yeah, it didn't go far. It just jumped.
Yeah, or it went in the filing cabinet. That's probably my guess. That thing was
No
gone,
one's
dude.
even buying it.
It was off the
We
table
got it
anyway.
for nothing.
All right, if nobody wants it, it's cool.
It's
We'll
still
run on to the
going.
next one.
Somebody, never mind. That was wrong.
Becky's so quick. Like, let's get off here. Nobody's buying anything.
No, I was just saying when it gets
She's
red.
quick to.
When
Once
it
it hits
gets
2
red, I
o'clock,
just
she's
talk about
done,
it.
you guys. She's
When
ready.
it gets no, I'm fine. When it gets red, I just kind of like okay. Done.
No, people wait till the end, babe. Nobody wants to bid on something in the beginning sometimes, and then now it's all racked up.
Nice.
So
buy,
you see in these
bro.
bidding places, people will tend to be like, oh, and nobody will bid, and then they actually want it. They're waiting for that time to run out so they can
I
win
think
it.
Fritz is getting tired.
No, I'm just trying to explain to you that sometimes people don't bid like you're expecting them to because they're trying to play the market and be smart.
Well, maybe someone wasn't looking and they had to
Well,
hear
then
a
we'll
voice
run
saying
another
that
one.
nobody
We'll
was
run
buying
another
it,
one.
and then they're gonna go
Also,
for it.
Lugardi's not
Here's the ones I was really
Yeah.
looking to do.
Yep.
Ready, Warren?
With
This is one that you've had a history with. This is your
history with.
This is your history. Here's your bin. They are fast. We've lost many. Corey lost one. Becky lost one.
Oh, that's the one that jumped like. In
Oh
the
yeah, Rufalata. It happens.
I was going to talk about Pteronoculus and about Lugardi and stuff.
Ooh, what do you got to say about those?
So a lot of people only know the original OBTs that everyone gets. So you've got your Murinus. Everyone's like, oh, I know Murinus. You got the OBT. You got many different color forms. You've got your Kenyas. You've got
different
your
locales.
Kumis. You've got your Kagomas.
Which one's your favorite? He says,
a hard one. Top two probably would have to be Botswana and Mikumi.
Yeah.
But that's all that everyone knows, is they know those color forms. But, there's Lugardi. There's Cordatus is a good one, which is a really cool auburn black with red. You have Lapalala, which I'm going to start breeding.
Lapalala,
yeah, Lapalala is the gold dust one. It's black and gold. So a lot of people don't know a lot of these species. They just think of the OBTs. They're like, okay, good, OBT. That's Pteranochylos. There you go. Baba. There we go. Done. So, but there's a lot of different crazy other species. Lugardi's is cool because it's more of like a gray starburst, almost like a Togo, but not as much. Has some pink setae on it, which is cool. So, like, it's good to branch out every once in a while and just try to figure out and look at these tarantulas, because you may not know that something that you would think is cool is what you want. Like, honestly, I like Lugardi. I have a bunch of them. I breed them. They're good. They're good spoods. They're not crazy like OBTs. I love OBTs because they have more personality and they're crazy, as I put in quotations. They're good time. But
yeah, they are.
I just wanted to give a little rant about
good time.
Yeah, give a little rant about Pteranochylos. How there's a lot of underrated species out there.
Yeah, they sure are. All right, so this is the Rufalata. Okay, this was produced by, once again, Warren and Conrad with Arthropod Safari. This was from the female Venom, and this was one of your little communal Rufalata boys.
The boys?
Oh, one of those. We threw one of those guys because she ate one of them, and I was like, here, this guy's ready to rock and roll. And he got her done.
Honestly, Rufalata is probably my favorite coastal area.
The true parachute spider.
It has like that earthy coloration with some reds on its setae, just like nasty looking, in my opinion. But yeah, the green earthy, green kind of like brown and grays.
That yellow.
And then it has that red hairs that come off.
This is actually a high altitude species as well. These guys actually live in an elevation where they actually live in almost a cloud forest at times.
Yeah.
A lot of the best ways to get these guys to lay is actually with a really high humidity and actually almost that morning fog situation. If you could really mimic it perfectly, like a Martha tent setup with like a fogging machine would be ideal conditions to really get them to lay with like this cool down in the evenings. So actually very unique compared to other pokies when it comes to that. Warren's still looking in his britches. He thinks it's in his crotch still. And then
Warren just doesn't want to lose a spider.
Hey, nobody wants to, but that's a Lugardi. You saw how fast it went. Good luck.
Maybe we'll find him later.
Good luck.
I mean, I know it's somewhere.
Yeah,
do you know how many Pteranochylos have gotten loose in the Underdark? Like thousands, man. Like we produce Pteranochylos year round, from Lugardi all the way through all the different locales of OBT.
Do you want to know how many?
I lost like 12 Kagomas when I first was trying to separate them because the mother was trying to kill me. And like these things were just darting like that.
I agree with you because I've lost so many OBTs in my tarantula room.
I was at Evan's house this past weekend, and he lost an OBT male in his house.
I've recovered
when we were trying to get the males. It just took off like that.
They love the curtains.
Oh, they're ninjas.
That's how I find them.
You know what they're masters of is disappearing.
Yep.
They've got the ability that when they do dart, they have this weird movement and ability to like tuck and roll and boom, and they can like
and meld in with
and they just vanish, man. Like I don't know how to explain it, but Pteranochylos has a very unique ability, to do that. So this is from Venom.
That's good.
Warren actually did this with Conrad. We run these guys for $80 at this size, 1.5 inches.
They get freaking huge.
They get gigantic.
Venom
is easily like 8 inches or more.
Yeah, Venom's big.
Venom's gigantic.
And they're beautiful. Very beautiful spiders.
Yeah.
You can flip it into the view. So these guys are already starting to sport there. Yeah, Warren's like, I can't see. You want me to bring that down?
There's like so much going on. I can't see it.
Yeah, watch.
Update on my phone there.
That's why you got. You got to put your phone on a do not disturb.
It is on do not disturb.
Oh,
But
We
it's
don't
not,
wanna
do not update.
Honestly,
There you
I'm
go.
very particular.
We
with
don't
my
want to do that.
spiders,
All
and there are ones that I
right, check
don't
this out,
breed,
guys.
But
Yeah.
there are ones that I do think that are good vanity spiders if you're not a breeder.
Yep.
Rufalata is one of them.
Yeah, definitely.
Rufalata striata's a good one.
They're gorgeous. Like,
So
I
look,
look at
We're
we're gonna run this guy at
find.
$49.
nice.
They retail for $80 this size, guys. $80 for this
You're right,
1.5
they're all
inch
gorgeous.
Rufalata.
They're all-
Good eaters.
Produced
too.
by Warren.
Good, very good eaters.
Conrad helped do most of it, actually, because Venom is his spider, by the way. So he would be like, I did all that work. Actually, it was me. Somebody had mentioned a 5-pack Victoria. Right?
Victorias are good eaters too, and they're really
Wasn't somebody mentioning that earlier, Becky?
What?
Wasn't somebody trying to mention about 5-pack Victoria?
Yes.
Let's get these knocked out so we can be all finished up. We're almost done with our list. We're ready to wrap.
We got the Davis Pemina too.
Yep, we do. So we have another one of those to go to. With that one. Bing, 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 bing. So, all right, Becky, are you ready to run that? You got it keyed in?
Hang on, somebody's just winning this Sleepy Owl Sprout.
Ooh, nice. Sleepy.
Nice win.
Sleepy got it. What did Sleepy get it for?
$49.
Woo!
So we're gonna do a 5-pack of Victoria.
Yep. 5-pack of Victoria. We retail them for $40 a piece. Okay, Victoria are $40, $45 a piece. So if you think about it, that's just a little bit under, what does that come to, like $220, $225 or some shit like that?
What was that? How many a piece?
45.
45, and you're doing what, 5?
Yep. 225, right?
That's $225, yeah.
So that's the retail value for a 5-pack. I think we'll run them at like 15 a piece. All right, we'll run 5 of them at 15. What is that? 75?
Yep,
75. You got it, Becky?
Thank you. Yep.
$75 for 5 Victoria.
Victoria are cool because they're always out.
Yep.
Victorias are always out. If you want this is a tarantula that's always out saying, hey, hello, how you doing? Victorias are good. They will make big webs.
They will, dude.
Yep.
They
Give them
will
nice
actually
cork
go
bark,
ape shit.
a little bit of substrate, not that much because they
And
don't
this
need
is a 5-pack, guys.
Yes, this is 5 Victoria. This is the Darth Maul Mexican half and half.
This here?
Yep. Oh, you didn't even show them yet? Damn, Becky already ran it.
I mean,
I just started it.
they take a couple molds till they start getting the half and half color, but once they do, oh my god, does it pop! That ebony black with
It's
that
beautiful,
nice
man.
red pink color on their half.
Yep. I did
So
want to
good.
run one of these OBT Botswanas. We still have that Kagoma. We didn't even do the TCF with the Kenya. We never get through our list. We end up.
It's impossible to get
Yeah.
to everything.
We never do, actually, because we have so much shit. We really have that much shit. I do want to find those Namaquinensis. That was what was pissing me off, because I wanted to run one of those Namis.
Namis are nice. They're good tarantulas.
And,
They're chill.
there they are. They're under
Harpictura,
that.
man. Harpictura is like a really good baboon.
Jesse
species to
James
start off
got
with.
him.
Whoop! All right. Here we go.
What, are we moving on? Have we already done the
Yeah.
Done.
Jesse
Becky already
James.
ran it too soon. That's why you didn't get it out yet.
Told me to run it.
Well, I mean, run it like we usually take it out and show it first so we can
The
see it.
Victorias, you mean?
Yeah, those are done.
Good.
Yep.
Who won the Victorias?
Jesse James.
Jesse James got them.
Damn.
Waste time.
Got 5 of them for the 75.
What am I looking at here?
You are looking at a Namaquinensis.
Namaquinensis, really pretty tarantula.
Big ass spider.
Blacks and grays.
The big ass spider. And Devin produced these.
Ooh.
Okay. We sell these guys for around $40 this size. 35, 40.
Oh, there you go.
I think we'll run it for 15. Okay.
If you're looking into baboons, Harpictura is a good way to start.
Yeah, actually do this
Hands
one at
down.
20 because the last one at
And the
15, I don't think
Namaquinensis
anybody
is one
even
of the
wanted it. So
biggest.
let's do it even more.
Yep.
See if they want this thing.
Harpictura.
That'll give us a sense. real
Harpictura
quick.
is not usually a big a genus when it comes to tarantulas, but like Namaquinensis is one of the big ones. Dictator is another one of the big ones.
Dictators get big.
Yep.
Yep.
But Namaquinensis is
Sometimes
a very pretty
OBTs, like
gray-
Kigomas, get large. Like my girl's easily 6 inch.
Which one?
OBT Kigoma.
Oh, I'm talking about like just Harpictura.
Oh, you're talking about baboons. Harpacteria, yes. So Dictator, Namaquinensis. I will say,
Baviana gets pretty big sometimes.
I don't think compared to...
Baviana girl that I have over there is pretty good size, actually.
Not Namaquensis have that black, that ebony black. And
Those
gray
ones
and
really
silver.
get big.
Yeah.
Those ones actually have like a really good size to them.
All right. So what are we running this Namaquensis for?
We're running that Namaquensis for 20.
Snoopy's outside. And you close the door on him.
That's okay. He just went out a second ago. He's good. Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you.
Yeah, but if you're looking for like a baboon that's something to start out with, isn't really too reactive like other ones.
No.
Harpictira is a good way to start. You know, Baviana's pretty good. Namaquensis is pretty good. Poker peas can be pretty good.
These guys are probably a little over half inch, right?
Yeah.
All right. And you said for how much?
We're going to run it for 20.
Besides,
All right.
man.
We retail them for 40, 45.
Okay, nice.
Okay. Half price.
And that's what I like about a lot of old world species like this, is they start out pretty big compared to a lot of the new worlds that are like little itty bitty spitty committees. So you don't have to,
Spitty committees. I
so you
love
don't-
that.
you
I
don't have
love
to be
that.
like, oh man, I gotta get some fruit flies. A lot of the old world species, they start off, you can just start them right off on like small crickets, you know, and they'll eat bigger than you think they will.
Is this the common OBG?
Tubia roaches.
So what?
This is
You know,
not
just
an
pop the head
OBG.
out.
No,
This is
somebody just
a
asked if it's a common
Namaquensis.
OBG.
No, this is
Common
not
OBG, what's common?
no. Where the common comes from is these harp bacteria have the name common baboon spider.
Common
Is their,
baboon, not OBG.
is their common name.
Yeah, not an
Which is
OBG.
quite
I was like,
misleading
what?
because
Yeah.
they're actually not very common.
Gotcha.
Not at all, really.
Common
Well,
names
even in
are-
the wild.
Yeah, the common
They're
names
just,
terrible.
it's a very poor
Common
name
names
for
are
them.
just
By
Yeah, I don't
comparison-
like common names because that's what happens. You're like, what?
Yeah.
Like, everybody gets wicked confused. Another versicolor we're going to run for 15. Okay. Got that one for 22.
Nice buy.
Yep. Half price. Beautiful.
What is that
15?
one? The
The
Pinto.
The versicolor?
This is Versi.
Oh,
So we're
that's
gonna do
a
a
This is
version
Carabina.
for 15?
It's another versicolor we're going to run real
Blueberry.
quick. This is another one by them. And then, I was trying to find
Just
that
remember
one, but I
with
keep
your
getting distracted.
carabinas, though, they need that cross ventilation.
Oh, yeah.
Give them
I
that cross.
sure do.
They don't like a lot of humidity. Like if you're gonna give them humidity, it has to dry up within the day. I supply mine with water dishes just in case. But
Yeah.
that cross ventilation, that stagnant air, is what messes with. A lot of people will get Carabina avicularias, they'll raise them, and then they'll just die randomly, and they won't know why. It's usually because of that cross ventilation. They need
I've heard
that
that a lot,
cross
yeah.
ventilation.
Or you overwatered them.
Yep.
Are you
Yep.
overwatered them? Yes, I've had that. I've heard that too. So just don't make it too damp. Don't make it too dry. Supply them with a water dish and give them that cross ventilation. Usually they're fine. They
Nice
work
buy,
real
Bo
fast.
$23.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that one's really cool, too. I was going to do that one.
Did we
as
ever
well.
do a lava?
Nope.
We
We
want to end
didn't.
with a lava?
Let's see where we're at. What's our timing?
It is
I think-
2:30.
All right, so I think we're spent. That was what I was going to, was 3:30. You're going to have to just tune in next time, or you can hit us up, too. We can pin and stiff to our dashboard.
Yes.
Just because we didn't run it tonight doesn't mean you cannot get it.
Message us. We can
You
pin
can
it,
message
yeah.
us in our Palm Street app, and I can pin anything that we have here, you guys. You can check all that stuff out on our Discord as well, discord.gg/TA, and you guys can actually have access to everything we got.
Yeah,
I never
definitely.
get enough time to run what I want to run. Tonight was more centered around the awareness of our Underdark team and all the effort and work that goes into bringing these spiders cheap to you guys like this, because we produce most of these spiders. So we're not paying somebody else or doing that. We're doing it as a team. We're trying to make this an awareness and educational thing. So I appreciate you guys tuning in and following up with us.
We have a stock list in the Discord.
We do. You can find everything we have available in our Discord group, you guys, okay?
Aw, thanks, Bo-Pete.
Yeah, much love, you guys. I would keep running shit all night, but you know how it is with
gone.
grits.
It's the
I'll
next day.
stay up all night. But Tuesday, you guys,
All night, he says.
all night. Yeah, it is the next day. So they cut me off, guys. I just can't keep going. So I have a bunch of other shit. Another
We're gonna
curly.
start
Yeah, run a
running
dollar
soon.
curly while I'm talking.
Oh, for the love of everything holy.
Wow.
Okay.
This guy's a ninja tonight, man.
Tracy, you sure you want to try to do that Davis? There was a few people that are asking really hard about that.
Then I have to just hit me up. I'm gonna keep them. I'm gonna keep
We
them
will
on
be
the
here
edge.
next week.
Yeah, I want to. I can't give you guys everything because then you won't come back. If I sold everything in one night, I guess it's a good point.
1,000.
Maybe we'll find that Lugardi that's in the filing cabinet, and we can run him next time too.
He's a good survivor.
Oh yeah, he's a little ninja, dude. That's how that one Victoria popped out the other day, and I was like, holy shit, it was a little female.
Okay, we gotta do the lava. Jesse said he's been asking for lava since 8 o'clock, which we kind of did.
I can't listen about the lavas. Like I said, it's too hot. 55 to 75, or I cannot ship it.
Yeah.
I will not ship it. So I'll run one, but you might sit here for 3 months. We just sent one to Jesse, and it was 93 degrees, and it didn't make it. Every single spider made it there, and it's just too hot, even with cool packs and everything else. And then heaven forbid it gets delayed, and now we got problems, and I got another dead lava. I can't do that. So I will run a lava, but I was going to run one tonight, but it's the weather's not right. It's not safe to ship one. So if you can do pickup, then I'd be willing to run one. But these are not just little tiny sling lavas. These are actually like
super delicate,
very delicate spiders.
I've had no success with them.
And you know, we against our better decision, like we didn't want to ship that one either. But
Curly hair.
Oh, was I running one?
I was.
You didn't do nothing wrong, buddy. So yes, we have lava spiders. Jesse, in your particular instance, buddy, don't worry because you have a lava spider credit.
Coming your way.
So you already got a lava spider sitting here. Remember what we talked about? If you want to watch the show tonight and you wanted to get something else, you didn't got to auction and buy another lava right now, bud. Like
It's all yours.
you already got one here. Like I just can't ship it to you until I feel it's safe, and that's why I wasn't really happy to do that last time. But you know, like I wanted you to get your stuff.
We didn't really know their specs. Like we finally
not like that. Like once we really researched into it, like,
we were like, oh shit.
and then the spike at 93 degrees in Cali, man, that'll do it in.
According to lava spotters, it's
we
quite
didn't realize. Yeah, it is. The name lava makes it big.
We did. We actually did quite a bit of research after that because we never really lost lavas like that. We're like, what the fuck? Like, how does that happen?
And
we actually have a new policy in place. Because of that, from 55 to 75, will not ship it. No, I don't care if it's going to hub, nothing. Won't happen. If you want one that bad, I will totally get you one, my friend. I have no problem doing that.
Till the weather
and Jesse's the only one, like I said. I got 5 of them over there that are just like the one you got. And a bunch of them already molted and are bigger. But one of those is yours over there if you wanted it. Or you can turn that into a credit, and you can buy something else on the show. Or I can just straight up refund you, too.
It's supposed to be nice this week. We might probably go get it.
If it's below 85, I'll ship it.
Yep.
You know, so if you want one, Jesse, you don't even have to buy one right now. You already have a credit for a lava spider. So if you still want your lava and it's below 85 degrees this week,
it's yours.
It's yours. You ain't gonna buy one, okay? So
thanks, guys.
Problem solved. No need to run a lava, okay?
It was fun.
And if you want a lava, I'll still sell you a lava, but you gotta come and buy it on my shop or tune in next week. We'll see if we have more time.
Hey, everybody, thanks so much for staying.
Anybody want to say goodbye? You guys want to come in and say what's up?
Friends. Let's go, Bubs.
Phil and those guys, I think, went to sleep.
I think
Everybody, have a good night.
I'll have to wake them up.
That's no
good night,
problem.
everybody. Thank you so much for staying
We
with
appreciate everybody tuning in. Thanks a lot. I wish we could do more. We never have enough time. Tonight was more focused on all of our groups in our community and everything that we're working on. Discord.gg/TA. Arthropod Safari. We have our show this Tuesday. Tune in. We've got some good-sized females and really cool stuff. We're going to be doing some more education. So you guys will have more time to talk to us, and we can do more spider knowledge and have a good time. More time. All right, guys? Anybody else have anything else? I think we're good.
Always. Bye, guys.
See
Adios.
you soon. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Much love. We'll talk to you guys soon. How do you turn this thing off again? Just kidding, man. Talk soon, guys. Bye.
Bye.